Hello, hello. We've got Kelpill, we've got Gorilla Spawn, we got my boy Euro. All precious princesses. I am eating, sorry. Would not be... Wouldn't be a Cyber Squeak stream unless I was eating and drinking and burping and farting and all that good shit. Second Amendment liberal and a whole bunch of people want to shoot me because I wish upon them health insurance and social security. It's nuts. Hey, Scarlet. Hey, Aaron. Yeah, I'm gonna try my damnedest to go 8 hours. That's why I started so early. So that I'd get done around like 7. Oh, that is a weird coincidence. That's really weird. I was just like, I need a cool looking screen while I set up over here. The Q stop. Oh, God. Where are my notes? Hold on. Like I said, I'm still kind of setting up, so. I was thinking, since I was informed yesterday about Jeremy DeWitt's new activities, we could look into that too. So let me like write that down. Hey, Delali! I forgot how to spell his last name. Alright, and I have other stuff too. If I have 4 cases I'm currently looking to cover right now, including the Jeremy DeWitt thing. If I run out of stuff, I have more cases I can look into. I'm not trying to stretch for 8 hours if I don't have enough stuff to, but I'm gonna try. Hey, Omega! Kayla! Yeah, I mean, I'm planning on doing like little intermissions in between the true crime cases so that we can all like cleanse our palates, have a nice little relaxed time before we get all pissed off at cases again, because it's gonna happen. We're all gonna get pissed off. I know I'm gonna get pissed off. I'm already pissed off. I haven't even started yet and I'm already pissed off at these cases because they're frustrating. 2 pro-COVID anti-maskers attacked a shop owner in Albuquerque yesterday. The shop owner shot them both, killed one. Like, I feel so bad for that shop owner. Not only did he get attacked, but he had to shoot somebody and kill them. Also, one of the intermission surprises I have might include me opening up giving out a Google number for people to call me if they want. If they want to talk to me. Over masks. Yeah, it's stupid. It's over masks. Like, masks aren't the hardest thing in the world to wear. It would be one thing if they were like, hey, you gotta put your balls in a vice grip because we said so. Like, okay, that'd be one thing, but shit is fucking weird. Aw, you got a subscriber boost, Scarlet? That's awesome. All my precious princesses are here. Okay. So, I'm gonna turn the music down a little more. Oh, not off. There we go. As like a little background thing. Okay, so what did the Nazi shop owner think? That they were a gay couple ordering a cake? Jesus Christ. Let me figure it. Find a picture of this man. Here we go. This is like a really good picture, actually. No, I don't want to add the Lauren Kirby. Computer, don't do that. Okay, so the first case I got today is this fucking asshole, Michael Draka. I don't know how to say his name. And I'm just gonna warn y'all, it's true crime, so I'm sure y'all are used to this, but like, we're gonna see like graphic videos today. There was a couple I was gonna do, like there were a couple cases that I was gonna do, but I just realized they were a little too graphic, and like, I think the one, hold on. There was one that people suggested me. I think it was, shit, which one was it? Let me check real quick. Mitchell Blair. That was like the one that like I was gonna do it, but I think it was just it was a little too depressing for me. So like that one I'm probably not gonna do. I think hold on. I think there was another one. Okay. So yeah, Mitchell Blair was like the one that I was just like, that's a little too sad. I don't think I'm gonna cover that one. But yeah, just a warning, like, you're gonna see like graphic footage and stuff like that. It's just the usual true crime stuff. So the shooting of Marquis McLaughlin. Let's see, I'm on the Wikipedia page, so forgive my very unprofessional script here. Let's see. Shooting of Marquis McLaughlin, a 28-year-old man in Clearwater, Florida. No, I want like the story. Okay. So on the afternoon of July 19th, 2018, McLaughlin picked up Jacobs, who is Brittany Jacobs. That's like a friend. Hey CTP. She was a friend, but they had children together. So I mean, it happens. So McLaughlin picked up Jacobs from her employer with their 3 children in the vehicle. Jacobs took over the wheel and drove the family to a Circle A food store so they could buy snacks for their kids. Interesting. So on Wikipedia, it says that they parked the vehicle in... Hello, everyone. They parked the vehicle in an improperly marked handicap space. I don't know if that's true or not. I mean, either way, they parked in a handicap space. It happens. Like, it's a dick move, but you don't gotta fucking kill somebody over it. McLaughlin went into the store with their 5-year-old son. While Jacobs was sitting inside the vehicle, Drake, I don't know how to pronounce that, pulled up in his Toyota 4Runner after having come from the Wawa on Missouri Avenue in Largo. Why is this man just, like, trolling, like, convenience stores? I know they had an issue with Draka, like, constantly showing up to, like, this Circle A food store, like, bothering people because he was like, this is my turf. But, like, you think he was doing that in other places? Because it sure fucking seems like it. Illegally parking perpendicular to her, blocking the handicap ramp. Draka got out of his truck and searched for a disabled parking placard on Jacob's vehicle. Which again, it's a dick move to park in a handicap space when you're not handicapped, but I mean, to be fair, Draka didn't know this. I think he was just like one of those guys watching everything. Yeah, probably. That's what I assumed. But Draka didn't know that. Like, I doubt this would ever be a case, but he didn't know if, like, they had forgotten their placard somewhere or something like that. Like, it's a stretch, yeah, but I mean, he doesn't know these people's lives. Like, a lot of cases like this wouldn't happen if people just mind their fucking business. Also, he parked illegally, so bruh. He parked illegally perpendicular to her, blocking the handicap ramp, so he was just as fucking guilty as she was. Draka got out, searched for a disabled parking placard. Video surveillance shows Draka starting a confrontation with Jacobs over the parking space. She had the other two children, aged 3 and 4 months, seated in the car at the time. McLaughlin had not yet finished checking out when he overheard the store clerk being informed of the situation. Excuse me. So, this dude, hey, noxious butt spray. So this dude so first off, it wasn't even, like, Jacob's fault. It wasn't Brittany Jacobs' fault that they parked there, because my mom has a temporary placard. She only displays it when she parks. Otherwise, it's in the glove box. Yeah, it's... Like I said, fucking Michael Draka didn't know this. He didn't know, like, this person's life. But, I mean, it wasn't... Oh, no, she did park there. Okay. I read it wrong. I was like, wait a minute, she didn't park there. I thought he parked there. No, she parked there. Like I said, according to Wikipedia, it says that it was improperly marked, but I don't know. Wikipedia's... It's good for finding sources. It's a little iffy on using as a primary source. So let's see. McLaughlin had not yet finished checking out when he overheard the store clerk being informed of the situation. Around 3:30 p.m., video surveillance shows McLaughlin walked out of the store and walked up to Draka and shoved him to the ground, which, I mean, that's... You see a dude, like, screaming at your family, you're gonna fucking do the same. 3 seconds later, Draka pulled out a .40 caliber Glock, which he steadied with both hands. McLaughlin immediately backed up when confronted with the firearm. As McLaughlin backed up to his vehicle, he began to turn towards the front of the store and away from Draka. Which, you know, it's... I mean, you can even see here in this picture, he's, like, he's staying away. Draka then fired a single shot, striking McLaughlin in the chest. After being shot, McLaughlin ran back into the store and collapsed in front of Marquis Jr. Paramedics rushed McLaughlin to Morton Plant Hospital, where he was pronounced dead at 4:04 p.m. So, that's, like, the basic rundown. What else? The shooting occurred at Circle A food store. The convenience store has been locally owned by Abdallah Salos for 20 years. Is this one of those stand your ground cases? Yeah. It is, and but I think the thing that is that there's surveillance footage, and like this guy on the left here who he like, I think he lied about what was happening, like what happened, and the footage proved otherwise. Like I think he said that like Marquis was getting closer to him, when you'll see like Marquis steps away and he's like, nope, don't want to deal with that. Let's see. He was not present in the store at the time of shooting. Salos previously had issues with Draca at his business. Both Draca and McLaughlin were regular customers at the store. Salos said that Draca came to his store daily to buy Monster Energy drinks. Okay. A month after the shooting, Salos said the incident hurt the business, but added the public should not be afraid simply because of the assailants' actions. After Draco was released from jail on bond, Salos stated that Draco was banned from the property. Ah! Imagine being banned from your stomping grounds. So, investigations. Draco questioned and released, which I don't know, man. Following the shooting, Draco reportedly put the gun in his SUV as he waited for law enforcement to arrive. Draco cooperated with deputies on the scene and was transported to the North District Station for further questioning by detectives. Deputies took possession of his gun. While being questioned by detectives, Draco stated that he was in fear for his life and acted in self-defense when he shot McLaughlin. He claimed that they did not exchange words with each other and that he thought McLaughlin had twitched towards him before he fired his gun. Yeah, there we go. There's the lie. He was like, he was coming right for me, and fucking Marquis McLaughlin was like, no, you have a gun. I'm going to leave now. Draco said he would not have shot at McLaughlin if he had stayed still or retreated, which he fucking did retreat. Draco was asked to reenact the incident with a detective filling in for McLaughlin. Draco told detectives that he had carried a gun since the age of 22. Excuse me? He revealed that the gun he used to shoot McLaughlin formerly belonged to a Delaware police officer. Why would you tell somebody that in like an interrogation? Hey, guess what, guys? I got this gun, and it was owned by a cop. Like, I'm kind of failing to see his point. Let's see. Sheriff Bob, the day after the shooting, Sheriff Bob Gualtieri held a 30-minute press conference in which he announced that his agency would not charge Draco for the shooting of McLaughlin. Exactly, Kelp Pill. He's bragging. At the press conference, Gualtieri walked through the events leading up to the shooting and revealed the surveillance video to the media. He started by saying, I'm a big believer in this adage that just because you can doesn't mean you should. This case may be an example of that. Nonetheless, we don't build it, we just sail it. What I mean by that is, I don't make the law, I enforce the law. Oh, fuck you, dude. Sheriff Bob Gualtieri sounds like a fuckface. Cited Florida Statute 776-032 and stated that his office was precluded from making an arrest due to Draco's claim of self-defense through Florida's Stand Your Ground law. Said the Gualtieri, I cannot say that man's name, said the investigation would carry a shotgun wherever I go. Shotguns are cool. I've never shot a shotgun. I've only shot, like, pistols and rifles, but that doesn't give you a tactical advantage whatsoever. But shotguns are cool. I'm just, you know, a big pussy, and I'm afraid of the recoil on guns sometimes. So the investigation would continue before being turned over to the local state attorney's office. On a second 55-minute press conference on July 31st, I've never seen an unholstered gun face to face. Never ever. Hey, Danger Mouse. Never ever ever. Gualteri. Hold on, I'm gonna try to pronounce this. Alright. Gualteri defended his decision not to arrest Draca. The Pinellas County Ministerial Alliance and the NAACP Clearwater were scheduled to stand with Gualteri during this press conference, but backed out half an hour before it began. On August 1st, Chef Gualteri announced that the investigation... Should I say chef? Sheriff. God, why did I say chef? Hey, yo, it's me, Chef Gualteri. Shows what brain space I'm in. Sheriff Gualteri announced that the investigation had been turned over to State Attorney Bernie McCabe for review. The following day, McCabe said there was no time frame for how long it would take to complete the investigation. August 10th, Detective George Moffett, get out of my way, sent a CAPI request, which is, it looks like it's an arrest warrant, to State Attorney McCabe, recommending charges of manslaughter with a firearm against Draca. I only carry a rocket launcher to protect my family from jaywalker. No good dirty jaywalkers. Oh, God. Chef is gonna give an announcement and then make vegan porkless bite. Moffat cited 3 drivers who alleged that Draca threatened them with a gun in past incidences. Draca was formally charged with a single count of manslaughter on August 13th. Draca pleaded not guilty to the charge on August 17th. So the shooting happened July 19th, and it took... hold on. It took about a month for the entire, like, legal process to kick in. A man who witnessed the argument between Draca and Jacobs walked into the store to report it, which led to McLaughlin confronting Draca. After McLaughlin was shot, deputies interviewed multiple witnesses at the scene. 2 911 calls from witnesses were released by the by the Pinellas County Regional 911 Center on August 16th. I actually had 2 friends who were charged with jaywalking. One of them got mouthy and got an additional fine. Who the fuck, like, what kind of bored-ass cop actually charges somebody with jaywalking nowadays? Like, so, y'all know that I live in Maryland. Yeah. So, y'all should see how fucking crazy it is in Baltimore when it comes to jaywalking. Like, and I'm talking, like, city, like, inner harbor stuff. People do not care. They will walk out in front of your car. It's like they want to get hit. It's fucking insane. That, like, at this point, I'm just so used to people jaywalking that I'm just like, you know what? Okay, whatever. Who cares? Did he ask for his library card? Let's see. I got a ticket for jaywalking years ago. It's, I guess just because, it's so weird. I've never really seen an instance of, like, people getting, I got stopped for jaywalking once. It was, like, 1 a.m. I've never, like, in Maryland, it's weird. I've never seen people get in trouble for jaywalking in Maryland, because, I don't know, we just fucking go. We don't care. Also, the drivers here are really fucking awful, so I'm sure the cops are too busy dealing with the drivers. If you ever have to drive through Maryland, don't. Just don't. It's fucking awful having to deal with those goddamn drivers. Alright, let's see. Hey, Spencer! It's okay. You're fine. I'm gonna be here all day. I hate Jay Refner walking. Hey girl, Spencer, but I'm gonna be here all day, so. Jacobs was a major eyewitness in this case. She explained her decision to park her vehicle in the handicap space, although video surveillance shows there are other spaces available. Jacobs told prosecutors that 2 pickup trucks blocked her from accessing those spaces. Don't ever mention the fucking cops again. I think it was a discrimination against little goth girls. I was in high school at the time. Probably. It usually tends to be against, like, if I have seen jaywalking cases, it's like, oh, well, you were a goth child, or you're black, or, like, because cops have nothing fucking better to do. Jacobs claimed that Draca began yelling and motioning at her. Jacobs said that she told Draca to mind his own business, which he fucking should have. I mean, according to Jacobs, McLaughlin told Draca to stay away from my girl as he flung Draca to the ground. When McLaughlin was shot, she attempted to apply pressure to his wound with a shirt. Jacobs claimed the bullet struck McLaughlin on the left side of the abdomen, contrary to Sheriff Giltari's account that he was shot in the chest. Yo, Sheriff Bob Giltari sounds like a fucking cuck. Draca's account of the events. Alright, let's listen to his account of the events. Within a day of the shooting, Draca had a sign posted outside his home that read, "No comment." Okay, that's how you fucking know you're guilty. Draca refused to speak to the press for over a month following the shooting until late August. His only public account of events came from statements he made while being questioned by detectives. On August 31st, 2018, Draca sat down with WTSP, which is... hold on. It's a CBS affiliated television station in St. Petersburg, Florida. Sat down with reporter Reginald Roundtree. I like that name. That's a really nice name. Reginald Roundtree. That is a bomb name. I love that. For a jailhouse interview. Early in the interview, Draca spoke about his early life and work profession, the financial and physical hardships he and his wife are facing, and threats made to them immediately after, the shooting. Oh no, we're facing hardships. Not like the family of the guy I shot, but you know. Regarding McLaughlin's shove. Oh, my music ran out. No, I don't. I love Chef. I'm not trying to rip him off by playing his stuff on here. Hold on. Sir Reginald Von Roundtree, Esquire. See, the song I was playing was on like a liked playlist, so like a bunch of fucking chef's videos are on here. I got an idea. Hold on, let me figure it. I'm very prepared for my stream. There we go. Hopefully Nintendo doesn't slap my ass for playing Pokemon music, but I'm talking over it, so we'll see how that goes. Regarding McLaughlin's shove, Draca said he thought he was tackled. I like how Wikipedia is just like, here's what a tackle is. Draca stated he was in fear for his life and felt that he followed the stand your ground law. Draca said abuse of handicapped spaces is a sensitive issue to him as his mother-in-law and deceased high school girlfriend were handicapped. My best friend's mom has cancer. Okay? Cancer is a very sensitive subject to me because my best friend's mom had cancer. That's just the vibe I get from him. Draca denied he was a racist. Okay, I mean, okay. While Draca wouldn't change his actions, he did apologize for the results of actions to McLaughlin's family. Oh, so do you like my Bulbasaur more or my Charizard more? I gotta say Bulbasaur. I like every single Pokemon that is out right now, but I think Charizard's kind of overrated. So, sorry for that shocking statement. Nah, considering this dude, like, you know he don't feel bad considering he was like, I won't change my actions. Oh, I'm sorry, Euro. Hopefully your biopsy comes out clear. Which, I mean, it would be a blessing, both a blessing and a curse. You wouldn't have cancer, but you'd also be like, well, what the fuck do I have? Charizard. See, I like Charizard. It's just I wish Nintendo would stop sucking Charizard's dick. Also, there's some garbage Pokies out there. Are you referring to the literal garbage Pokemon? For those who don't know, there are Pokemon out there who are like trash bags. Draco's wife. Charizard's making it hot in here. How come? Draco's wife was subsequently interviewed by Roundtree with her face hidden by a gray curtain to protect her eye. I want to find out who this man is. Hold on. Hold on. I think the only Pokemon that I forget exists is that one that's just a snowflake. I forget it exists like all the fucking time. So let's see, Reginald Roundtree. I want to see what this man looks like. It's really hard to beat the first 2 gym leaders if you choose Bulbasaur. Yo, Reginald Roundtree be bopping. Hold on. I'll save a picture of him. I don't care. I'll put him on my computer. Let's see. Look how fucking handsome this man is. Look at this handsome fella. I like him. I absolutely love that his name is Reginald Roundtree. Hey, wait, what'd he do? Hold on. Oh, that's sad. You actually might be thinking of, funnily enough, you might be thinking of Charmander, Scarlet, because, it's really hard to get anywhere with Charmander in the first 2 games, like the first 2 gyms. I think you have to have it learn Metal Claw, which it doesn't learn in Gen 1, so usually the plan would be catch a Nidoran, have it learn Double Kick, and go from there. What did... Fucking Reginald Roundtree got fired for being old? That's some bullshit. Some bullshit. I had Pokemon Yellow, so I had Pikachu. Okay, that's fair. Alright, I'm gonna put, like, Reginald Roundtree in, like, the little... Hold on. He's gonna be, like, our support man over here. Put little tiny Reginald down there. He'll hang out with us for the whole stream. Just because I like him so much. Just look at him. Look how cool he looks. He's a cool looking dude. People are gonna CTP, people are gonna, like, in my future streams, they're gonna be like, why the fuck is this little, like, guy down here in the corner? Because I'm just gonna keep him there. I'll just be like, here's Reginald. Okay, back to this. So, let's see, activism and protests. We can all guess how that goes. People were fucking pissed off. Disregard my Pokemon knowledge. I'll stick to being a Mortal Kombat nerd. Yo, I love Mortal Kombat. Shit's fire. Hey, Amanda James! Alright, call for a DOJ, Department of Justice investigation. July 27th, Democratic Party U.S. Senator Bill Nelson from Florida sent a letter to Attorney General Jeff Sessions and Acting Assistant Attorney for Civil Rights John M. Gore requesting the Department of Civil Rights Division Criminal Section to open an investigation into this shooting death of McLaughlin. Letter was signed by Nelson and 4 fellow Democratic lawmakers. The NAACP, along with its Florida State Conference and Clearwater Upper Pinellas County branch, called for a DOJ, goddamn, investigation as well. If I'm already fucking up 40 minutes into the stream, 7 more hours of this, I'm gonna be just, I'm gonna sound like that. Criticism of Galtieri's decision. Sheriff Galtieri received bipartisan criticism over his interpretation of stand your ground and his decision to not address Drake. I mean, I don't, like, yeah, dude fucking sucked that. Marion Hammer, the first female president of the NRA. Jesus, that's boss. Stated that nothing in the law prevents a sheriff from making an arrest based on probable cause. So yeah, it was like bipartisan, like, dude, you fucked up. So, ooh, hold on. We've got allegations against Draco for stuff in the past. So, according to documents from Pinellas County Clerk of the Circuit Court and Comptroller, Drake has been named the accused aggressor in 4 prior road rage incidents, ranging from 2012 to 2018. Gee, I wonder if he fucking shot this guy out of anger. So, alleged victims, an 18-year-old male driver and passenger. Alleged cause of dispute, stopping at a yellow light. This fucking coward over here on the left got pissed off because somebody stopped at a yellow light, which is what you're kind of supposed to do. Alleged gun threat. Yes. Oh my god. Yo my god. Claim Draco pointed a gun and followed them. They take down his license plate number and contact authorities. Draco claims the driver cut him off and says he honked his horn and yelled at them, but denies pointing his gun and following them. The driver and passenger declined to press charges. I think they should have, honestly. Female driver and 3 passengers. Sergeant! Female driver and 3 passengers. Alleged cause of dispute. Driving too slowly. Alleged gun threat. Yes. Year 2012. Claim Draco threatened them with a gun. They report the incidents to a Largo police officer who pulls Draco over. Draco claims the driver drove too slowly in a 15-mile-per-hour school zone. So, homeboy's getting mad that they're driving slow in a fucking school zone. Also, my Mortal Kombat main is Sub-Zero. Yo, it's 15 miles an hour. How slow could they really have been going in a fucking school zone? Says he honked his horn at them, but denies pointing a gun. The officer declines to arrest Draco since the victims drove off. What the fuck does that mean? That's annoying. Yeah, why didn't they take his gun away after the first time? Well, it's fine. We don't want to bother him. He's just a good old white boy. I'm sorry. I think that's what it was. I think it's because, like, Florida is fucking insane, and I totally believe it was because he's just like, well, I'm just a normal average man. Like, despite people constantly fucking reporting him. Hold on, let me figure it. Now this case makes me fucking mad. Okay, alleged victims. A mother with 2 children. Alleged cause of dispute. Nearly making contact, which I guess we'll see in the description. Alleged gun threat. No, for once the homeboy didn't pull out his gun. I guess it's hard to get a court order taking away someone's gun in Florida, hence why they have cops arresting people in ghillie suits. God. Claims she was waiting for Draca to pass while in the center lane waiting to turn. Draca claims the woman nearly hit him and admits to brake checking her, causing her to rear-end him. A Florida Highway Patrol trooper accuses Draca of aggressive driving and cites him for the collision. What a fucking dick. Like, I'm glad he finally got in trouble for this. Because, like, it would have just kept going, because it's like, year, the first one was 2012. Year, the second one was 2012. This one was 2013. Dude would have just kept fucking going, and he did. Because, like, the time frame between this incident and then this next one, this, like, last one before the shooting, it's just fucking... It's fucking just... Like, this guy makes me so goddamn angry. If they punished him more, he probably would have fucking kept his nose clean, you know? Alleged victims. Ricky Kelly, a male truck driver. Alleged cause of dispute. Parking in a handicap space. Alleged gun threat. Yes. So, year 2018. So, I guess once he got cited in 2013, he was like, well, shit, cops are actually gonna, like, tell me to fucking fuck off. So, let me actually, like, watch myself for 5 years. So, no reported things in 5 years, but who knows, he probably could have done more. Claims... Oh, shit. I think this happened at the same... place that the shooting happened. Claims Draca confronted him over parking his employer's tanker truck in the handicap space. He accuses Draca of threatening to shoot him and using a racial slur. Not surprised. The store owner, Salos, intervened and ordered Draca to stop or else he would call the police. To whom Draca replied, I can't help myself. I keep getting myself into trouble. After the incident, Draca calls the company that the driver works for and complains to the owner, John Tyler, reportedly saying, the driver was lucky I didn't blow his head off. What the fuck is wrong with this man? What the fuck? What the absolute fuck? The driver reports this incident to the police in July after the shooting of Marquis McLaughlin at the same location. What the fuck is wrong with this man? What the actual fuck? I'm just mad now. Reginald Roundtree, help us. Help us, sir. Trial and conviction. Ugh, this is like so fucking gross. On December 14th, 2018, Judge Joseph Blown set the trial of Michael Draca to begin on August 19th, 2019. This chat's getting hot. How come? Oh, God. I'm getting fucking mad. It's gonna be 8 hours of me getting mad. Hold on. Let me figure it. I no lie, just unironically responded to one of my friends. Hey, girl. Hey, girl. Let's see. Judge Joseph Boulon set the trial to begin August 19th, 2019. Draca was no longer using a stand your ground defense. Maya J. Body of Blavity listed the trial at number 1 in 5 verdicts to watch for 2019. Okay, I don't really care about that. Draca was found guilty of manslaughter with the use of a firearm. Draca was sentenced to 20 years. 20 years in prison with credit of 92 days for time served. He is in prison at Lancaster Correctional Institution where he was attacked and reportedly wounded by another inmate on February 11th, 2020. Jesus Christ. Oh, so that's like the big rundown of the whole case. Oops, I didn't want to click on that. It's, It's a doozy. I do... Hold on. Let me pause my music here. My jams. I do have... like, the surveillance footage of that. Hold on. Hold on, let me figure it. Yeah, here you go. This graphic. Viewer discretion is advised. I don't think there's audio on this, so... Hello, Overwatch. Hey, Off the Verge. We're just doing true crime stuff. Aw, a little kid. Now where's fucking Drake? Oh, is this him? Is this showing up being a cocksucker? Yep. It's him being a cocksucker. That is not how you park your truck, dude. Look at that awful parking job. Oh, here he comes. And his fucking... So he's wearing sandals. He's wearing Crocs. Yo, how fucking creepy is that? Like, he's walking around looking for handicap placards. Just stalking around like a predator. He's one of those weirdos. Here's him running his big ass mouth. I just don't... Like, why... I don't understand, like, how fucking lame-ass your life has to be to fucking just do this. Goddamn. And then... I wonder if it's, like, one of these people who... Yeah, I think it's probably this guy who reports it, because he's, like, looking over there like, hey, what's going on? Well, this is my park. This is my place. I gotta tell you, just don't park here. Probably those people who get a gun and just can't wait to have an excuse to use it. Exactly. Just like, what's that fucker's name? Why can't I remember his name? Oh, Michael Dunn. Hey, no. Why do they have this? Hold on. Hold on. Is there a way I can turn this off? There we go. No, get rid of this. Get rid of this. I can't get rid of it. Well, there's the shove. And then he pulls the gun out. And he's walking away. Oh, we're not showing the gunshot. Okay, that's fair, I guess. But yeah, you can see in the footage that Marquis started fucking walking away, so... I don't know, it's pretty fucking shitty. But yeah, he got 20 years for that, and got his ass beat, so... I'd say that's justice served. Because he's probably... Hold on, let's see how old he is. Let's see how old this man is. Hold on. Can I see how old Draca is? 47. So he'll be like 70 when he gets out. So, I don't know, actually. Now that makes me mad. He needed a longer sentence. Though, if he keeps getting his ass beat in prison, maybe I'll feel better about it. Alright, so... Let me start That's my notes. You don't need to see that. Hold on, let me figure it. No. There we go. We're gonna keep Reginald Roundtree down there. So that was the Michael Drake case. I mean, it just pisses me off. Cause it's like, dude has nothing better to do besides run around and fucking be like, I don't have a small dick, you have a small dick, shut up. It's like, shoot people. I need to look up another picture because I'm very organized. I don't remember how to spell her name. Is it this? Ooh, this is a good picture. Let's use this one. This music is funky fresh. Alright. That's Draca. I can get rid of that. Come on. Images. Add source. Think of it this way, he will need to be kept in protective custody, which is basically solitary confinement, which is one of the most inhumane punishments, and he deserves it. That's true. That's very true. He could sit there and think about how small his dick is there. No, we need Reginald back. There we go. Is there a way to... Hold on. Sorry, I'm figuring it. Let me figure it. Okay. Oh. So. Art box, what's that? Okay. I'm gonna take a tiny break while, I get this other stuff set up. I figure taking a little tiny break, is this the grandma who shot her son-in-law? Yes, it is. It's, Cynthia Debaka. Oh god, this is gonna be great. Me trying to read this. I figure, like, I'll take a break after each case I do. That way I don't completely demolish my voice and stuff like that. Plus it'll give us a little more closeness. And I can bring up stuff while we take a break. I feel like by the end of the stream, I'm just gonna have like the entire border like littered with pictures of like just random people from these cases. Let's see, gotta open this up. Let's see. Okay. Got that up. I just need to get her interrogation up. Ah, shit. No, I closed my notes. This is a very professional stream. Whoop. No, I didn't want to... If y'all could see what I do, what's going on when I'm doing this, you'd be like, Cyber Squeak, you're on the verge! Will there be Froggo pics too? Yeah, I'll put a Froggo pic up. Hold on. Let me find like a good one to put up. Let me find a good one that I took last night. A Venn interactive media stream. Yeah, basically. That's just me right now. Oh, I saw a bunch of hairless guinea pigs yesterday. It was great because I had a hairless guinea pig. Let's see. What's a good one? I'll do the one I took last night. Let's see, open original, save image. To be fair though, I probably know how to run a stream a little better than our boy. Where's the one I just saved? There it is. No, that's not it. This is the one I saved. I hate how it does this. And then there you go. There's my frog. He's just sitting in a little clay pot I bought him, which he likes a lot. I don't know why he likes that pot so much. Eat some chips. Okay, hold on. Let's see. I've got shrimp chips, cuttlefish chips, and spicy seaweed. I'll do spicy seaweed. That's like pretty much chips. Now this is just like Cybersqueak, do things. Alright, here's some ASMR for y'all. This is like fried, or it's a grilled seaweed thing. There you go. That's the only time I will chew directly into the mic. He is a sleepy boy. He's all comfy on his little... He likes to rest his head on his little arms, and it's really cute. Like I said, that's like the only time I'll eat directly into the microphone. Because I know people are like, ew. Mister's checking up on me because he's like, I know you're streaming for like 8 hours today. And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, just be careful. Alright, so... You know, we'll put him over here. He'll hang out with Reginald. Does anybody know how to, like... Does anyone know how to keep layers on Streamlabs, like you can't move them? Like, you can lock them in place? Because I want to do that with my alert box. I want it to... Cyber's doing an 8-hour rampage. I am, Archvile. I'm going to try to. I'm going to give it my best attempt. I've never streamed for longer than I think like 2.5 hours, so we'll see how it goes. We're currently on our first break. I'm gonna take breaks after every case. I do have like an intermission planned where I can get up and like walk around and take a little break so I can not get like blood clots in my legs. And then I also have like a call-in thing planned. I don't know when I'm gonna do that, but it's gonna happen at some point today, where you guys can call in if you want, because I have a Google Voice set up. So I all did a 12-hour or so rampage once. Oh yeah, I'm probably like this will be enough content for like, which I fell asleep in a good of the way in. That's why I started this. I started this about an hour ago because I was like, well, I'll need to still be able to do stuff in my day. So I should finish around 7 like Eastern time, maybe, depending if I actually go like the whole way. Hopefully this will be going when I wake up in the morning and the screen will be littered with photos I have no context for. Oh, I hope so. I mean, we got Reginald Roundtree down here. We got my frog. I'll probably collect more. Danny did 15 hours. Wow. I feel like my biggest concern with like me streaming this long, I'm just like, I'm gonna get boring. People are gonna get bored of watching me. Oh shit, my seaweed roll is breaking. But I did bring like lots of snacks. I'll call just to tell you that I'm not gonna call. Scar will do 18 in the future sometime. Like, I'm serious though. Like, I always feel like I get boring near the end of my stream, so I'm just like, well, what am I gonna do for 8 fucking hours? I tried to crunch away from the microphone. I hope you didn't hear that. Okay. So that was like a nice little couple-minute break. Where is the grandma? We would never hang up on you, precious. Alright, so I couldn't, weirdly enough, I don't think I could find a Wikipedia, like, because so some of these I did a little bit of extra research, and then some of these I just, like, copy-pasted into my script. I don't think I could find a Wikipedia article about Cynthia DeBaca. So I found, a Reddit. I did stay up for almost 3 days straight once. Oh, God. I did find an article written by somebody that was posted on the true crime subreddit. So the stream might end by the end of my shift today then. Well, I'll be glad to keep you company. Hopefully I can help your shift, like, go faster. Supposed to be 13. Alright, so the article is titled, Angry Grandma Cheerfully Brags to Cops About Murdering Her Son-in-Law, Cynthia DeBaca. I don't know if I'm saying her name right, because she has a C in front of her name. It's like C-D-E-B-A-C-A. So I'm going to read this article. It is written by, hold on. Is this the same article? Terry Figueroa. It looks like the OP got the information from an article by Terry Figueroa. And it was written by I'm in over my head 95. So let's get started. Fallbrook, California isn't the type of place you'd expect to hear dozens of gunshots in rapid succession. That's why on the morning of February 11th, Meatball does look disapproving of her. And then, like, Reginald down here, he looks like he's doing, like, an awkward smile of, like, she deserves to have a C word in front of her name. Let's see. I need more music. Hold on. What's another song I can play? Hold on. Let me figure it. I'm just gonna get this whole stream claimed. It's fine. I'm recording this, so if the stream doesn't get put up, I'll be able to just go back and be like, ah ha ha ha. Yeah. Sorry. Ooh, I know. Hold on. Let's get the guy who did Undertale music in here. Can I get extended? Can I get like a 30-minute one? Oh, here we go. It's very quiet. Hold on. No. There we go. Okay. On the morning of February 11th, 2014, calls flooded 911 in this upscale suburb of San Diego. Hold on, let me figure it. I'm at this address and I keep hearing gunshots and someone screaming, said one caller. Another one and another one. I'm in my bedroom doing my hair and I could hear what sounded like gunshots, and I open my window and I hear it sounds like a man saying, help me, said another caller. Good alpha male laugh. Oh, you know what? I'm the most alpha of alphas. Police rushed to the home of Joward? I'm just gonna call him Joward, I'm sorry. Joard Estaquio, a 53-year-old real estate agent who spent his free time coaching a youth rugby team. He lived with his wife, their 2 children, son from another marriage, and his mother-in-law, Cynthia DeBaca, who lived in their in-law suite. Joard was well liked by the people who knew him, and he was especially known for his generosity. After Cynthia had a stroke in 2001, Joard wanted to make sure she got the absolute best care available without going into a facility. That's why, that was why him and his wife Laura moved Cynthia into the OP calls it the granny flat. What case we on now, Lieutenant? This is a grandma who, like, shot and killed her son-in-law and was, like, super happy about it in the interrogation room. Unfortunately, it wasn't all smiles in their household. Joard and Cynthia frequently clashed, and it got very ugly at times during the trial. Laura testified that Joard threw away the urn containing the ashes of Cynthia's late husband, would spray her with a water gun, and call her ghetto grandma. After the 911 calls, police found Joard dead on the floor of the laundry room. He had been shot 15 times. Jesus. At first, the primary suspect was Joard's older son. He was a drug addict, and Joard the disciplinarian, strongly objected to this habit. Eventually, the suspicion shifted, though, as Joard's family members were notified. They rushed into the house, all but one of them, that is. Cynthia DeBaca was the only one missing. Watch, like, when we watch this video of, like, her interrogation, like, I think it's, like, I think it's by, like, Crime Watch Daily or whatever. They're gonna pronounce everything way differently than me, and I'm gonna be like, oh, so I'm the dumbass, I guess. Police found Cynthia at a local coffee shop and brought her in for questioning. At first, she played dumb about the murder. Something happened tonight at your house, and unfortunately Laura's husband has passed away. Laura's husband was killed today. Huh? She replies. He was killed when? Before pretending to cry. She gave a big thumbs down when detectives asked her what she thought of Joard. Wait, he threw her husband's... Yeah, that's actually pretty fucked up. Like, yikes, dude. Why are you gonna throw away your dead father-in-law's ashes? That's big fucked up. I mean, this is eyewitness report, so it's not clear if it actually happened or not, but yikes. Her cries quickly turned to contempt as she describes all the harassment Joard had given her and other family members. Someone had to stop him, right? Asked a female detective. I had to. Is he dead? He's got to be dead. I hope so, Cynthia replies. Cynthia then told police that they were heading to his daughter's spelling bee when Joard told her that she looked ghetto in the clothes she was wearing. She then got her 5-shot 38 caliber revolver and shot at Joard 5 times, hitting him in the back twice. She went to her car to get more bullets and shot... Jesus Christ, like, you already shot him, man. You gotta shoot him that many times. So, she had a stroke. Like, before I continue, she had a stroke. So, I imagine that probably doesn't help her mental, faculties very well. Which is kind of sad in that case, then. Because, I mean, if she was impaired from her stroke, then it's not really her fault, I guess. The whole thing is just kind of sad. She reloaded again. Oh wait, no, hold on. She went to her car to get more bullets and shot Joard 5 more times after seeing that Joard had crawled from the backyard into the house. She reloaded again and shot him another 5 times. I shot him. Boom, 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 boom. Did he say anything to you? Asked the detective. Grandma, I love you, Cynthia replies in a mocking tone. He said that to you? The detective replies, shocked. He said, Grandma, I love you after you shot him? I shot them. I shot them 70 times in self-defense. Yeah, goddamn. I didn't care, replies Cynthia. After murdering her son-in-law in cold blood, Cynthia then went to Denny's Denny's for lunch. Spent 2 hours gambling in a casino and then to a coffee shop before police found her. Is he alive? Cynthia asks detectives. When they tell her no, her response is as shocking as it is disturbing. Oh, good, 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 she says, clapping her hands. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh boy, she says, shaking the detective's hands. Oh, that's so weird.
Going to rescue a kitten.
Okay, have fun.
I went to put the carrier down and Ninja jumped in and carried it. So, plan B.
Let's see. Where was I? I lost my place. That was my mother-in-law. She's cool. She was like, she just came downstairs and she was like, hey, I'm gonna go rescue a kitten. And I'm like, okay. Because she's always like helping out cats and kittens and stuff. Sorry. You don't feel bad about it? One detective asks her. No. Would you do it again? Yes, she replies cheerfully. Before they arrested her and took her to jail, the detectives allowed Cynthia Tabaka's family members to say goodbye. Her daughter, Joe wife, is inconsolable. Oh, Mom, why did you do this? She said through tears before letting out an agonal scream. I always wanted to. I wanted to go get him. It's my birthday, Cynthia replies. Oh, honey, come kiss me, she says to her granddaughter. No, you killed my dad, the granddaughter responds. Detectives ask Cynthia with one final piece of advice before heading downtown. Whoever you pray to, ask them for forgiveness. I don't pray to nobody, Cynthia replied. I prayed for the first time today and prayed that he'd die. Oh boy, replies the detective. Oh god. Cynthia Tabaka was convicted of first-degree murder and sentenced to 50 years to life in prison. She is now 68 years old and in failing health, so it is unlikely she'll live anywhere close to her parole eligibility date in 2039. She is currently incarcerated in the Central California Women's Facility in Chowchilla, California. Let's look at the interrogation highlights. Now, I swear to God, if fucking True Crime Daily comes after my ass cheeks because I'm showing this video, I'm gonna be mad.
Yes, I shot him.
Yum 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 yum, almost done with my cigarette.
I believe that she did it.
Is he dead?
He's dead, ma'am.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh boy, oh boy.
You don't feel bad about it?
No,
Would you do it again?
yes.
With that
Yikes.
exceptionally
Oh, hey, it's Chris
enthusiastic
Hansen.
admission of
With
guilt,
Chris Hansen.
detectives allow family members to come in and say their goodbye.
I guess Chris Hansen's coming to take my stream away.
Jaward's wife, Cynthia's daughter, is almost inconsolable.
Oh God, I wanted to.
Oof.
Oh, no.
Oof. Oh.
Birthday. No. 13 years I wanted to go.
Oh, that's so fucked up.
And his young daughter, Cynthia's granddaughter, can barely make it in the room.
Oh, honey. Oh. Come kiss me.
No, you killed my dad.
Oh.
Before placing Cynthia's seat,
Oh, look how mad she
and
is.
taking her to jail, the detective suggests one
Also, look at that. Did you see that baller outfit she had on? She had, like, big old skirt and a jersey.
last thing. She call on a higher power.
Whoever you pray to, you make sure that
I
you
don't pray to anybody.
call
I
as a higher power.
I prayed today.
Okay.
First time ever prayed.
What'd you pray for?
Hope he died.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that's, like, the highlights of that. Trying to see if there's, like, anything else about her case I can find. Hold on. Because it's, like, a very cut and dry case. So is there a way I can find, like, a longer thing that doesn't have Chris Hansen, so Chris Hansen doesn't come and slap my stream? Hold on. Hold on, let me figure it. Well, now I'm just getting, like, killer grandmas. Here, I'll just watch like this little news clip. Hold on.
Grandmother accused of shooting and killing her son-in-law after making a comment about her clothing, admits she did it.
Ghetto
and
grandma.
She would do it again. 10 News reporter Allison Ash is joining us live, and Allison, Cynthia Siedebaca says she didn't stop shooting until
Siedebaca.
her
Siedebaca. That's how you say it. So you pronounce the C? Okay.
gun was empty.
And she reloaded
Chris Hansen in a Sneaky Corvette.
it 2 more times and emptied it 2 more times, according to testimony here today. But I want to tell you that just within the last 30 minutes, the judge did rule that there is now enough evidence for Cynthia Siedebaca to stand trial for murder.
Ooh.
You're good looking.
Oh, God. She's creepy.
This is video
Ooh.
of Cynthia Siedebaca joking and smiling at her mental competency hearing last month. The judge today would not allow any television cameras to record the preliminary evidence against her.
I mean...
Siedebaca is accused of shooting her son-in-law, Gerard Estacchio, 15...
Oh, it's Gerard. I kept pronouncing it Gerard. Or Gerard. Sorry, Gerard. Like I said, we were gonna... We were gonna, we were gonna have, Old New Mexico familiar name. Kenez Debaca. C. Debaca. Oh, okay, I see. No, just, I knew I was butchering everybody's name, and I feel bad about it.
times inside their Fallbrook home after he criticized her clothing. Then, as he lay dying, going out for breakfast, some gambling, and a stop at her favorite coffee shop where she was arrested. The prosecution played an interview with detectives where she called her son-in-law evil. Somebody had to stop him, said a detective. I did.
Oh, it's spelled, Siedebaca.
Replied Siedebaca. Is he dead, the detective asks. He's got to be dead. Is he dead, the detective asks a second time. Siedebaca's answer, I hope so. Later, this chilling exchange.
What are with these, like,
A
really
detective referring to the
JPEG-y
murder
pictures that
weapon
they're
says,
using?
You shot it until it was empty? Yep, she answered. Did he say anything to you? And in a mocking tone of voice, Siedebaca says, Grandma, I love you. The detective asked, did you check to see if he was dead? Siedebaca, I didn't care.
Yikes.
There was also testimony from neighbors who said they heard the shots fired and heard a voice calling out, help me. By the time deputies got there, Siedebaca had already left the house to celebrate her 63rd birthday.
Her face is there. Hold on, let me see if I can.
Celebrate her 63rd birthday.
Just her face right here says it all. Just, Oh my god. If I could, like, screen capture her face and add it to the collection of pictures, I would. I don't know how to do that, though. Oh god. Is there anything else about that case? Excuse me. I swear I'm not tired. I woke up like an hour ago. It's fine. Didn't realize, she was so, mentally unstable from that little clip that they showed there. Let's see. I'm reading the comments in the, Reddit thread to see if there's anything, to add on. Yeah, nothing really. I thought this... Squeak needs some weak coffee. See, I thought this case... I tried to pick cases that I thought would last a while, but it turns out this one, is a little shorter than I thought it was gonna be. I was done with my shift 3 hours ago, but I can't sleep. Aw. Well, hopefully you can get some sleep. So yeah, I guess that's, Cynthia Siedebaca. Like I said, I thought there was gonna be more to this case, but it's kind of open and shut. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to take a very small, like, 5-minute break just so I can stand up and, like, stretch my legs and stuff. So, let me play music that won't get my fucking stream, like, taken down immediately. Let's put, like, the coffee shop music back on. Where's the one that I always use? Here it is. Alright, I will be back after a very tiny intermission. Okay, I'm back with that awful transition there. I just needed a couple minutes to stretch my legs, get my other information pulled up. Let's find some more music that I can talk over and hopefully won't get copyright claimed. What's a good song? What's a good song? One of the options. Spider-Man 2, the game pizza theme. Hold on. Why was this recommended for me? Trying to there we go. Pizza, pasta, put it in the box, deliver it to my house and put it on my cock, 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 cheesy on my beanie and some pasta on my balls. Okay. I don't know if y'all have ever heard that, but hold on, now I gotta play that. Now I seem like a weirdo. Pasta, put it in a box. Here's the song I was just singing with the music. You know what? I feel like y'all need to see the video too. Hold on. Deliver it to my house and put it on my cock, my cock, my cock, my cock, my cock, my cock, my cock. Cheesy on my peenie and some pasta on my balls. Yeah, so that's just the fun shit that I do. Oh god. I just didn't want y'all to think that I was being weird because I'm one of those weirdos. Alright, let me try to find music again without getting distracted by pizza, pasta, put it in a box. Alright, I feel better, Euro. No copyright. So I don't get my balls busted. Excuse me. Let's just try this one. Oh, that's loud. There we go. Now we got some jams. Gotta balance my music a little bit, or my audio. Yeah, okay. That should hopefully work. Okay. So my next, okay, this is loud. Why is this loud? Hey, we just busted balls. Sorry, I'm like fucking with the audio so much. All right. It was just like really, really loud on my end, and it's hard to think when I have like really loud music playing. So, next case is the disappearance of Susan Powell, who is the lady in this picture. We don't need this guy in the picture, it's fine. We'll just have like his mouth. Did my music die? Hello? Hello? Where's my music? Oh, there we go. It was just like quiet for a while. Oh, this is bad. I'm sorry. I don't want like dubstep and shit. Sorry this is taking me so long. I just want like chill music that I could use for this fucking stream. Nope, got a copyright claim from that one. Okay. There we go. Finally got the music thing sorted out. So, Susan Powell, this lady right here, is an American missing person from West Valley City, Utah, whose disappearance and presumed murder, as well as the disappearance of Spider-Man's pizza, whose disappearance and presumed murder, as well as subsequent investigation and events, garnered significant media attention. Her husband, Joshua Powell, was named a person of interest in the investigation into her disappearance, but was never charged. On February 5th, 2012, Joshua killed himself and their 2 young sons, Charles Joshua and Braden Timothy, in a murder-suicide after custody of the boys had been awarded to Susan's parents. Charles and Judy Cox on May 21st, 2013. Oh, sorry, I read that as like one long sentence. Custody of the boys had been awarded to Susan's parents, Charles and Judy Cox. On May 21st, 2013, West Valley police closed their active investigation into Susan's disappearance, stating that they believe Joshua murdered her and that his brother Michael had assisted him in concealing her body. Since then, there have been repeated attempts to have Susan legally declared dead. Oh, this case is a doozy. Just warning y'all. Joshua Powell was born January 20th, 1976 to Stephen and Tarika Powell in Puyallup, Washington. Y'all know I can't pronounce shit. Joshua's parents had a dysfunctional marriage caused in large part by Stephen's disaffection with the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. According to divorce filings by Tarika in 1992, Stephen... Oh, that's weird. That's really weird. Stephen shared pornography with Joshua and his 2 male siblings and refused to teach or enforce limits on certain behaviors. As a teenager, Joshua allegedly killed gerbils belonging to one of his sisters and threatened his mother with a butcher knife. He also attempted suicide on at least one occasion. What the fuck? I knew this case was bad, but Jesus. Ugh. By 1998, Joshua was living in Seattle as a student at the University of Washington. It was here that Powell began his first relationship with a young woman named Catherine Terry Everett, whom he met at a local Latter-day Saints ward. After the two moved into an apartment together, Joshua became possessive towards Everett. He would have restrictions and limitations on what I could and couldn't do when it came to my family, she later recalled. If I was going to go visit them, he had to come too. I couldn't go by myself. When Everett visited a friend in Utah without Joshua, she decided not to return to Seattle and broke up with him over the phone. God, what a fucking nutcase. This whole family is just fucking tragic. Joshua met Susan Cox, a classmate at his LDS. Have you watched the new season of Unsolved Mysteries? I haven't. Oh shit. I gotta get on that. I don't have cable, so I just kind of watch things where I can. A classmate at his LDS Institute of Religion course. During a dinner party at his Tacoma apartment in November 2000. Oh, wait. Sorry, I'm already fucking up my words here. Joshua met Susan Cox, a classmate at his LDS Institute of Religion course, during a dinner party at his Tacoma apartment in November 2000. Okay. The two began a relationship and eventually married at the Portland, Oregon Temple in April 2001. Joshua had a bachelor's degree in business and worked for a number of different companies over the years, while Susan, a trained cosmetologist, took up a job with Wells Fargo Investments after the family's relocation to West Valley City, Utah, a suburb of Salt Lake City. It's on Netflix, pretty good. I'll have to look into it. The Powells went on to have 2 sons, Charles, born in 2005, and Braden, born in 2007. Oh wait, is this the case where Joshua's dad was like fucking creepy towards Susan. For a brief period following their wedding, Joshua and Susan lived at Stephen Powell's home in South Hill, Washington. Yep, this is that. Initially unbeknownst to Susan, her father-in-law Stephen had developed an obsessive infatuation with her. What a fucking freak. Like, if I remember correctly, like, her father-in-law was just like, oh, I know you secretly like me. Like, I know you can't tell me, but I know you like me. Like, what a fucking creepy stalker. Which was only inflamed by their close proximity. Stephen followed Susan around the house with a camcorder, used a small mirror to spy on her while she used the bathroom, stole her underwear from her laundry, read her adult journals, and even posted love songs online under a pseudonym. In 2003, Stephen confesses amorous feelings to a stunned Susan who rejected him. The encounter was inadvertently captured by Stephen's camcorder microphone. The Powells moved out of state soon after, partly so Susan could distance herself from Stephen. What a fucking creep. This is also the same guy who showed his son's porn, right? Yeah. Yeah. First time I heard this case, I was so pissed off that I was in a bad mood all day. This, like, oh, what a fucking creep. This is fucking creepy. Ugh. Ugh, fucking creep ass. I feel you, Omega. People are just fucking creepy. Let's see. Susan's journal entries and email correspondence indicated the presence of marital discord. There was tension with Joshua over his refusal to attend church services with his family, and his continued contact with Stephen, despite his father's ongoing advances towards Susan. Susan's friends also pointed to Josh's extravagant spending habits and to his extremely controlling behavior towards his wife. Joshua, no surprise, Joshua filed for bankruptcy in 2007, declaring over $200,000 in debts. Susan recorded a video in July of 2008, surveying property damage she attributed to Joshua. Oh, that's cool. Just destroy your own fucking shit because you're a piece of shit. Yeah, what's that gonna do for you? And wrote a secret will that included the statements, I want it documented that there is extreme turmoil in our marriage, and if I die, it may not be an accident, even if it looks like one. I feel bad for her. I wish there was a way she could have just left him. I know it was extremely difficult to do so, but I feel so bad for her. On the morning of December 6, 2009, Susan, Charles, and Braden attended church services. A neighbor visited them at home in the afternoon, leaving at about 5 p.m. This was the last time Susan was seen by somebody from outside the Powell household. At first, the entire Powell family was reported missing on December 7th by relatives. Joshua's mother, Tarika, and sister Jennifer Graves went looking for the family at their house shortly after being informed that the children had not been dropped off at daycare that morning. They called police when they failed to make contact with Joshua and Susan. The police broke into the house, fearing that the family might be victims of carbon monoxide poisoning. Was that common in Utah? Was that like... Because, like, that's something I've never really heard as a reasoning to break into the house, actually. Like, for cops to, like, break in. Okay. They found no one inside, but noticed 2 box fans blowing at a wet spot on the couch. Now suspicious. I wonder if he fucking killed his wife. Susan did not show up at her job on December 7th. Her purse, wallet, and identification were all found at the house. Her cell phone was later found in the family's only vehicle, a Chrysler Town & Country minivan. Trailers fill up quick. That Joshua had been using. Later that day, at about 5 p.m., Joshua returned home with the 2 boys and was taken to the police station for questioning. He claimed he had left Susan sleeping at home shortly after midnight on December 7th and had taken his boys on a camping trip to Simpson Springs in western Utah. You don't just fucking go camping without telling anybody. He killed his wife. He killed his goddamn wife. Fuck this guy. Fuck you, Joshua. Stupid fucking bitch. How dare you kill your family like this, you fucking coward. Police visited Simpson Springs on December 10th, but found no evidence of the campsite that Joshua described. They also found it suspicious that Joshua would take his young boys out camping after midnight when he was scheduled to go to work at his job just hours later. Joshua had not told his boss that he would be coming... Joshua had not told his boss that he would not be coming to work into work that day, and explained to police it was because he thought it was Sunday rather than Monday. Okay. You stupid cocksucker. Actually, that's an insult to cocksuckers. Alright, you don't need to self-censor, just tell us how you really feel about Josh. He's a fucking piece of shit, that's what he is. Like, I hate when people have, like, these perfect families, and they have children who love them, they have wives who do their best to, like, be there for them, or vice versa. It could be, like, a husband who loves them. And they're just like, no, I'm gonna kill my fucking family because I'm a piece of shit. No, it's fine. And I'm like, fuck you. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. If you kill your whole family, fuck you. Which, I might talk about Chris Watts again today because that's just my usual thing to do. But fuck people who kill their whole fucking family because they're garbage. We got a lot more to read too, so. Upon searching the Pala residence on December 9th, investigators found traces of Susan's blood on the floor. Life insurance policies for Susan for $1.5 million. And a handwritten letter from Susan expressing fear for her life. DNA test results released in 2013 matched one blood sample with Susan, while another sample was determined to have come from an unknown male contributor. In August 2012, West Valley City Police released documents showing that Joshua took actions that were regarded as highly suspicious following Susan's disappearance. No fucking shit! No goddamn fucking shit! He killed his goddamn wife. Joshua liquidated Susan's retirement accounts, canceled her regularly scheduled chiropractic sessions, and withdrew his children from daycare. He had also previously spoken to coworkers about how to hide a body in an abandoned mine shaft in the western Utah desert. I wonder if they checked in the abandoned mine shaft for her body. Police interviewed the couple's oldest son, Charlie, who confirmed that the camping trip Joshua described took place. However, unlike his father, he stated that Susan had gone with them and she did not return. Weeks after her disappearance, a teacher reported that Charlie had claimed that his mother was dead. Furthermore, Susan's parents, Chuck and Judy Cox, claimed that while at daycare several months after the disappearance, Braden drew a picture of a van with 3 people in it, and told carers that Mommy was in the trunk. Why didn't they fucking arrest him? Like, kids will tell you what they think. Like, yes, you can persuade children to, it's like, you can coach them to say what you want, but, like, this was just a daycare. Like, they were just a daycare fucking, oh, I drew a picture of Mommy, she's dead. Like, what the fuck, man? Investigators informed the media that they planned to question Joshua again and subpoenaed all footage and interviews, aired and unaired, of Joshua from local television stations. I wonder why. I guess just to, like, look over the what's it called? Just the interview stuff, because in case they couldn't get him in an interview. I don't know. On December 14th, Joshua retained an attorney in connection with the investigation, And police said that he grew increasingly uncooperative because he killed his wife, because he's a big piece of shit who killed his wife. He killed his wife and his children too. I hope he's in hell because that's what he fucking deserves. A few days later, he took his sons to Puyallup to stay with Stephen for the holidays. By December 24th, Joshua was considered a person of interest in the investigation. On January 6, 2010, he returned with his brother Michael to pack the family's belongings, indicating he was moving permanently to Puyallup. Puyallup. I don't know how to pronounce that. In Puyallup, Joshua occupied a home with his two sons, his father Stephen, his brothers Michael and Jonathan, and his sister Alina. Joshua indicated that he would rent out his house in Utah, and it was reported that he returned to Puyallup after he lost his job. Soon afterwards, the website susanpowell.org was launched. I wonder if it's still up. Hold on. Let's take a peek. susanpowell.org. Thank you, Amanda James. Oh, it's not up anymore. Well, I tried. Okay. Excuse me. Described as the official website of Susan Powell, the site's anonymous entries defended Joshua as the victim of a smear campaign by Susan's family, his estranged sister Jennifer, and the LDS Church. Okay. Additional posts also speculated that Susan's disappearance was connected to that of Stephen Kocher, a former journalist who vanished the same week as Susan, and that the two had run off to Brazil together. This happened in Nevada. Hold on, let me do like a little read down of this guy. Actually recorded. What country songs do you know? That the one by the really tall blonde guy, I think. The Rose song. So like, for some reason, Josh Powell argued along with his father and his brother that the Stephen Kocher case and Susan is related. Okay. Excuse me. Joshua and Stephen were widely believed to have written these posts. In late 2010, both men claimed that Susan had abandoned her family due to mental illness and that she left with another man. Susan's family rejected these claims as being unsupported by any evidence. No, I killed my wife, but like, it totally wasn't me. She ran off with another man because she had the issues, not me. No, I didn't kill her. No. Just. Alright, don't wanna wear my voice out. I got another 6 hours. I'm gonna lose my shit at some point. Just with all these fucking assholes. I might have to end the stream with like, oh shit. I dropped my mic. Hold on. Okay. Sorry. My mic is like, I don't have a mic stand. It's currently propped up on a can of apricots. So I have to like, hold on. There we go. And it fell again. Shit. Hold on, let me figure it. Can I like prop something else up on here? Hold on. If I do this, what if I put my little tiny Doom guy there? That works. I put my little tiny 3D printed Doom guy there, and it's staying. So yeah, I might have to I might have to finish like the stream off with like Lauren content or like shit. I might even like make fun of the Joran calls or something because I'm just gonna be too fucking angry at this. If you guys are cool with Joran content, that's cool, but if it's still like a raw subject for people, I won't. But either way, I'll do some kind of like silly little doofy baby content. because these people are already pissing me off, and I'm only 2 hours out of 8. All right. Investigator scrutiny extended to Stephen Powell upon learning from a family friend that he had been obsessed with his son's wife. It's an understatement. Computer images seized from his house in 2010 turned up 4,500 images of Susan taken without her knowledge. Ew. Including close-ups of specific body parts. Police also turned their attention to Michael Powell after learning that he had sold his broken-down Ford Taurus to a wrecking yard in Pendleton, Oregon, shortly after Susan's disappearance, and had later ordered satellite images of the lot. When police found the car, a sniffer dog indicated that a decomposing human body had been in the trunk. I fucking wonder. Police. Hold on. Oh, DNA tests on the car proved inconclusive. On September 14th, 2011, Utah authorities discovered a possible grave site while searching Topaz Mountain, a desert area near Nephi that Joshua had frequented as a campsite. There were signs of recent soil disturbance and shoveling, but after digging a few feet down, police were unable to find any remains, in spite of careful sifting of the soil. Federal anthropologists also ruled out the possibility of the site being an ancient burial ground. Police continued to examine the site for a time, but offered no explanation as to why they previously announced the finding of remains when none had actually been found or been confirmed. Authorities said they were following a scent detected by their sniffer dogs. Sniff, 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 sniff. These doofy little sniffer babies. Let's see. Relations between and within the Powell and Cox families became increasingly hostile. After a police raid in their home in 2011, both Joshua and Stephen spoke to major news outlets regarding journals that Susan had allegedly written about the relationship between Stephen and herself. Stephen claimed that he and Susan had been falling in love prior to... Falling in love? Falling in love? What? Did he mean falling out of love? I don't know. Falling in love prior to her disappearance, and he cited the content of the journals, written when Susan was a teenager, as evidence to support his theory that she was mentally unstable and could have run away with another man. Okay. A judge issued a permanent injunction forbidding Joshua and Stephen from publishing any material from Susan's journals, ordering the pair to return or destroy any journals already published. What a fucking asshole. I'm gonna publish my wife's journal after I killed her. Like, I can't even look at this man now. Like, hold on. Wait, I have an idea. I have a very good idea. I've got an extremely good idea, and I don't know if I don't know if I can do it, though. Hold on. No, hold on. There we go. We'll put him here for now. We'll look at Reginald Roundtree. Ooh, and here comes, air quote, the best, end quote, part of this whole fucking story. On September 22nd, Stephen was arrested on charges of voyeurism and child pornography after police found evidence that he had secretly videotaped numerous women and young girls. Gross. Including Susan. John Long, Assistant Attorney General for Washington State, said that Joshua was a subject in the child pornography investigation. A friend of Stephen claimed that he was preoccupied with pornography and was hung up on Susan sexually. Chuck Cox filed for custody of Susan's children the day after Stephen was arrested. A Washington court eventually granted Cox temporary custody of the boys, ruling that Joshua would have to move out of Stephen's home if he wanted to regain custody. Joshua rented a house in South Hill, Washington, but authorities later alleged that he had never actually moved into the house, making it appear as if he had satisfied the court's instructions while continuing to reside at Stephen's home. What a fucking creep! What a fucking creep! What a fucking creep! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! God, that can... That reminds me of the time when when my mom was reading the chat log and she fucking had a moment like that. But this is fucking gross. Like, I remember Stephen Powell being a fucking creep, but not this bad. Ew, Jesus Christ. Also, fuck you, Josh. Fuck you, Joshua Powell. In late September 2011, Joshua's sister Jennifer stated that she believed Joshua was responsible for his wife Susan Powell's disappearance. His other sister, Alina, had been suspicious of him as well. However, she later withdrew her suspicions and felt that Joshua had been unduly harassed by the investigation. Sure. Your whole family's fucked up, lady. By this time, West Valley City had spent more than $500,000 on the case. On September 28th, Mayor Mike Winder indicated that he felt the case was worth the expense, stating, "We feel that we are getting to that tipping point where we have more hot evidence than we've had in the past 2 years," and that the case was moving forward. In late 2011, Joshua underwent a series of court-ordered evaluations in Washington. The evaluations by James Manley. Let's see what James Manley looks like. It's that time. Let's see. Is this James Manley? Yo, this is James Manley. He looks like he fucks. Where are they located? Hold on. Hold on, let me figure it. Slowly losing more and more viewers, but it's fine. I think this is the big dick on campus that they're talking about. Hold on. Image. This man fucks. Look at him. Put him down here. Alright, anyways, now that I'm done being distracted by Mr. James Manley, determined that Joshua had adequate parenting skills, a steady employment history, and no criminal record or history of domestic violence. However, Manley also raised issues concerning the ongoing criminal investigations. Josh's failure to admit normal personal shortcomings, his overbearing behavior with his sons, and persistent defensiveness and paranoia attributed to police and media attention in conjunction with underlying narcissistic traits. The initial recommendation was for Joshua to have visitation with his son several times a week, supervised by a social worker. Oh, no. Oh, no, it gets worse. Oh, no, it gets worse. Hold on. I need, like... Oh, no. Oh, no. No. Oh, no. I'm gonna put, like, cute images on the screen. Hold on. We need to look at this before I read this, because it's gross. Look at this. Look at that. Look at the puppies. We need to look at the puppies, because they're cute. And they're, like, nice little eye bleach. And look at the little puppies. Little doofy babies. Little doofy babies. Little doofy babies. They got the little mouths and the little cuddly little faces. Little babies. Okay. Y'all see why I did that. Why I was like, we need to look at something cute. So, it gets worse. In the last week of January 2012, Utah police discovered about 400 images of simulated child pornography, bestiality, and incest on Joshua's computer. The images, while not illegal due to their being in hand-drawn or cartoonish 3D format, were cause for great concern to Manly, particularly given Joshua's earlier denial of possessing any such material. Joshua was recommended to receive a more than... Who just messaged me? Hold on. Okay. Sorry, I'm just like, I want to escape any... This case is a lot. Like, I didn't know how intense this case was gonna be. Like, I've heard the case stuff before, but I didn't hear about that. That's gross. Joshua was recommended to receive a more thorough psychosexual evaluation and a polygraph test. But Manly suggested no change in the visitation schedule with the Powell boys. Meanwhile, Michael established a Google Sites page which claimed that oh god, sorry, I'm still like in shock about this fucking disgusting human. Michael established a Google Sites page, which claimed that Susan's parents were abusing and neglecting the boys in collusion with child welfare authorities. Oh, the government's doing it! The government's doing it! My family isn't wrong, it's the government that's wrong! And that West Valley City Police had both mishandled the investigation into Susan's disappearance and were harassing Joshua. Lawyers for the Cox family disputed the allegations, and Google removed the site a few days after due to terms of use violations. Death of Joshua Powell and Sons. Now here's where I'm gonna get really fucking mad. I just know it. I just know I'm gonna get really fucking angry in a minute here. So... On February 5th, 2012, social worker Elizabeth Griffin Hall called 911 after taking Charlie and Braden to a supervised visit at Joshua's house in South Hill. Hall, who was supposed to monitor the visit between Joshua and the boys, reported that he grabbed them and would not let her in the door. Soon thereafter, the house exploded, killing Joshua and the two children. Local authorities treated the case as a double murder-suicide, stating that the act appeared to have been deliberate. When authorities notified Stephen, you know, his dad, and the kid's grandpa, who was in jail, he didn't seem very upset by the news, but was angry towards authorities who notified him. 2 weeks later, Stephen invoked his Fifth Amendment right to not answer questions about the Susan Powell case. Cox and others have stated that they believe that Stephen knew what actually happened to Susan. Stephen was convicted of voyeurism charges in May 2012 in a trial which largely skirted the issue of Susan's case, which I think is kind of fucked up because she was definitely a victim in that too. It not just the fact that that family murdered her, but in the fact that Stephen Powell was a fucking creep towards her. After a relatively brief investigation, officials confirmed that the explosion had been deliberately planned. The official cause of death for Joshua and the two boys was determined to be carbon monoxide poisoning. Though the coroner also had noted both children had significant... Oh, God. Fuck you, fuck you, Joshua Powell. I hate your fucking guts. I hate you, Joshua Powell. I hate you a lot. The children had significant chopping injuries on the head and neck. A hatchet was recovered near Joshua's body, and investigators believe that he attacked the boys with it before being overwhelmed by smoke and fumes. The fire investigation also found 2 5-gallon cans of gasoline on the premises, as well as evidence that gasoline had been spread throughout the house. Friends and relatives of Joshua told authorities that he had contacted them by email minutes before the incident to say goodbye. Some of them, including his pastor, received instructions about finding his money and shutting off his utilities. Records also showed that Joshua had withdrawn $7,000 from his bank account and donated his children toys and books to local charities the day before the incident. Joshua named Michael as the main beneficiary of his life insurance policy. Charles and Braden are buried at Woodbine Cemetery, which also contains a memorial for their mother. Joshua's remains are cremated. I guess it's like kind of ironic. Oh, and here is where this shit gets aggravating because it'll never be solved, essentially. On February 11th, 2013, approximately 1 year after the death of Joshua and his sons, Michael took his own life in Minneapolis, Minnesota, where he had moved for graduate school. He jumped from the roof of a parking garage. Police had questioned Michael several times in 2012 after discovering his abandoned car at the Oregon Wrecking Yard. Michael was evasive about why he left the car at that location. Utah authorities have since said that they believe Joshua and Michael were accomplices in the murder of Susan. No fucking shit. Excuse me. In a February 2013 interview, Manley, who had conducted the 2011-2012 evaluations of Joshua for Washington authorities, acknowledged his suspicions that Joshua was involved in his wife's disappearance. However, he did not mention these suspicions in his report because they're beyond his scope of his duties and because Joshua had not been charged with any wrongdoing. Fucking Manley over here being professional. I don't think I would have been able to be so professional. I've been like, yeah, this guy's a fucking freak and he has simulated child porn and I think he killed his wife. May 21st, 2013, West Valley City Police announced that they closed the active investigation into Susan's disappearance. Joshua's sister Jennifer wrote a memoir with co-author Emily Clausen about the Powell family's tumultuous history. The memoir was published in June 2013 as A Light in Dark Places. Jennifer was inspired to write the book, she says, to help other people recognize abuse in either their own relationships or relationships around them, because it's not always completely apparent. In March, hold on, let me figure it. In March 2015, Chuck Cox won a protracted court battle with It's weird they went to check if they died from carbon monoxide and that's what they did end up dying from. Oh, that's weird. That's a good point, Spencer. That is what they... Oh, I didn't even think about that. Huh. That's like the true irony of it. Wow, fuck Tarika and Alina. Chuck Cox won a protracted court battle with Tarika and Alina Powell over control of Susan's estate. Tarika and Alina had sought to have Susan declared legally dead to collect life insurance. Fuck you, you fucking leeches. You fucking stupid leeches. But Cox ultimately gained full control of the estate. The Cox family also sued Washington's Department of Social Health and Services, claiming the agency prioritized Joshua's parental rights over the safety of the boys and facilitated their deaths. While a lower court initially ruled against the Coxes, the United States Courts of Appeals for the Ninth Circuit reversed this ruling and allowed the case to proceed to trial in January 2019. Susan's family also pressured state lawmakers in Washington and Utah to pass bills that would restrict or block visitation rights for parents being investigated for murder. Like, Jesus Christ, yeah. Also, my question is, why was the supervised visits at Joshua's house? Why couldn't Joshua come in to a place and fucking hang out with the kids? Why did they have to take the kids to Joshua's house? It's so fucking dangerous. Stephen Powell was released from prison on July 11th. Ew, what a fucking freak. 2017, after serving a total of 7 years following his voyeurism and child pornography convictions. God damn it. He died of natural causes in Tacoma, Washington on July 23rd, 2018. So now we don't fucking know. We'll never fucking know where she is. Susan remains a missing person, but given the fates of her sons, it is widely believed that she was murdered by her husband. There are calls as of March 2018 to have her declared dead, with the cause being homicide. That's so fucking sad. Ugh. Ugh! This is one of those cases that just makes me mad. Because, it doesn't exactly have, like, an ending. You know what? Hold on a second. I'm gonna take another tiny, like, break while I set up. Because I think I want to listen to a Lauren call now. Because I'm just, like, mad at this fucking case. I think I'll listen to a Lauren call. And then we'll go back to a couple other cases I have. And then we can do, like, call-ins if y'all want. So, give me just a couple minutes to set up a Lauren call, and I'll be right back.
Hello.
Okay. I got a call picked out. I picked out... I've never heard this one. It's from the Winnie folder. It's a gross sex talk. And I loved her first. Alright, coffee shop music. Shut up. Hold on, I'm still setting everything up. Yo, my god. Alrighty.
How are you?
Oh, that's loud.
I want to run my tongue up your pussy lips and
Whoa!
suck on your clit.
Ooh, wowie! Ooh, wow! Ooh, holy! Ooh, ooh! I've never heard this one before. This is a lot. Gross. Oh God.
Wow.
Oh wow.
Is that better?
I'd have to change my panties if I was wearing any. You are so fucking hot. I have never met anyone like you in my entire life. I want to know what you're wearing right now.
right off the verge. What a goddamn start.
What I'm wearing right now are faded blue jeans with holes.
Ooh, how hot. Faded blue jeans. I'm going to mute myself because I'm going to be eating more of the seaweed. I don't want to crunch into the microphone.
Hole in one knee, one hole just above the knee, and a hole just above that hole. And
You should have a hole in your crotch, too. You should have crotchless jeans.
I almost choked on my seaweed. You should have a hole in your crotch. You should have crotchless jeans.
Well, there is. It's called a zipper.
No. Without a zipper.
Just a hole with no zipper.
Just a hole, yeah, exactly. Easy access, so I can blow you.
That's what I'm
Oh,
wearing.
gross.
I'm wearing a t-shirt that has holes in it, too.
Crotchless jeans.
I've been outside working. So these are my work clothes.
You're not naked right now. That's disappointing.
Well, you're not here.
Well. Yeah.
Usually at nighttime, I am naked. You don't know what
Oh, man. Dan in the crotchless jeans? That'd be fantastic. I don't believe Lauren owns any clothes that isn't faded by now.
If you spanked me with a paddle.
Oh, my God.
If you want me to.
I do.
I'd rather give you a hickey on your ass.
Why on the
You
ass?
can do that too.
All right.
You can make it all red first with your spanking. Because I'm such a bad girl.
Why? But what is with Lauren and like ass hickeys? I don't understand.
Good for a bad girl.
You're a mad girl. Yum, 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 yum.
Are you speechless right now?
You get a biscuit if you're a good girl.
Are you speechless right now?
I am, but you caught me off guard.
Lauren has a lot of faded brain cells by now. Hope that Dan interrupts with his hello and Lauren's about to go. I mean, I guarantee we're gonna hear some ghosts. This is gonna become a haunted stream.
I'm sorry.
Don't be
Sometimes
sorry.
a girl just wants to be fucked in the ass. You know,
Oh,
there's
no.
nothing wrong with that.
Oh no.
It can be really hot.
No, there isn't nothing.
No, there isn't.
I'll fuck you any way you want me to fuck you.
Gross.
Anyway.
I'll fuck you
Hi,
any
Molly.
way, for Christ's sakes.
Yeah, I've never had it.
Welcome to the 8-hour live stream. I'm about 2.5 hours now.
In the belly button before. I bet you could fit in there.
I can't imagine it'd be too much of a feeling in that, but...
Oh.
Yeah, well...
Yeah, happy birthday,
I'll stick
Molly.
my tongue in your ass, I'll stick my dick in your ass, I'll stick my finger in your ass.
Have you
Sorry,
ever
Molly. For your birthday, you have to hear Lauren talk about where he's gonna put things in Tiffany's ass. Sadly.
ass to mouth?
Ass to mouth.
Ass to mouth.
Ass to mouth.
As long as it's your ass to my mouth.
No, I mean when you put something up somebody's ass, like, you know.
What if
when
it
I
was?
put a
What if
strap
it was
on
Lauren's ass to Tiffany's mouth?
your ass? After I'm done fucking you, then you can lick it.
No.
Yeah.
I'm the guy.
Lauren is the worst present.
I am the guy.
Well, again,
I'm the guy, and I'm going to remain the guy.
Yeah, there's actually... I'm surprised it took me this long to get into Lauren content, because I did about 3 or 4 cases before you came in here, like true crime cases. And the last one just made me so fucking angry that I had to, like, stop, and I was like, I need to listen to Lauren being absolutely fucking stupid, so...
The guy, you'll be man.
Yeah, I'm the guy, and I'm going to remain the guy.
I'm the
What
guy!
If I jerk you off while you do it?
No, you can turn me off all you want, but I'm going to remain the guy.
You'll
yeah.
always be the guy.
I'm the guy!
Okay, what if I don't strap it on and I just hold it in my hand?
No. That's still something going up my ass that doesn't belong there. I am the guy, and I'm going to remain the guy. My dick can go in your ass, that's fine. You ain't sticking a strap-on up my ass.
Do it. Stick a strap-on up its ass.
Okay. Okay.
Don't be all disappointed.
Well, I am. I mean, I thought you were going to be a little bit more open-minded.
Yo, do y'all think that, like, Lauren...
I am, but no.
Imagine... Imagine Lauren popping out of one of those giant birthday cakes now. Do you think Lauren, like, if he ever did get a chance to have sex, it would just be, like, the most boring vanilla, like, missionary 2 pumps and you're done? Like, he'd let her do whatever she wants. Exactly. Not that missionary is, like, a bad thing. But knowing Lauren, he'd be like, oh, I'm done. All right. And that's it. They'd never do anything, like, besides the 2 pump and dump.
Only comes something going up. My poop shoot.
My poop shoot!
Well, like we had said before, I have some fantasies that I wanted you to help me with.
Do the fantasies, Lauren.
All I really ask you is to be open-minded and to just try.
Lauren would only focus on himself.
You don't like it?
You're here. We'll talk about it when you're here.
Okay.
I do want to help you fulfill your fantasies, but we will talk about it when
I thought
you're
he... At first, I thought he said your Spanisties, like your Spanish fantasies. I don't know why. I don't know why my brain thought that at first.
Okay. No problem.
That's
We'll talk about it while we're doing it.
Oh, yeah, gee, that's a good one.
I'll talk you through it.
Oh, yeah. You're gonna have to have a sledgehammer with you.
Tiffany is a champ. I feel like, I don't know, I imagine she probably, like, obviously not, like, sexual fun with this. That's fucking gross. Nobody has fun with that with Lauren. But I feel like she just had fun trying to get him to, like, agree to the grossest shit possible.
No, I'm kidding.
Oh, okay.
Jesus, there's a wind up with a crushed skull.
So,
make sure he's not go. Hit him again. I had to take my shirt off. It's making me hot.
Oh, it's getting hot. How come?
I got the fire going in here, and you're talking about your pushing. It's got me hot.
It's got me hot. How come?
You smell so good. I
Ew.
just want to lick you.
Ew.
Yeah, I've been working and sweating and doing work. So I probably don't smell all that great right now.
Oh, it's so manly. I would just...
Ew. Lauren probably smells like
I would
pee.
just put my nose right up to your armpits and just take a big sniff and then lick it.
Fantasies dreamt up online by Cyber Sanchez. You know it.
Well, actually, my armpits do smell good because they smell like sweet stick.
Oh, I don't want to sweet stick. Okay, I'll just do your chest.
Okay, my chest, I don't know, I can't get my nose down to my chest.
I'll tell you. I'll play with your nipples.
All right.
Either you're going to have to sing to me or we're going to have to have phone sex.
Okay, sing to me. Look at the 2 of you.
Oh, how I'd love that phone sex to you.
Oh, me too.
I'd much rather have in-person sex. So
Ugh.
Well, since we can't, I mean,
God, I'm gonna
Oh,
sound
Lauren, he will
shit
die
so
in his
shitty.
trailer waiting for a pretty girl to visit
Yeah.
him.
what?
If I sing to you, it's gonna sound terrible.
Please sing to me. Just a little bit.
Is this when he sings I
I
Love
get
Her
your
First?
Favorite song?
What's my favorite song?
Yeah, I know you sang I Loved Her First. That was a really good one. Is that your favorite?
I actually think now by Rascal Flatts. The hell's the name of that? It's really high, so I can't sing it right now. But usually I sing it. What was the name of that song?
Some song by Rascal
I Will
Flatts.
Stand By You.
Oh, I'll Stand By You. Okay.
So, that song by Rascal Flatts. Have you ever heard that song?
No, Lauren, because nobody listens
is
to
that like
Rascal
the Rose
Flatts.
song?
Is it the Rose song? Is it the Rose song? Is it the fucking Rose song? I'm sorry, it's so funny. Oh, Tiffany Lockhart, I fucking love you.
No, not the song I Will Stand By You, by Rascal Flatts. You ever heard that one?
Oh,
Have you ever heard it?
I don't listen to country.
Yeah, nobody listens to country, Lauren.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Yeah, I don't
Remember country, Lauren, it's the worst days.
Oh, are you serious? My body wants you really bad.
Yeah, my body wants you really bad.
Exactly. Hearts and roses for Tiffany.
Back together. That'd be good, right?
Yeah.
Are you hard right now?
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I was hard when I first heard your voice.
Oh my god.
Ugh. It's funny he says that, and yet he can never recognize anyone's voice from each other, like, ever. You know how people have, like, face blindness, where they can't tell two people apart from their face? Like, he has voice blindness. He can't tell two people apart from their voice.
That is amazing. What are you doing?
So I'm standing here thinking about you smacking my dick into your pussy.
Oh. Wow.
Ugh.
That would be so good.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're gonna give it to me hard.
Yeah. All right, go on now. We gotta
What?
behave.
I don't
We
wanna
gotta behave. I know, but we have to for my safety. We have to.
For my safety.
Please. I want you so
We have
bad.
to, because I have to take a lie detector test on Wednesday, so yeah, we have to behave.
I'm pretty sure that won't stop him, because it says gross sex talk and I loved her first, so I guarantee he probably about a beat off or something.
Well, what if you...
I'm eating a sandwich. I'm hungry.
Like
Not
a
really
little
eating a
something
candy
on
bar.
it.
No.
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 I could keep it. I could listen to it. Okay. What if...
Yeah, but see, that's
here's-
the same. That's the same as me being recorded. You're not gonna be put in that situation.
Oh. Okay.
There's not gonna be any.
You better not be recording me.
There's not gonna be any question about the way down the road. If there's anything happens, I don't have to wonder if you had anything to do with it.
Oh. Okay.
See, that way there's no
All she has to say is, I didn't record you, Lauren. And he'd be like, okay.
question about that with you.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Okay.
I know
Yeah,
it makes
sure.
it difficult right now.
It is difficult because
I must not trust you.
Well,
Is that what
it's
you were
not-
gonna say? I must not trust you.
No, that's
I don't
not what
want
I was
any.
gonna say.
I don't want any question about it. I don't want any question about being able to trust you. I don't want
Trust.
you to even.
I
be a
trust you. I
factor in the
fucking
matter.
trust you.
Right. Well,
I want to be able to know for sure that your name's not even anywhere near it.
well, what about, because I know you said before we can't send each other naked pictures, right?
Hard as a
Yeah.
melted Snickers.
And I love to see
Hard as a melted Snickers.
What if you took a picture when you're coming
Ugh.
so I could see your face?
Lauren better not be doing it.
it'll
Lauren
be
better not be
great.
doing it on any coupons.
Because then I can imagine that above me, you know, when you're fucking me, when you're coming and inside of me.
What about you're going to be here May 18th, so let's just wait till then.
That's far away.
That is less than 2 months away.
It's less than 2 months away, but that's a long-ass time because I'm fucking horny.
Oh, face.
Yeah, and I'm fucking here.
Yeah,
I need a picture of your O face. Who even? I'm sorry. Like who? With the whole Jordan thing, who the fuck takes a picture of their O face? That's so fucking stupid.
know
All
you're
you need
there,
to do
so do something for me
Just
while I'm
pick
here.
that phone up, and I will be right here.
Yeah, I will be right here.
You can't even have phone sex with me. I tried to get you
I can
going,
listen.
and you completely... No, that doesn't do anything for me. I basically should just moan to myself.
I can sing to you.
That
Oh,
would be
here
amazing.
we go. Here we go. We gonna get some singing, guys. I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready.
See, we have a solution.
I'm ready.
I loved her first. Please.
Everybody wants me to do that one.
Well, it's really good. It's one of your best ones that you do. I watched your videos.
Oh, well, my voice right now couldn't be the best. Nothing the best of the voice I have right now.
No, it's gonna be great.
Look at the two of us. I'm thinking about me and you.
Oh.
Look at the two of you dancing that way.
Where's the ghost? Do we get the ghost?
In the moment, in
Each other's face.
So much in love, you're alone in this place. Like there's nobody else in the world. I was enough for her.
Yeah. This is probably the best. Whenever he sings I Loved Her First, it's probably the best, like, the best example of him singing you'll ever get.
Long ago, I was her number one. She told me so, and she still means the world to me, just so you know. So be careful when you hold my girl.
I'm sad. Is there no ghosts in this call? I might have to play another one with ghosts.
I'm not gonna stand in your way. I loved her first.
Oh, there they are.
First, and the face in my heart will always be hers. On the first breath she breathed, just the first smile she made.
So you can hear somebody laughing. You can hear somebody laughing.
Knew the love of a father on thee. I pray to find you someday, but it's still hard to give
Just
her
the sound
away.
effects of.
I love her first. How could that beautiful woman with you be the same freckle face?
Lord swinging Michael Jackson.
The one that I read fairy tales to, and tucked into bed all those nights. I knew the first time.
Doesn't one time Crestfallen straight up just goes like hee Shamona.
Saw you with her. It was only a matter of time. I loved her first. I held her first. And the place in my heart From the first breath she breathed,
I'm pretty sure it's just somebody doing this with their cheeks. Just
smiled at me, I knew the love of a father runs deep. He might know
oh,
what
good. I
I'm
love Crestfallen
going
so much.
through, and a miracle smiles up at you. I love you so.
How? So not only did Lauren sing this to a decoy that he thought was 13 years old, he's now singing it to his girlfriend, who is slapping it around over there. And it's a song about a father and the love he has for his daughter. Lauren is such a fucking weirdo.
From the first breath she breathed, when she first smiled at me, I knew the love of a father runs deep. You might know what I'm going through. Miracle smiles up at you. I love the first.
I would have liked to be a ghost in one of the calls. Oh, same. Can you imagine?
Wow.
Wow. Very convincing flap sounds.
You didn't finish that, did you?
No, I did, definitely.
Oh, you need to be here.
Did you like how that sounded?
Oh, more than you know.
Oh, God. Oh, Lauren. Oh, stupid, stupid Lauren.
Definitely more than you know.
Are you ready to come too?
Am I what?
Are you ready
What?
to come too?
I am. Should you get here?
You're gonna wait until I get there. You're gonna have blue balls.
I know.
Yeah, I know.
Beautiful, beautiful
God,
balls
I'm
of
telling
yours.
you.
Do you like my cock and my balls more?
I don't think I've ever had anybody want yet so much, so fast as you have.
My worst fear is that my AirPods will die and
I relayed the pressure one day. And
everyone
it was
around
like
me
not
will
even
hear and I'm
24 hours
listening
later,
too.
My balls were hurting the game. I was like, holy
I've had that
fuck.
fear too, Amanda James.
Holy.
Like,
Holy.
holy, that's my butt. All right, so I also have AirPods, and sometimes I'll take them with me to class, and like while we're lecturing, I'll listen to like either Lauren calls or like music, and then when we get in the kitchen, I take them out. But there's always times when I'm listening to Lauren calls. I'm just like they're gonna hear me listening to this, and they're gonna be like, "What the fuck are you listening to?"
This woman needs to get here fast.
I'm getting excited already.
I'd rather have you here.
Oh, I heard that little moan of yours.
Trot your little ass up here.
I know, it slips. I caught you off guard, too.
Oh, just do it one more time. Can you just do it? Thank you. Okay, one more. Just have it be a little bit longer. I can't really hear it.
I can't.
You're making him nervous.
Just
He can't do it
imagine
now.
If you were sliding your cock right in my mouth.
My phone
and I just
pauses
stick it
if
all
the
in.
earphones disconnect. Oh,
Imagine the sound that you would make. Do that one.
I think Lauren just did that when he was like, ugh. Yeah, I don't know how to set that up on my phone. So I feel like one day people are just going to hear me listening to this disgusting bullshit and they'll be like, you're a freak.
That was good.
Oh, good Lord. You really need to get here.
Why?
Well, I'm trying.
God, you can tell Lauren is such a fucking virgin because all he talks about is his penis and his balls.
Oh.
So.
I know just how to whisper.
Oh, Lord, there's more.
Just how to cry. I know just where to find the answer. I know just how to lie. I know just how to fake it. And I know just how to scheme. I know just where to find the answer.
The least sexy thing of all time.
Dream. And I know just where to touch you. And I know what to do. I know when to pull you closer.
Please tell me that somebody told Lauren that he was jerking off to the sound of a guy.
Oh, when to let you loose. And I know the night is fading. And I know the time's going by. And I'm never gonna tell you everything I gotta tell you, but I know I gotta give it a try. And I know the riches. And I know the way it gets paid. I know all the rules and I know how to break. And I always know the name of things. But I don't know how to leave.
What is that?
And I'll never let you fall. And I don't know how you're doing it. Making love.
He would be so Trump, honestly. Honestly, he'd probably call Crestfallen a faggot or something. He is horrible, Amanda James. Like, oh my god. No, but Lauren wouldn't be like, oh, I jerked off to a guy. He'd be like, they're gay for listen to me jerk off.
I done nothing at all. I done nothing at all.
You could clearly hear that was Crestfallen.
Girl, every time I see you on the rays of the sun, I have demons to the ways in your
My last phone didn't do that. One time it disconnected when I was listening to a guy trolling a gay hotline when I was in school. Oh my god. Luckily, my phone had an update recently where it will show you that it's having output. It has audio output. So like, as long as like I think it'll even show you what it's connected to for the audio output. So thankfully I have that at least.
Star in the sky is making it tonight like it's small. Really got my heart as a drum and it's lost and it's looking for a rhythm like you. From a bit of a night and turn it to a big and blowing in a surprise.
I'm sorry.
I can make a night so stumble. I can make the fire.
I cannot. I fucking can't. Oh, this is a good call to pick.
I don't know how to leave you, and I'll never let you fall.
Did he forget the words again?
And I don't know how you do it. Nothing at all.
Oh God.
Nothing at all.
Oh.
Nothing at all. Oh, don't stop. I was listening.
I was listening. Yum, 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 yum.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Let's eat this strawberry cheesecake chocolate bar.
That was really good.
See how it tastes. If it tastes like ass, I'll let you know.
You're never gonna have to come out here together.
Oh, that's creepy.
You want us together?
No, I just want you.
What if you said to us both?
I don't know, Lauren. Wasn't there supposedly one time where, like, air quote, Casey and Emma had sex together?
To just finger each other. Can we do that?
No.
No.
Oh.
No.
Okay.
No. Emma's been with a woman.
Well, then she's going to know what to do.
Yeah, well, I don't want her enjoying my woman. I want to be the one to be enjoying my woman.
My woman. That's my woman. Lauren's fucking jealous.
Okay.
The strawberry cheesecake chocolate bar is pretty good.
And I don't want them to ever see me naked in person.
In person. He has to add in person because she's seen Lauren's dick so many fucking times already.
Oh, she's seen you naked, though. That's why she's talking to you all this time.
Who hasn't?
That pisses
Who
me off
hasn't?
so much. She has
That was
seen
just- that
your
was just
huge
from NBC.
beanbag.
Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry.
Okay, so, hold on. It's called a Lindt, Lindt, hello bar. Let me see if I can find like a picture of it. It's pretty good. Where is... Here it is. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong key. It's, this one right here I'm eating. It's not bad. I mean, it tastes kind of like the chocolate part tastes kind of like generic chocolate, but like the strawberry cheesecake part's pretty good.
Oh. Well, thank you for singing to me. I loved it.
Thank you for, you know.
Did all my
I love
moaning
that.
turn you on?
Well, yes, it did.
Yes,
I
it
know I
did.
can sound like a
voice
monkey
turns me on.
sometimes. Oh, my voice does?
Yes, it does.
Wait, what did
I
he
know
say about the
sometimes
voice?
when I'm moaning and stuff, I make monkey sounds.
Hold on.
Did all my
I love
moaning
that.
turn you on?
I rewound it. Hold on.
Well, yes, it did.
I know I can sound
your
like a
voice
monkey
turns me on.
sometimes.
Oh,
Oh, my voice does?
your voice turns me on.
Yes, it does.
I know sometimes when I'm moaning and stuff, I make monkey sounds. So I don't know if you heard that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
You heard it?
I was wanting to give you I was wanting to give you my banana.
Ah.
I hate bananas. It's more like a giant hot dog that's gonna go into
Fun fact, I'm allergic to bananas. Random cyber squeak fact.
my taco.
Lauren does know about primates. I was gonna make a joke about that.
Hopefully not a Vienna sausage, though.
No, it's a Vienna sausage, Lauren.
Now a big,
You know what?
whatever the biggest one is.
I think it's Italian.
Oh,
I think.
Italian sausage.
I
Italian
think.
sausage, I think. Big smoked Italian sausage.
Is it a Vienna sausage when it's soft, though? When it's like a little shrivel, shrinky
Can
dink?
be.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Right. Doesn't take any time at all for it to grow much, sir.
So you're a grower.
I really, you know.
He's a small.
Oh,
Oh.
God.
Me too.
What's your favorite thing to do?
Fuck.
I love bananas, no homo. I love bananas too. I wish I could eat them. It's like raw bananas I can't eat.
Well, I mean, oh, shit, I know what her favorite thing is.
I was too fast. I know my answer.
Yeah, I caught on to you.
Besides sex? Oh my gosh, that's
Yeah.
a hard one. That's a hard one because sex is just.
Yes, it is. Well, I'm sorry.
I don't know. I can't think of anything else right now. I'm like, oh, wait a minute. I gotta go. I'm sorry. Dad's back.
All right, baby.
I
Okay,
gotta
baby.
go.
Okay. All right, baby. Bye.
Bye.
I think I'll do one more Lauren call. Just because I'm having fun. Let's do Lauren versus Dan. I don't know if I've played this one before, but Dan is always fun. I prefer to refer to my reproductive organs as my hot pocket.
You've reached Lauren Armstrong. Leave a message.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may...
Did they reach Lauren?
Hang on, let me read your other message.
Hold on, let me figure it. He's always coughing and it's gross.
Hey,
I say as I chew directly into the microphone.
what the fuck is that? Because it sounded like a guy. It sounded like Dan.
Sounded like Dan.
Oh, really, huh? How much have you been fucking talking?
Cranberry taco. Why is the audio on this one weird?
Here.
I skipped ahead a bit, just because the audio was being weird.
How much? Don't fucking lie to me. Don't lie to me. I don't need to ask him. He sent me a message that let me know that you've been talking to him a lot.
A lot.
Is he really? Let me read
Oh,
this message.
really?
Hang on. Let me fucking bring it up. Hang on. Hang on. You want to hear the message? Hang on. Let me bring it up so I can read it to you.
He sounds drunk as fuck. We still talking reproductive organs.
This is his message. I'm confident that if you and your girlfriend call me, I'll take her within 5 minutes. You bitch boy. You ain't got the balls to do it.
Bitch boy.
How much have you been talking to this fucking queer?
Oh no. Begonia.
How willing are you, how much are you willing to lose me for this fucking queer? So he'll tell me
What's the last call where we get bananas in the chat for
But it's
Tiffany?
fine, you just
Yeah,
can't
bananas
lose
in the
me
chat
if
for
you say the
Tiffany.
wrong fucking thing. I think you better tell him off. I don't think it. I know it. You better fucking tell him off. Because you'll lose me if you don't.
I love how Lauren always says that they need to tell said man off instead of Lauren himself telling said man off.
Hello.
There he is, the man himself.
What's up, Dan?
Hey, what's up, chicken tenders?
What are you doing there, fucking ball sucker?
Ball sucker!
No, that hasn't happened yet.
And then you're engaged to a fucking guy. How can you not be a fucking ball sucker?
Let me tell you something, Lauren. I got 8 inches, okay? 8 inches.
You have eating issues? Yeah, you're going for meatballs.
What?
I got 8 inches down your throat.
Wait a minute. Did he think he said he has eating issues? And then meatballs? What the fuck?
Hey, you ain't going down my throat. I'll fucking kill you. You think you're putting the fucking any inches towards my fucking throat? You'll be dead.
I'm gonna hold you by the ears on, and I'm gonna.
I'm homophobic, motherfucker. I'm homophobic, motherfucker. I don't go for your queer shit.
I'm gonna fuck your face with my 8 inches cock.
Why don't you meet me in person and say that, bitch?
I'm coming
you
up.
don't dare to you. Because you're a fucking scared ass old motherfucker that knows you ain't gonna fucking do that.
Kick your ass.
You'll
and
say, oh, You
Fuck it.
say it over the phone because you're a fucking chicken shit.
You ain't got
You're
the
staying on the
balls.
phone
Once
because
you
you're
do that
chicken
face to me,
shit?
Face to face.
Face to
Once you
face!
do that to me face to face, see how long you
Don't
fucking
tell
last.
Clobber.
Hey, shut up, bitch.
Don't call my fucking woman a bitch, you fucking
I'm
piece of
calling
shit,
I
you
thought
fucking queer.
I thought Lauren was the one
You're a
starving for
fucking
meatballs
queer.
and deviled
You
eggs.
couldn't even satisfy Emma. You're a fucking queer.
She's gonna be sucking my cock.
You're a queer.
within the
You're a
week.
queer. You're a
I'm-
queer.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What if I talk to her, Dan? What if I talk to her, Dan? You don't have a chance.
Shut up, bitch.
Shut up, you fucking queer. If me and Casey talk to Emma, you ain't never seen Emma
How,
again.
how
Never
illegal?
talk
Hold
to
on.
Emma,
I gotta
okay?
pause this.
I got everybody
Really?
where I.
How illegal is it to read Lauren's chat log with a megaphone outside his trailer? Oh, I love
I
that.
am the only one that is not deleted off Emma's phone.
Yeah.
You don't have a chance against me, Dan.
I have
When me and Casey talk to Emma,
talking about.
you're done. You will never, ever fucking touch Emma again.
I'll touch who I want, when I want, and how I want.
Oh, really?
I'm taking
Well,
both.
why don't you say his face?
He really can't, Aaron. He's just like,
queer.
haha, you're
Because
queer.
I got your
Ball
bitch,
sucker. Ball sucker.
okay?
Okay.
You don't have my
Ball sucker is funny, but not as an insult. It's just funny.
bitch.
I got your bitch.
My woman sticks with me.
My woman.
Then why is she all over
My
my?
woman loves me.
Why is she on
She don't
my?
give a fuck about you.
She's on
She's
my.
learning. She is learning right now the exact kind of person that you are.
Why? Shut up, bitch.
I see
Shut
what
up,
you
bitch.
said. What I
Why
see,
you saying
Spencer.
Don't fucking call her a bitch, you fucking piece of shit, fucking
I
queer.
said 8 inches of salami, then Lauren said
You
8
don't
inches,
shut
but you go
fucking
for meatballs.
Asshole,
8 inches. Down
asshole and cock.
8 inches down your throat, bitch.
Okay, hang up on that fucking queer. Hang up on that.
Hang up on the quill.
You're a bitch.
I don't want to hear his fucking voice.
I'm
He's
gonna
so fucking
go
gay.
see.
It would be a funny
If he
insult to
had
use
any
against
respect
Lauren.
for any of us,
Like I said, it's a horrible insult, but it's just funny as a term. Ball sucker.
if he was actually friends with any of us, he would not talk like this.
I'm gonna.
If he was actual friends with any of us, and if he had any respect for any of us, he wouldn't talk like this. Hang up on that fucking queer.
Hang up on that
Hang up
quill.
on him.
Shut up, bitch.
Hey, you fucking queer. I ever meet you in person, I will fucking literally fucking beat the hell out of you.
He never will,
Rip your
though.
Fucking head off if I see you in person, you fucking pedophile.
Fuck you, fucking queer. You don't have a fucking
satisfy
chance.
your woman because you like fucking little kids. That's why.
You fucking queer. Isn't that funny? My woman knows better.
What do you want to play with fucking little girls in the fucking kiddie pool? You fucking ass.
I wanna play with
Shut
you,
up, bitch.
fucking bitch, in the fucking ring, and I just beat the hell out of you, you fucking queer. My
Set it
woman
up.
knows exactly what kind of person I am.
Set it
So
up.
you don't have a chance.
Set it up.
faggot.
Let's go.
Hey,
I would
fag,
love to see Dan beat the
Hey,
shit out of
fag.
Lauren.
You even undermined your own fucking woman that you had before.
Your woman.
You already know she loves me more than she loves you.
What is your
She loves
boxing?
Casey more than she loves you.
What is your boxing name? Shut up.
You don't have a chance.
What is
You don't have a chance,
What
faggot.
is your boxing name? The Canvas Kid.
She's gonna listen to me, Casey, long before she does you, because she knows that you don't fight. You're a fucking piece of shit.
If you're standing face to face with
Bye, faggot. Bye, faggot.
Oh, he used the big word.
Hang that phone up on him right now.
I'm gonna tear your fucking head off, Lauren. Shut
All
up,
right.
bitch.
Come up here, faggot, and do it. Come up here, faggot.
I'm gonna
Fag boy. Come up here and do it, fag boy.
and then I'm
You
gonna
got my address, fag boy. Come up here and do it. You fucking queer.
Oh, I'm gonna fuck you up.
Come on, bitch. Bring it on, you fucking faggot.
Come on, you wanna arm wrestle me right now, motherfucker?
Bring it up here.
Fucking arm up.
Arm wrestle you. I want to arm wrestle you. I want to beat the little fuck out of you.
Fucking smack you right in the
We're
fucking
talking
face.
fight, fag boys, fight.
Okay, first off, fag boy. Lauren is gonna get canceled. I would like to go in the morning and say, Lauren A20014, are you anxious to touch my penis?
Arm wrestle. You're gonna get your fucking head beat in, faggot.
Sucker,
Come up here, fag boy.
I'm coming to Cornville. How about that?
Come on, fag. You know my address, little bitch. My address is not hidden. Come on, fag boy.
I'm gonna shut up, bitch. I'm gonna tear you
Hey,
out.
let you fucking call my number, bitch, you fucking little faggot.
Don't call my woman a bitch.
Go fucking tear this dude apart.
Hey, there are some queers up here too. You might be able to go to the fucking Blue Moon Bar and fucking tag you a couple of queers.
Blue, what does that mean? The Blue Moon Barn. Am I too young to understand that?
Well, perfect. Then I can go up to Cornville.
You're not man enough to have a woman.
And I'll fuck you up.
Come on, brother. Bring it on up here. You know my
I
address.
also would love to slap
I'll
Lauren
fuck you
across the
up,
face.
too. I will allow you to step in my driveway, but one step is all you're gonna get.
Why? What's gonna happen?
You're gonna be back on the pavement, brother. I'm telling you that right now. You will be back on the pavement so fast you will never even have a fucking clue about where you were.
ASL?
That if I come up to Cornville,
I'm really just 5 frogs in a people costume making content.
your girlfriend is going to have to watch me annihilate you, and then I'm gonna mouth fuck you in front of her.
And I also know that you're dreaming. You are far from fucking dreaming. Because you know if you fucking come up to Cornville and you step in my fucking driveway, you're gonna go home. You just might go in with fucking a body bag.
In a body bag? Really, Lauren?
Yeah. Really, Dan.
There's a place called Blue Moon Cafe in Maine.
You want to test your fucking luck? You bring your ass up here. I am telling you right now, you bring your fucking ass up here. I will guarantee you, you will not go home in a body bag because I know you have family members that care about you. So you will not
Oh, I'm gonna beat. I am a reptilian. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you, but not so much that you die because you have family that cares about you.
But you will go to the hospital before you go home.
You can bring all your... Shut up, bitch. You can bring all...
Meanwhile, Dan is like, I'll just fucking kill you, Lauren.
Hey, you fucking queer. Don't call my woman a bitch, you fucking stupid fucking piece of shit queer.
I just did. Bitch.
Yeah, well, Casey, hang it up on the motherfucker.
Shut up, bitch. I'll smack you.
Casey. Oh, really? Hey.
Holy.
This ass fucking queer. Why don't you fucking bring your ass up here? Bring your ass up here, motherfucker. Because I'm going to show you what a real fucking smack is. You don't dare to. You know why?
Hi, Michael.
You're a chicken shit. You're a chicken shit.
Happy Friday. We're almost halfway to our 8-hour goal. So it's nice to have people show up, and only I can call her a bitch, Dan. It's nice having people show up. It helps keep me motivated, and I love interacting with the chat. So we did like a couple true crime cases. I got really pissed off due to the last one I did. And now we're listening to Lauren calls because those cheer me up. And these are like this guy on the top and this guy on the left. They're just related to some of the true crime cases we did. And so now I'm just like, yeah, we'll keep them there because this guy is named like Reginald Roundtree at the top, and I love that. And then this guy on the left is named like James Manley, and he looks like he fucks. So one of my favorite Laurenisms is when he commands a call to hang up, but the call continues. I love that too. So yeah, the rest of the Squeakathon, it's looking like it's gonna be maybe pick a pair of true crime stories and stream them for about 7 hours straight. Yeah. Basically. The rest of the Squeakathon is gonna be probably like this. I hope Froggy. No, that's my frog. He's just chilling. Scarlet Ebony wanted to see a Froggy pic earlier, so I just left him up there. Probably this call and maybe like one more Lauren call after this is like a good like just breather refresher, so I have the strength to continue for the next 4 hours. And then I have like a couple more cases I want to cover. Like, I want to do the Jodi Arias case and the updated Jeremy DeWitt stuff. And then I do have plans to open up my stream for if people want to call in and chat, because I think that'd be fun for a little bit. But yeah, that's pretty much like the agenda for the rest of the stream for the next, we got 3.5 hours, 4 hours. Yeah, okay.
He's a bitch fucking queer.
He's a queer.
You have been turned down.
You don't dare to fucking face me, Dan.
Do you want me to put you in a
talk to fucking talk, but you don't have any fucking balls to walk the walk, because they've been sucked off.
I'm coming up to
So shut the fuck up to my woman.
Was the last case about Mormons. Yeah, it took place primarily in Utah, I want to say, and both the victim and the, I'm waiting for my consultation for tattoo removal. Oh, that's interesting, Amanda James. It sounds kind of boring just sitting around. I'm sure it'll go fine, though. But both the victim and the supposed murderer, I say supposed with a lot of sarcasm, because we all fucking know he did it. They both were in the church. I keep hearing the name Jeremy DeWitt, but I don't know much about him. He's like a cop. He's a serial cop impersonator, and he's a registered sex offender. That's the gist I can tell you without spoiling too much of what I'll talk about. Have you watched Jodi Arias' trial? I haven't. Maybe we can watch some of that, too.
Oh, that's a fucking call her a bitch. You fucking faggot. Shut up, you fucking faggot. Casey, hang up on that goddamn cock.
Hang up on him.
You don't want to face me. That's
hang up on him, Casey. Casey, hang up on him. Now. Hang up on him.
Yeah, good luck on the removal, Amanda. Hang up on him.
Now, do you see how that fucking faggot is? Do you really think that fucking faggot is worth fucking risking me and you?
You're risking us.
Okay, so now what do you think about Emma? You want Emma to do some piece of shit like that?
Is DeWitt the guy who filmed those crazy funeral traffic cop director videos? Yes. Same guy. Has his own, like, security company, air quotes. But some new... Hold on.
Out of all your stuff, she is your best friend.
Some new details about his RSO conviction have come out, and a lot of... At first, he was just like, oh, well, it was just, he's not risking... He's risking ass. So what the story that he told was that it was an underage person who met him in a bar with a fake ID. So yeah. But it turns out it's not that at all, and it's fucked up. The trial is fascinating. Jodi took the stand for like 18 days. Oh shit. I wonder if there's like a I'll look it up in a second when I play the call again. I wonder if there's like a compilation of like the trial, because I feel like that'd be more than 8 hours to watch.
Are you really gonna stick up for him? He called you a bitch. Casey, shake the goddamn cobwebs out of your fucking head. What the fuck is the matter with you?
Cobwebs.
Are you crying about this fucking queer?
The prosecutor is aggressive and controversial. Huh.
I'm not yelling at you. I'm talking to you.
I'm not yelling at you. Yeah, I'll for sure check it out. I mean, oh god, there's a 160 video playlist of it. Well, when I cover Jodi Arias after these Lorne calls, I'm gonna sit here and try to find like the best ones that will work for a stream like this, and then maybe the next time I stream, I'll do like a continuing series on Jodi Arias or something like that. Ah, no, I clicked on something. There we go.
My mind is blown right now because you're crying because of this fucking queer. Are you serious?
No. Let's see if there's like a compilation.
Your fucking queer friend.
Did you know he's queer?
Behind my back.
It's many, many hours long. I've watched the whole thing several times. I was obsessed with that case.
Well, you must have been. Because you've told me things that I didn't know that you have talked to him about before. Like talking to him about me. You what? Don't you call him.
I just found...
Do not call him. You call him, I'm fucking hanging
I read
up.
books about it written by both the
YouTube.
prosecutor and the defense lawyer. I just found... I think I'll have to play this when I cover Jodi Arias. It says, the best of prosecutor Juan Martinez 2013 Jodi Arias trial, and it's like 8 minutes long, so I think that'll be good to show. There's also her confession and really critical testimony that she gives, so okay. That'll be fun to look into. Shut up, Lorne.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey.
I wonder why you can't hear Winnie in this call. Like, you can, but it's like really, 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 really tiny.
No, but we're going to now. No, we haven't, but since he's such a bitch boy, now I'm gonna
Bitch
text
boy.
you, and now I'm gonna send you cock pics.
You fucking motherfucker. You really know how to fucking ruin the shit, don't you, damn? You really know how to fucking ruin it, don't you, damn?
I'm taking
Check out the prosecution's closing
Lorne,
argument.
that's it.
Alright, I'll look at that too.
You ain't taking my fucking girl.
Let's see.
I just sent you a picture of my cock, Lorne. 8 inches. Look at it, bitch.
That.
I didn't even fucking bring up your fucking queer ass fucking pic, you fucking freak.
Why does he keep calling him a queer?
Hey, don't call her a fucking woman, bitch, you fucking kind of hole.
No,
You don't have any respect for her at all, do you? You don't have any respect for women at all, do you, Dan? You just call my fucking woman a bitch.
I'm gonna
What did you call fucking Emma?
Hot white.
You was close to Emma. What did you call her, you fucking worthless fuck? Hang up on that motherfucker, Casey.
Bye, Dan.
You fucking faggot. Do you get the fucking clue, Casey? What do you tell me? What do you get for a clue?
Oh wow, the prosecution closing arguments video is like 4 hours
So,
long.
who do you
I'm so
think
ready
gives
for
a fuck
that.
about you more, that fucking faggot or Emma? You stop and think about all the fucking shit Emma has done for you.
Think about us.
How much she's been there. What? Huh?
Huh?
No, somebody's thing there. But you're a restricted number. You're in rec room.
I remember being on all the
Telling
news a
you,
lot.
Casey.
Yeah, same. It's only recently that I like
Fucking bullshit.
really
with
looked into the details of
Stop
it.
right now.
I love Juan Martinez, although he's been fired from the DA's office for prosecutorial misconduct. Aw.
With him?
Listening to the vitriol Lauren is spitting at Dan, then remember how gleeful Lauren was when Dan visited. Yeah, exactly. I cannot believe...
You really used the wrong words.
I cannot believe that Lauren Armstrong has seen Crestfallen and we have not. What a cursed timeline.
You should have said them words first.
You should have said dem words.
Before fucking break up. Don't cry. Don't cry. I want adult voice. Don't want the fucking kid voice.
Oh my
I
god.
don't want the kid voice. I want you. No, don't do that either. Don't do that, because I didn't do anything to be rude. I'm just asking you to use your regular voice.
Yeah, only Ember, the keeper of secrets, has seen the beautiful Crestfallen is Terry Crews.
I know. Then just talk softly. Doesn't mean you have to use a kid voice.
Don't use a kid voice, it makes me uncomfortable.
Well, you asked for them, you wanted them, I guess you're getting them. No? I'm sure you'll look at them. You heard it.
You gotta look at his
already told me
cock.
that you wouldn't pass it up looking at them. I'm sure that's what that fucking queer is sending me too. So I'll delete them.
I could picture Terry Crews calling someone chicken tenders.
There you go.
I think the thing that bothers me so much about Lauren calling Dan a queer and like a faggot so much, it's like obviously, yeah, they're offensive words. But they're just also really they're really like not creative at all. Like that's like somebody being like, "You're a poopy butt, haha, you have a poopy butt is poopy, haha, poopy butt." Like, and that's the only thing they call you. Like, come up with something new, man. The only reason kid voices make Lauren uncomfortable is because they make his pants tighten. You're right, Michael. You are absolutely correct.
Oh, now you can go visit them.
Yeah,
Instead of coming to me, and you can go to. Instead of coming to me, and you can go fucking visit Dan.
Shut up! I like how you hear
I'm
that.
I'm just putting
Yeah, he
all
wasn't
fucking
uncomfortable with
pieces
Kayla's kid
together in a
voice.
puzzle.
Kayla.
I guess if you want, I'm not mad at you. I'm just telling you. I guess it.
I have a poopy butt, I guess.
He knows my address. He lives out of the state of Maine. He knows my address. He can come to the state of Maine. If he's a lawyer and fucking so fucking.
He did not only recoil at it, but
good
got off on
guy.
it. Yeah. He was like, "You sound so pretty."
As you put it, he's a good guy, a good friend.
All right, Spencer.
He knows my address, and my address is known.
I have to call. Hold on. Lauren's banter is Halo 3 multiplayer level lobbies level back in the 360 days. You are absolutely correct, Omega. Oh God.
That cocksucker sent me the message, and I still ain't looking at that fucking shit. But you got his cock fixed there, so I'm sure you're looking at that.
You're looking at his cock.
To me. Yeah, you know what I mean? Answering me now. I'll just let you off the phone so you can take a minute and look at his cock pics. I'm ready for your turn, man. I'm fucking telling you. I asked you to fucking get rid of the cocksucker.
You sound so sweet.
Right, hang on. Let me take a second here. I'm gonna have you read to me.
Hold on, let me
right?
figure it.
Let me take a second, because that he's still fucking texting me and I'm not reading them. Oh, fucking A.
Yo.
Right. Because I had fucking strawberries there, and I ate the strawberries, and there was some juice on the counter. Yeah, and I want you to stop play acting right now, Casey. Do you not understand me when I tell you that? To cry. Why would you cry? Because of Dan? No.
Poor Winnie.
Why would you act that way when you knew I wasn't yelling at you? You better stop that bullshit now. You know goddamn well I wasn't being mean to you. So you better stop that bullshit.
Stop that
Stop finding
bullshit.
some way to make a fucking reaction, Casey, because I'll give you a reaction. You're being the asshole.
You're the asshole.
I didn't even fucking talk nasty. So if you fucking start that bullshit, I'll hang up.
I wasn't yelling at you. I would. I'm gonna sit back from it. I was yelling at you.
Before.
I didn't want to yell directly into my microphone.
Are you fucking serious? I was telling you, I was wiping out some fucking juice off the counter.
He's wiping his skit off the counter.
I think you better stop that bullshit.
It's about.
Casey, don't do it
He
to me
said
again.
bullshit.
If you do that to me again, I'm gonna hang up.
What is the sex with other guys gonna stop, Casey?
No, there's no if you love me, because you already know I love you. Wiping strawberry juice off the counter and telling you about me wiping strawberry juice
fruit
off the
juice
counter is not being mean.
7 fruit juice.
So you need to find a different fucking thing to say when I
I think I'm gonna order lunch soon.
Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. If you send any message to me or give me any reason to think that you are so close to Dan, so much closer to Dan than the way you are me, I'm going to hang up the phone.
Lauren, you always think that, you always think that someone's cheating on you.
I have had enough of this damn bullshit. It's gonna stop tonight. Yeah, well,
You need to
the
stop
cocksucker is
Chinese
still-
food.
and still texting me.
Hi, Kelpill!
I am not telling him. I am sorry for nothing.
You missed me getting really fucking mad at one of the true crime cases, so like, now we're just doing a couple Lauren calls because I was like, I need to calm down because I got really mad.
I didn't do anything to that cocksucker. He's the one that did shit to my best friend and your best friend.
Chinese
I am not telling him
truck.
sorry.
The
Fucking
Chinese
nothing.
track.
Why you would tell me to say that? Blows my fucking mind. I am not telling you I'm sorry, Casey. Get it out of your fucking head. What the fuck is wrong with you? Dan. I said that Dan to piss him off. And obviously he sent my message to you. So, you're obviously communicating with him? Fine. Communicate with him.
Communicate with him if you love him so much.
What?
As the great Lorne Identity would say, you need a palate cleanser. It's all good. Yeah, I did need a palate cleanser. It was about the disappearance of Susan Powell, and that case just makes me really mad, it turns out. You need to
I'm
stop!
telling you, stop lying to me. Stop lying to me, Casey.
Let's see where I can order
Now.
food from.
No, you
Really
shut
quick.
the fuck up and stop lying to me. Yeah, you're communicating with him a lot more than what you're telling me. You're not being honest with me. You're not being honest.
Oh, well, happy late birthday, Off the Verge.
Your turn. Be honest with me. Yeah, it's your turn. Be honest with me.
If you order DoorDash, I will too. Yeah, I'm thinking of doing DoorDash.
I am not apologizing to him.
So, hold on. So, fun fact, Amanda James, I originally was going to do Michelle Blair, but, like, after hearing so many people comment on how, like, how hard of a case it is, and, like, I did, like, I didn't do a lot of research into it, but I did a little bit of it, and I was just like, I don't think I can handle that on my stream today. Like, I just didn't think I'd be able to handle that. I will look into it further, though. If you guys are really interested in me doing that, I can do it as, like, a separate stream. But I was just like, I don't know if I can handle that one for this stream.
To you for what? Sticking up for you.
What do I want to do?
Defending you.
Because you called me a liar, and I didn't lie. Because I had blocked him and was reading an old message. Apologize.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry that I was fucking mean to you for sticking up for your fucking boyfriend.
Oh my god.
Sticking up for you to your fucking boyfriend.
Lauren's doing that thing is like, I'm sorry you were offended.
There you go. Where's your apology? Can you just fucking admit it to it? Isn't that fucking gross? I just told you I am sorry for sticking up for you to your boyfriend.
Didn't she, like, say that her children were demons, Amanda James?
Well, I think you better straighten your fucking reasons out. You just told me thank you for apologizing to you for that.
Shut up. Oh, I wish IHOP didn't have $6 delivery. That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
If you blocked him,
I'll have to look in the comments for you, Amanda James.
And mean that I am sorry for any mean thing I said.
I'm kind of feeling Chick-fil-A today. I think I'll do that.
Well, listen, I didn't say anything against you anyway, so that one didn't make sense. Yeah, that was against you, so I'm sorry for it. No, I'm.
No.
Crap. Yeah, but it's done. Because you know that fuck's not done.
That fuck. Oh. Wowee.
What about Emma?
That's a lot, Amanda James.
What about now that you saw now that you saw the true side of Dan? What about Emma?
The true side of Dan.
Emma was your true friend. She was your literally true friend. If you don't want me to have anything, listen to me. If you don't
It's a
want me to have
weekday, so
anything
folks
to do with
busy.
Emma, so
Also,
you're ready for me to have
not
something
the
to do
most
with
stoked
Emma,
about being 1
then
year
I am
older.
fine with
Aw,
that.
see, it's
But you and Emma,
it's weird. Birthdays are like the one holiday that I actually really like.
you were really good friends.
I'm kind of grumpy when it comes to other holidays, unless it's like Thanksgiving
Yeah.
or Halloween. I won't get started on that, but it's
don't need
bullshit.
to
There's no
apologize.
evidence they're
You need
molesting
to
their
talk
brother.
to her.
Ugh, God, that is just...
She is
Yeah, that
understanding
just
of
sounds like a really
But-
difficult case
And really,
to
yeah,
cover.
You should apologize to her
Is
because
this honey
of the words
mustard
that you
sauce I
said
have
to
so
her.
good?
Because
Did Dan get drunk when he showed his
Because
true
she
side? Oh
fucking-
my God, off the verge.
she thought a lot more of you than that.
I don't think sauce has an expiration date, so...
What?
I'm gonna use my McDonald's sauce and my Chick-fil-A honey mustard sauce that I just kind of have in my condiment drawer.
Alright. I'm never gonna be.
Yeah.
Why would you do that?
This is all your fault.
What? Wait a minute, Casey. You told Dan that Emma was dead because you wanted Dan.
God.
So, wait a minute.
Hold on, let me figure out.
You told me that Emma was dead so that you could have Dan and not me?
You wanted Dan? How
You
dare she
wanted
want
Dan
Dan?
and me?
I wish we could hear. I might have to like.
God damn it.
I don't know. Maybe one of these days I'll try audio boosting this one. No case makes me angrier, not even the Chris Watts case. Oh, that is... That's so sad. Like, I've noticed that I do tend to, like, get the most angry at cases where people murder their children. But that's... Oh, that sounds like an intense case, Amanda James. The true side of Dan is 8 inches long.
Call Dan now. Call Dan now.
Call Dan. I hate him. Call him. Do I want a Coke Zero?
I'm not going to hang up as long as you say the right words, and I'm not going to say anything. I'm not even here.
I want Coke
But I
Zero.
am hearing everything that you say. You think about it.
Think about it.
You think about it, it's all going to be on your head.
Add $35 cents in items to use Dash
Nope.
Pass. Shit.
This
Get like a cookie or
is going to
something.
tell me everything.
Shut up.
There's no game plan. I want you on the phone with Dan. You're the only one that knows that I'm here.
Oh my God.
I'm going to see what you tell him. I'm listening. Just know that I'm listening.
Get a cookie. Coke Zero, okay, classic butter. I've tried. Hold on, let me pause this real quick. We can hear Dad screaming again. I've tried to like really cut back on like normal sugared sodas because like it's really bad for you. I know that like I'd be better off just drinking water, but I'm ordering food from like a fast food place, so I'm just like diet soda's alright, I guess.
Hello?
I need diet soda. I'm on a diet.
blocked me?
Oh, you fucking faggot.
Oh my god. Hold on.
You fucking queer.
Hold on. Lauren's like, I'll be here. You won't know that I'm here. I'll be muted. You can't hear me. Alright, you fucking faggot.
You're not getting her. You want more than 8 inches? I'm gonna give you more than 8 inches because my foot is gonna go up your fucking ass and you're gonna be down for the fucking count. And after you're down for the count, I'm gonna stomp on your fucking head. So why don't you bring your ass up to fucking Maine? You are very, very
Trot your ass
fucking
up
lucky
here.
that she can't speak loud.
Oh, that's why we
And
can't
I'm
hear
speaking
Winnie.
loud for her now.
If you were gonna give
Matter
me
of fact,
of course
you don't even need for anybody to be out of anywhere. You bring
Cool.
your ass up to me right now.
So I should be getting delivery
and
in
it'll
like
be me and you.
30
see
minutes.
how tough you are, you fucking queer.
You fucking
You
queer.
know my address.
Maybe even 40
I'm
minutes.
inviting you to my house right now. Let's see how tough you are, you fucking queer. You want to fucking talk to talk? You want to talk to talk, you little fucking bitch? You walk the walk, you fucking little cunt.
No,
You're about ready to get your fucking ass beat like a motherfucker. Because if you don't show up at my house, you're nothing but a talking fucking bitch. A little fucking bitch. Bitch, bitch, bitch. Hang up on him, Casey.
Hang up on him.
Casey. Hang up on him, Casey.
Right now.
Hang up on him, Casey. Hang
What
up
exactly
on him.
are they arguing about? I don't know, some bullshit. Like I think Lauren is like once again accusing Winnie of talking to Dan behind his back. I don't know. Lauren's fucking stupid.
Did you hang up on him?
I hung up on him. Did you hang up on him?
Okay. No, it's your turn to listen. Okay? I'm going to call. And I want you to remain completely quiet.
Now put yourself on mute.
Huh? Huh? Okay, because I've got his number. I've forgotten. I have D, the letter D, on my phone, and I've got his number. It's Dan. I didn't remember what it was before, but when I
Look here, listen. Listen.
Okay, that's fine. Do it private color. I just want you to remain completely silent. Completely. I'm tired of him calling you bitch, and you better not. You had literally better not be playing this fucking game with me.
Literally. Better not.
With this fucking piece of shit queer. You're not. You want to listen to me. You're not doing anything wrong. I'm just letting you know up front. You better not be playing. A game
Better
with
not
me.
be playing with me.
All right.
Hello, this is Dan.
What's up, Dan?
Hey, what's up, chicken tenders?
What's up, chicken tender? I want to listen to more Lauren versus Dan after this. I think there's like another call where Dan is yelling at him.
It's just me and you now, tough guy.
Oh, I can't wait to fucking fill your girlfriend's cunt with a real cock.
A real cock? You ain't got a fucking real cock.
A real cock. Everybody's seen your little pathetic
I play
fucking
fucking games.
I got a real cock, motherfucker. You got a fucking little Italian pepper. Come on.
You know, you know, there's an awful lot of people obsessing over my cock, Dan.
So,
Come on,
did
pepper
Lauren just
boy.
basically say, haha, you're gay because you think about my tiny penis?
An awful lot of people are obsessing over my cock, Dan. How many people are obsessing over yours?
No, I got a fucking 8 inches of hard salami, baby.
Probably. He
Hard
probably does have
salami.
8 inches of hard salami.
I'm gonna
8 inches.
I'm gonna fuck you.
8 inches, Dan. Usually people that say they have 8 inches, they usually have maybe fucking 3 if they're lucky.
No. Look at the message I sent you.
I'm sorry if my penis is kind of big. Oh, God, I kind of want to read the chat log now. Would y'all be game if I read the chat log? After I do another lore, or maybe no, I can do the Jodi Arias trial after this, and then maybe do the chat log, if y'all are cool with that.
I showed you a picture of my cock. A real cock.
Yeah, you know what, Dan? I didn't bring up your fucking message because you're saying stupid shit.
Yeah, you don't want to see a real cock. I'm gonna bust your fucking ass when I go to Cornville. I'm gonna fuck you up.
Did you say you're a lawyer?
I like when Lauren mentions that, but he doesn't remember we make fun of his cock. That's all we do is make fun of his penis.
I've never met a lawyer that sounds as stupid as you do.
I'm as good in the boxing ring as I am in the courtroom, baby. Good in the boxing ring as in the courtroom.
Really?
Really, motherfucker.
Well, once you meet me in the boxing, once you meet me in a fucking street fight, even or a boxing ring, I don't give a fuck.
Hold on. Let's go back.
I'm gonna fuck you up.
I've met a lawyer that sounds as stupid as you do.
I'm as good in the boxing ring as I am in the courtroom, baby. Good in the boxing ring as in the courtroom.
Really?
Really, motherfucker.
Well, once you meet me in the boxing, once you meet me in a fucking street fight, even or a boxing ring, I don't give a fuck what it is.
What the fuck was that? I mean, Dan is salesman of the month.
Don't talk it.
Just pack a stunt double.
Don't talk it, so-called lawyer boy.
Oh shit, my food's on the way.
That was an insult, lawyer boy.
Lawyer
okay,
boy.
You unemployed, you bitch.
Fuck you, lawyer boy. Yum 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 yum. I'm like, that's something only a white trash hillbilly like Lauren would think is an insult.
I'm not unemployed. I work.
What?
I have a job, Dan.
20 hours a week?
20?
Yeah.
Dan, once you get up at fucking 12:30 in the morning, then work till fucking 3:30 the next afternoon.
Oh, so you work graveyard shift, so you're a big fucking hero?
You're a lawyer and you can't figure out the math on that?
You're a lawyer and you can't figure out the math. Even though I think Lauren got like D's in high school.
I said, wake up at 12:30 in the morning, Dan, and then get done work at 3:30 in the afternoon. You're a lawyer and you can't figure out the math on that? You're not a very fucking smart lawyer, are you? You just fucking step yourself ready to do a hole every time you open your mouth.
I'm gonna use your girlfriend like a blow-up fuck doll. Do you understand me? Do you understand me? I'm gonna fuck you up.
You wait until I pass the word on about how intelligent you sound.
You can't take me one in a fight. You can't.
Bring yourself up here, Dan.
You're flabby, Lauren. You're fucking flabby.
I am hey, dumbass. I'm inviting you up here.
Smoke another.
I'm inviting you up here.
You can't last.
You have no reason not to show up.
I'm coming there, man.
Zero reason.
I love how tough guy Lauren likes to act, and then he's an RSO who can't leave the state.
Queer boy.
Queer boy.
You have zero reason to not show up here. Zero. So instead of fucking talking, just show up.
You're gonna
you
have
zero reason to not show up.
Prison, motherfucker.
Whatever talk you're talking, man, I don't hear you. just show up.
You're gonna be washing my drawers. Do you understand me?
You know, yeah, but the problem is, you come in, you fucking drawers want to wash them because they're gonna fucking dunk your ass in the fucking stream down the fucking road.
When's the last time your drawers go
Do you
washed?
not understand me?
Yeah, Lauren probably has like big ass skid marks.
Let me give you a little fucking hint to this. You're gonna show up in my fucking dooryard. I'm gonna grab you by the fucking hair, drag you down to the fucking brook, and I'm gonna dunk your ass in the fucking water. And that's where your door's gonna be fucking washed because you'll be shitting your britches.
You be shitting your
so
britches.
that'll be
Oh
perfect
my
when
god,
I
that is
come up
just
out of the
like...
water.
Oh shit, hold on. Hold on, let me figure... I just wanted to hear Lauren say shit your britches again.
Do you not understand me?
You dirty bitch.
I was gonna say shit in your britches. It's like... that is such a fucking hillbilly term.
Let me give you a little fucking hint to this. You're gonna show up in my fucking
Here we go.
dooryard.
Shit your britches.
I'm gonna grab you by the fucking hair, drag you down to the fucking brook, and I'm gonna dunk your ass in the fucking water. And that's where your door's gonna be fucking washed because you'll be shitting your britches.
Okay, so that'll be perfect. When I come up out of the water and I'm all dripping and looking sexy for your girlfriend Casey, so I beat your ass in front of her, and then I have a nice fuck fest.
I'm out of the water looking all
Now
sexy.
I know you're living in a dreamland because when you come up out of the fucking water, you're just gonna be dunked back under again.
When I'm done with...
You come up out of the water, I'm gonna have the fucking nearest queer in the fucking neighborhood to fucking bend you over and start fucking you.
When I'm done
Wouldn't-
with your girlfriend...
Then I'm gonna dunk you under the
Wouldn't in Lauren's like theorem, like wouldn't Dan like that though?
water again.
So Tiffany told him to.
And I'm gonna have the nearest dog in the neighborhood bite your fucking little pecker, your 2-inch pecker off.
Listen,
Then when you come up out of the water again, then I'm just gonna start beating the little fuck out of you because you called my girlfriend a fucking bitch.
not only is your girlfriend a bitch, when I'm done fucking your girlfriend, I'm
Dan?
gonna fuck your mother.
Oh!
Dan, you were
Her fucking
Dan, you were hey, queer boy, queer.
mother. Fuck her.
You were never gonna touch my girlfriend.
I'm gonna fuck your mother too.
All right, Dan. You wanna talk about my girlfriend and my mother? All right, motherfucker.
My sister's gonna suck
I'm gonna find out your address now, motherfucker.
Oh yeah.
Because you guys are the two people in the world that I care most about.
Yeah.
I'm gonna find out your fucking address, motherfucker, and you know I can because you know how close me and them are. So now I'm gonna find out your address. I'm coming down to your house, and you're gonna be fucking dead.
Hey, Lauren, I'm coming for you.
You wanna save my fucking girlfriend and my fucking mother? I'm coming down to your house now, motherfucker.
That sounds like a threat, Lauren. That sounds like your probation officer would get really fucking mad if she heard you say that.
You created a major issue, motherfucker.
Fuck your mother.
Fuck your mother.
Baby, hang up on that bitch. Hang up on that bitch now.
So much for it's just me and you, Dan.
Casey! Hang up on that bitch.
Why doesn't Lauren just hang up? Oh god. Oh my god. Alright, so I think now that we've had some palate cleansing, I think now we can talk about the Jodi Arias trial. I still have like 10 minutes before my food gets here, so I can start talking about it at least. Let me get a picture of her. Hold on, let me figure it. I don't know why I keep, like, when I think of Jodi Arias, I keep confusing her with Lorena Bobbitt. And I'm like, is that the girl who cut the guy's dick off? And I'm like, no, that's not Jodi Arias. She's not the one who cut the guy's dick off. Lauren's gonna find Dan's address, pass and save money for a trip to Dan's place. The only time he would ever make something of his life just to go beat up Dan. I'm trying to find a picture of her where it's like, because I know I know that Jodi Arias did that thing where she was like, I'm gonna try to look hot, to look like sympathetic in court, and I'm trying to find one where like, let's see. Yep. Image, add source, browse. There we go. And then there we go. Yeah, okay. Oh shit, is my food actually... Well, shit, my food actually is going to be here in a minute. So, the estimate lied to me. Those bastards lied to me. So I will play some little music. She's the lady that put a hit on her husband. I think she killed her husband or her boyfriend. Like, it's a crazy story. You'll hear. Let me go get my food real quick, and I'll be right back. Hold on, I'm back. I gotta put my headphones on. Gotta put my Bluetooth headset in. Whew. I had to grab my asthma inhaler because I'm a big fucking nerd and have asthma. And I think talking for 4 hours straight, my body's like, what the fuck are you doing, nerd? Okay. Maybe I'm confusing her with another pizza shit. I don't remember if I did a thing about the pizza shit that you're talking about, because I know who you're talking about. Yeah, okay. So, Travis Victor Alexander was an American salesman who was murdered by his ex-girlfriend, Jodi Ann Arias, in his house in Mesa, Arizona. This is like, why are there so many murders out there? The other one was in, like, Utah. I've got Arizona. I think the crazy grandma was in Arizona, too. Whew. Sorry, I'm still catching my breath. Arias was convicted of first-degree murder on May 8th, 2013, and sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. So, Travis Victor Alexander was born July 28th, 1977 in Riverside, California. Because we're crazy here in Arizona. Oh, shit. It's in Riverside, California. Oh my god. Now I'm like looking at the fucking page for Riverside, California. I'm just like, where is it? Where is it? Anyways. Born in Riverside, California, to Gary David Alexander and Pamela Elizabeth Morgan Alexander at the age of 11. Travis moved in with his paternal grandparents after his father's death in 1997. His 7 siblings were also taken in by their paternal grandmother. That's a lot of siblings. A holy site, Riverside, California. Alexander was a salesman and motivational speaker. I'm so terrible at reading. A motivational speaker for prepaid legal services. Oh my god, he was in an MLM! Oh shit! There were 50 of Lorne's disciples gathered. Oh shit! Homeboy was in an MLM! I didn't even know this. This case just gets juicier. Hold on, I'm opening my food. That's so... not funny, but interesting. Riverside, Petaluma, and Long Beach are the Holy California Trinity. Yeah, he was in prepaid legal services. That is so interesting. He was, it's called Legal Shield. It was previously known as prepaid legal services, but now it's called Legal Shield. Sells legal service products. Do you think Shin's in this? Where's Shin? We gotta ask him about this. What does it do? Like, what does it do? What does it fucking do? Membership plans are sold as employee benefits directly through its multi-level marketing division. Plans through a network of more than 6,900 independent provider attorneys. Markets an identity theft monitoring and restoration service. Yo, I want to know what Shin thinks about Legal Shield. No, that's interesting though. Jodi Ann Arias was born July 9th, 1980 in Salinas, California. You pay monthly and have access to crappy lawyers. So like, if Shin had a Patreon, it would be that, basically. No, I'm kidding. Shin is the best, cleanest, best lawyer ever. I didn't realize there were so many California sting sites. Maybe I should do a small road trip to those sites. I don't think there's any near my house, which makes me sad. Like, there was one in New Jersey, right? I think that's the closest one to me. To William and Sandra Arias, her father is of Mexican ancestry and her mother is of German and English ancestry. Kind of like me. Arias and Alexander met in September 2006. Just ordered my tacos. Ooh, I got my food. I'm kind of eating my fries right now. I don't want to be like, I don't want to hear me chewing too much. They met at a... Oh, they both were in the MLM? Hold on. There's one in the... Oh, yeah, there was in the DC area. And Northern Virginia, so... I have a lot of options. So it says here that they met at a PPL, the prepaid legal services conference in Las Vegas. So she was in it too. She was in the pyramid scheme. Arias converted to the Church of Latter-day Saints. We're back to more Mormons, which it is what it is. I'm not going to rip on people for being Mormon. That's mean. Of which Alexander was a member and was baptized by him on November 26, 2006 in a ceremony in Southern California. Alexander and Arias began dating February 2007, where she moved closer to Mesa to live closer to him. In March 2007, she moved to Eureka, California, and lived there with her grandparents. Alexander and Arias dated intermittently for a year and a half, often in a long-distance relationship, taking turns traveling between their respective Arizona and California homes. Alexander's friends who knew Arias and observed them together tended to have a negative opinion of her, stating that the relationship was unusually tumultuous and that Arias' behavior was worrying. I gotta open up my honey mustard sauce. Hold on. See, I've said for the longest time that I think I have undiagnosed ADD, and it comes across very strongly when I'm streaming. Because I'll look back at my streams and I'll be like, oh, I gotta do this, I gotta do that. I'm in the middle of one sentence and I'm talking about something else now. Alexander was murdered on Wednesday. Wiley Mo Lester. Alexander was murdered on Wednesday, June 4th, 2008. So they dated, yeah, about a year and a half. He sustained 27 to 29 stab wounds, a slit throat, and a gunshot wound to the head. That's, like, super fucked up. I think, didn't they use all those injuries as, like, evidence it was, like, a crime of, like, passion or something like that? Because she kept us, like, stabbing him and shooting him. Also, she took pictures of him in the shower right before she killed him, right? A lot of these cases kind of blend together for me. Medical examiner Kevin Horn testified that Alexander's jugular vein, common carotid artery, and trachea had been slashed, and that Alexander had defensive wounds on his hands. Horn further testified that Alexander may have been dead at the time the gunshot was inflicted, and that the back wounds were shallow. Yeah, and after she killed him. Alexander's death was ruled a homicide. He was buried at Riverside's Olivewood Cemetery. There is a lot to read in this page, this Wikipedia page, so I hope y'all are ready. Discovery and investigation. In early 2008, Alexander told people that Arias would join him for a work-related trip to Cancun, Mexico, scheduled for June 15th, in April. There's such an American location to go to. Alexander asked to change his travel companion to another female friend. on May 28th, a burglary occurred at the residence of Arias' grandparents, with whom Arias was living. Among the missing objects was a .25 caliber automatic Colt pistol, which was never recovered. This later became significant as a shell case from a spent .25 caliber round was found near Alexander's body at the murder scene. On June 2nd, between 1 a.m. and 3 a.m., Arias called Alexander 4 times, but did not appear to get through to him, since the longest of the calls was 17 seconds. After 3 a.m., Alexander called Arias twice, the first time for 18 minutes, the second time for 41 minutes. I wonder what they were talking about. At 4:03 a.m., Arias called Alexander back, and the call lasted 2 minutes and 48 seconds. Neither these calls nor their transcripts were presented in Arias' trial. At 5:39 a.m., Arias set out to drive south to rent a car for a long trip to Utah, as shown by evidence of a gasoline purchase at Shell Food Mart in Eureka. On June 2nd, at 8:04 a.m., Arias rented a car at Budget Rent-A-Car. You know it's good if it's called Budget Rent-A-Car. In Redding, California. She indicated she would return the car to Budget in Redding. Arias visited friends in Southern California on her way to Utah for the Legal Shield work conference to meet with Ryan Burns, a Legal Shield coworker, by late evening on June 3rd. I didn't know that there was so much of this, like, pyramid scheme injected into this whole case. Like, this is the first time I've heard that both him and her were in a pyramid scheme, and that they interacted with so many other people in the pyramid scheme. It's interesting. By late evening on June 3rd, Arias apparently set out for Salt Lake City. Alexander missed an important conference call on the evening of June 4th. The following day, Arias met up with Burns in the Salt Lake City suburb of West Jordan, Utah, and attended business meetings for the conference. Burns later said he did Arias' formerly blonde hair. I thought you had blonde hair. Was now dark brown. I'm sorry. Her blonde hair was now brown. She dyed it herself. Isn't it pretty? And she had cuts on her hands. Sorry. On June 6th, she left Salt Lake City and drove west towards California. She called Alexander several times and left several voicemail messages for him. She also accessed his cell phone voicemail system. I kind of forgot you could do that. I forgot that you can access people's voicemails from other phones. When Arias returned the car on June 7th, it had been driven about 2,800 miles. The rental clerk testified that the car was missing its floor mats and had red stains on its front and rear seats. Why would you fucking use a rental car to do this? It's almost easier to track than a fucking, like, your own car, because they need to keep this stuff, like, tracked for the records. Stupid. It could not be verified that the car had floor mats when Arias picked it up, and any stains could not be verified since the car was clean before police could examine it. On June 9th, having been unable to reach Alexander, a concerned group of friends went to his home. His roommates had not seen him for several days, but they believed he was out of town and thus did not think anything was amiss. After finding a key to Alexander's master bedroom, his friends entered and found large pools of blood in the hallway to the master bedroom, where his body was discovered in the shower. In the 911 call, not heard by the jury, the dispatcher asked if Alexander had been suicidal or if anyone was angry enough to hurt him. Alexander's friends specifically mentioned Arias as a possible suspect, stating that Alexander had said she was stalking him, accessing his Facebook account, and slashing his car's tires. Yikes. Yikes, 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 yikes. That's a big... Hold on, let me figure it. I'm putting a fry in my mouth. Let's see. While searching Alexander's home, police had found his recently purchased digital camera damaged in the washing machine. Why did she try to just fuck it up in the washing machine? Police were able to recover deleted images showing Arias and Alexander in sexually suggestive poses. Taken at approximately 1:40 p.m. on June 4th. The final photograph of Alexander alive, showing him in the shower. Yeah, CTP, I don't know if it's worth it. She might slash your tires and stalk your Facebook. She was taken at 5:29 p.m. She thought the evidence would be destroyed. What? What a dumbass. She should have just thrown the camera out. Photos taken moments later show an individual believed to be Alexander profusely bleeding on the bathroom floor. A bloody palm print was discovered along the wall in the bathroom hallway. It contained DNA from both Arias and Alexander. On July 9th, 2008, Arias was indicted by a grand jury in Maricopa County, Arizona, for a first-degree murder about... God, it's like... It doesn't seem that too long ago when this first happened, but it's already been like a decade. It's been like 12 years since this happened. She was arrested at her home and extradited to Arizona on September 5th. She pleaded not guilty on September 11th. During this time, she gave several different accounts about her involvement in Alexander's death. She originally told the police she had not been in Mesa on the day of the murder and had last seen Alexander March 2008. Which... Yeah, that's pretty... It's pretty big lie there. Arias later told police that two intruders had broken into Alexander's home, murdering him and attacking her. 2 years after her arrest, Arias told police that she killed Alexander in self-defense, claiming that she had been a victim of domestic violence. So she kept changing her story. That's thing one. She kept changing her story. Thing two, she took pictures of them. A motion to reconsider the defendant's motion to disqualify the Maricopa District Attorney's Office was denied. On May 18th, the court ordered Arias to submit IQ and competency testing. That's just like pre-trial stuff. Let me look through some of this stuff real quick. Trial commenced in Maricopa County Superior Court before Judge Sherry K. Stevens. Initial jury selection began on December 10th, 2012. During jury selection on December 20th, Arias' defense attorneys argued that the prosecution was systematically excluding women and African Americans. Prosecutor Juan Martinez said that race and sex were irrelevant to his decisions to strike certain jurors. Judge Stevens ruled that the prosecution had shown no bias in the jury selection. So I think before I read, like, the stuff about the case, I think I'll show a couple of these videos that I have about her trial. I've never seen these, so this will be fun. Thanks, Mr. Zap, man. Please, can we just see I like this music for Juan Martinez, though. Okay.
Well, according to you, he made a remark that shocked you, right?
It was over the top.
Pardon?
It was over the top.
It was over the top. And do you even remember the remark today?
No, I don't.
It was so shocking you can't remember what the remark was, can you?
Can I put captions on this? They're not gonna be accurate shit.
It's just been a very long time.
The answer is you can't remember even though you were so shocked and over the top, right? and you expressed them sometime in a somewhat immature fashion, didn't you?
Yes,
And one of them was sending him this email, wasn't it?
absolutely.
And that's why you kept saying at that time, that's how you felt, right?
Yes.
And in retrospect, do you think that perhaps some of the comments that you made were a little unfair to him?
Yes.
And ma'am, with regard to everything that he did...
I think I'm gonna play... Hold on. I think I'll play this one. Because I don't... I just wanted to hear, like, the audio. And not that beep, 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 beep. Let's just play this.
We also know that there was no knife that was found up in the bathroom area, right?
Yes.
So we know that.
Fun fact, Jodi Arias looks like a friend I had as a child, and it's really creepy.
You took it, right?
I don't remember having the knife at all afterward.
But there was no knife up there, right?
I haven't heard any testimony about that. So I
You would acknowledge, ma'am, that Exhibit 193, that Mr. Alexander was stabbed. You would acknowledge that,
Your Honor, she never meant to do it.
right?
Yes.
Is she crying? Jodi, are you crying?
And you would acknowledge that that stabbing was with the knife, right?
Yes.
And according to your version of events,
She's doing that Lauren thing where she
you
hides
would
her
acknowledge
face.
that that stabbing was after the shooting, according to you, right?
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
I don't remember.
I'm not asking you if you remember that. I'm asking if you acknowledge that it would be you that did it, correct?
Yes.
And you would acknowledge that a lot of the stab wounds, and if you want, we can count them together, including the ones to the head, were to the back of the head. And
Yo, did you see that? Hold on. Did you see that one juror who... Or no, she's not. I don't think she's a juror. I think she's just like... I don't know why I thought she was a juror. But she's just like... completely zooted at the moment.
including the ones to the head, were to the back of the head and to the back of the torso, correct?
Okay.
Well, no, I
Count
don't...
them.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know. I'll just take your word for it.
Would you like to take a look at the photograph?
No.
So if he is being stabbed...
She's never... Ain't never had anything on her record besides an OUI.
in the back, would you acknowledge at that point that he's no threat to you, right?
Objection calls for speculation.
Overruled. I don't know.
Well, if he's already been shot, according to you, and he's facing away from you, how could he have possibly be any threat to you?
I could only guess. I don't know what you're asking me.
Well, with regard to the... You were here when the medical examiner testified about the wound to the throat. Do you remember that?
Yes.
With regard to that wound, ma'am, you would acknowledge that that was, in terms of the stab wounds, you would acknowledge that that was the last wound in the sequence of events.
So I think at this point, she's saying that she killed him in self-defense. Who was the witness? Oh, this is... They're interrogating Jodi Arias right now. They're prosecutors asking her questions.
So she doesn't remember.
Overall, that
How
wasn't
can
the,
she acknowledge the sequence of the stabs that she doesn't know what they, when, doesn't have any memory of them?
that wasn't the question. Overruled. You may answer the question.
Are you talking about his testimony?
Yes.
I disagree with the sequence of events.
Would you agree that you're the person who actually slit Mr. Alexander's throat from ear to ear?
Yes.
Ooh.
Would you also agree that you're the individual that stabbed
She fucking confessed.
him in the upper torso?
Yes.
Yes.
And you're doing all of this according to your version of events. You're doing this to this individual after you have already shot him, right?
Yes.
Correct?
Haha, you did it. And you
I
admitted
believe
it.
so.
Well, no. Do you remember previously talking to us about how he
Well,
was
no.
coming at you and he was this horrible man?
Yo. This prosecutor is so fucking funny.
And with his mean face, do you remember telling me that?
Yes, I didn't say he was horrible.
Okay. Thank you for correcting me, but do you remember telling us that he was a mean man?
Not today.
I didn't say it today.
Previously.
Well, I didn't say it today, Joanna. Tony knows she wouldn't do that.
Previously, you did say that he was a mean man, correct?
I think I did, yes.
And on this particular occasion, you told us that he was cursing at you, right?
Yes.
And that he threw you down, right?
Yes.
That he chased you down, right?
Yes.
Juan Martinez is
This
awesome.
is the individual that you shot first, right?
I didn't know if I shot him. It just the gun went off.
The gun went off, right? You can at least acknowledge that.
Yes.
That's something that you did here, correct?
Yes.
He is not taking her
One of the
bullshit.
things that, we also
Her
know
bullshit.
there was this rope that was involved earlier in the evening, or in the day, at 1 o'clock. Do you remember telling us about that, about 1:30?
Yes.
And it involved this sexual interlude with you and Mr. Alexander, right?
Yes.
And you told us that it went behind the headboard.
Yes.
The police did not find a rope there.
Jodi Arias is just like, well, listen, I have to be honest with you. I'm a pretty kinky girl, and that's gonna come out.
Correct?
Yes.
You took that rope, didn't you?
Yes.
Why would you take that rope, ma'am, if you were in the fog?
I don't know. I don't remember taking it.
The rope, according to you, didn't have anything to do with the killing, did it?
No, not that I remember.
Well, but you acknowledge that there was this rope that was taken, right?
Ooh, Mister's heading
Don't you also
home.
acknowledge that you were the one that threw it away?
Yes.
So then you would acknowledge that you're the person that took it, right?
Yes.
And even though you were in this fog, as you call it, you knew as you
He didn't want to wear the genie costume. Oh, God.
walking in this fog to go looking around for this particular rope, as you say, right?
She has a white truck with 50 Shades of Grey on the bottom.
I don't know.
Well, you did say that you did take it, right?
Yes.
And in fact, you remember where you threw it away, right?
I think it was in a dumpster.
Right, you said you threw it away in a dumpster, right?
Yeah.
Well, other than that, it would show that you had been there, ma'am. Why take the rope and then get rid of it?
I don't know.
I didn't
Maybe
even
for
mean to
very
do
reason.
that.
I don't know.
I didn't want to go
So
there.
You did take the rope then. You also changed clothing, right?
I think I did. I don't.
Well, you said that you pulled off the side of the road in the desert, right?
Yes.
And that you said that you went to the trunk of the car, right?
Yes.
Isn't it true, ma'am, that that's where you claim to have the gas cans?
Aw, I love you
That's
too,
what they
Kelp Pill. I love all of you guys. This is, I've never streamed for this long before, and it's been a lot of fun.
Pardon?
Yes, that's where they were.
And so the gas cans and the gas were in the back with the water, right?
Yes, the case of water and my suitcase.
And you found that you had some blood on you, correct?
Yes.
And back then, that was at the time that there was this stop or security checkpoint before Hoover Dam, right?
I pulled over before that checkpoint.
Right. You were not so much in a fog that you didn't know that the checkpoint existed, right?
I did not know that the checkpoint existed.
Well, you just told me that was when the checkpoint was there. Do you remember telling me that just now?
I came to know of its existence when I drove up to it, or when there was a sign or something.
But conveniently, or to your advantage, you stopped the car before you got to the checkpoint, right?
A long time before the checkpoint when I called Brian, or texted somebody, or Leslie, or someone.
So the answer is yes.
35, 39, 35.
Correct?
Yes.
And one of the things that you did was
I'm
that
almost done
you
eating, I promise.
got the water from the trunk, right?
Oh, my cookie is melted. Shit.
Yes.
You cleaned your hands, right?
Yes.
And you changed your socks or put some shoes on, correct?
I put socks and shoes on.
Yo, is she driving barefoot? Driving barefoot is fun as fuck. Like, that's gonna sound so white trash of me, but I love driving without shoes on. Thanks for streaming. Shift just started and I already feel like flopping over listening to this is keeping me... Aw! No problem off the verge. I'm having a lot of fun with you guys. It's great. No, but like, real talk, driving without shoes on is fun, and I like it. But yeah, this has been a lot of fun. Like, and we're still going. We still, I think, got 3.5 hours, something like that. Yeah, 3.5 hours. My goal, no matter what, is to make it to 6 hours. If I can get to 8 hours, that'd be great. But if I get to 6 hours and I'm like absolutely tired, and like beat the fuck up, then I'm gonna stop, because I can already feel my throat, like my voice being like, shut up, stop fucking talking. And I'm like, no, I won't, I refuse.
I think.
Right, and you took the bloody
That's why I keep
clothes that
taking
you
breaks,
had
too.
on, you took those off, right?
I think I did.
Well, do you remember testifying that you threw them away, along with the gun?
I don't recall throwing my clothes out in the desert,
But you did.
How the strategy in her trials to make her look hot. In George Zimmerman's trial, they turned him into a fat butterball.
Change in anticipation of the checkpoint, right?
No,
That tends to be like the defense, like the defense's plan for a lot of women who are like on trial for murder is they try to make them look as attractive as possible to make her like sympathetic.
I didn't know there was a checkpoint until I reached it.
Well,
I thought
you will
Jody had
acknowledge
blonde
that
hair.
this changing and washing of hands occurred before you got to the checkpoint, whether you knew or not that the checkpoint was there.
That's correct.
And you would agree that it was to your advantage to have clean hands and clothing that is not soiled with blood if you're going to go through a checkpoint, correct?
Can you imagine if she went through the checkpoint covered in blood? She'd be like, I just went hunting, Your Honor.
That wasn't my line of thinking, but I would agree with what you said.
And then you are making some calls at that time, aren't you?
Prior to the checkpoint, yes.
Very much so.
The ability to say, I'm going to look through the car to see if I can find my charger, right?
I wasn't looking for my charger, but I looked through the car.
You were looking through the car then, when you pulled over, right?
Yes.
And when you pulled over, you found the charger, according to you, underneath the seat, right?
Yes.
And that allowed you to make some telephone calls, right?
Not right away, because there was no reception.
Right, but you made some telephone calls before.
Oh God, I can't imagine living out in Arizona and having like just huge spots of no reception.
You reached the Arizona-Nevada border, right?
Yes, I turned my phone on, and it just took a while to place a call because the call kept dropping.
It was before the checkpoint, right?
Yes.
And while you were you driving at that time?
Can anyone answer why there was a checkpoint between borders? Is it because well, if she was she coming from Nevada to Arizona? Because I guess I could see that if like they're like, hey, you got any hookers in your car? Stuff like that. Because I know there are super illegal things in every state that are like legal in Nevada.
When the telephone was in a position to make calls out?
I believe, yes.
So when it first came on, so that it had the ability for calls to be made, how far was it to the...
Yo, this man looks like he fucks. I'm gonna put a picture of him on the stream next after we watch this.
Checkpoint.
It felt like an hour.
Felt like an hour?
I
You know where
think-
Kingman is?
No.
And when this telephone came on, he started to make telephone calls, right?
I attempted to. I was only able to send, I think, text messages.
I
'cause the
realize that
signal wasn't-
you're talking about text
Prostitution is only legal in a couple of counties in Nevada, not statewide. Oh, okay.
messages.
I don't know why I thought it was statewide.
I'm talking about telephone calls. You were able to call Ryan Burns, right?
Yes.
And even though you were in this fog that you're telling us about, you were able to call him and make up a lie, right?
The fog that I was referring to relates to my memory.
Sometimes they do it for invasive species, but I'm not sure why they would do it crossing from Nevada into Arizona. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'd have to look through again, but I'm not sure if she's going from Nevada to Arizona or from Arizona to Nevada. I think she's going from Nevada into Arizona.
Right, it relates to your memory, so you could have told Mr. Burns that you were with Mr. Alexander, but you didn't, right?
That's right.
Instead, you made up a story, didn't you?
Yes.
So this fog that you're talking about, it wasn't so...
The infamous Bunny Ranch is in one of those counties.
that it
Oh, I see.
prevented you from thinking and making up a lie.
Liar, liar, liar.
That's right.
You made up a lie that you had lost your charger, right?
Yes.
You made up a lie that you had gone to a gas station to get the charger, right?
No, that's not what I told him.
And so Mr. Burns is full of crap when he tells us that.
No, he just has a poor memory on some things.
And you know that based on that one.
Yo, this cookie is really good. It's got like, it's like chocolate oatmeal cookie.
In West Jordan, Utah, correct?
No, I know that
Chocolate
from all
chip
of
oatmeal
inconsistent
cookie.
statements to police.
But
Fat
you
fucker.
only met him one time, right?
Eating cookies and candy bars on stream.
As a romantic interest.
Yes.
And so you also told them that you got lost, right?
She was on the... She was on the famous Nashville to Bowling Green turnpike, the Autobahn.
I did say that.
That was also not true, correct?
Well, technically it was, but not for the reason I was telling him.
No, you actually, ma'am, you knew where you were going. You were going to
Liar,
Mr. Alexander's
liar,
house. You knew that,
liar.
right?
No, I got lost after leaving his house is what I mean, so technically I did get lost, but that's not why I told Ryan that.
Admitting to your crimes, it's like cool.
Even though there's this technicality, are you telling us that when you told Mr. Burns that you got lost, that you were clear with him that the reason you got lost was that you'd killed Mr. Alexander and you had been driving and you'd been lost that way? Or did you tell him that you got lost a different way?
Imagine getting lost because you killed
I
somebody.
don't remember what way. I think I made up something stupid, and I certainly didn't tell him I got lost about Travis. I told him I got lost
Right.
to deceive him.
So even in this fog, you still have the ability to think, to protect yourself, right?
Yes.
And the other thing that you did is you attempted to call Matthew McCartney, right?
Yes.
And you also attempted to call Mr. Brewer, right?
I don't remember. I might have.
One of the other things that you did, and you know, we were talking about protecting yourself. One of the other things that you did is that you immediately, almost immediately when you say you come out of this fog, one of the first things that you do is you try to divert attention away from you so that the police won't think that you had anything to do with this killing. Right?
This man fucks. No, not her. Not her. This man fucks. Look at him. He's like, Yeah, I was the kid in school who did the whole project by myself in the group. But then I told the teacher that they didn't do any work on it.
So that the police won't think that you had anything to do with this killing, right?
Yes.
And this fog that you were under that you're telling us about is not so deep that it stops you from fabricating or attempting to fabricate evidence, right?
That would be correct.
And it's not so deep that, according to you, you can stay on the telephone and know the prompt so that you can get the telephone message just right, according to you, right?
Well, just so that I wasn't crying in the message, yes.
Well, we have to, so what we gotta do, okay, is we have to go on Yahoo and we have to pretend to break up, okay? Okay.
But you want the message to be just so that it sounds natural, right?
Yeah, as natural as possible.
Right, and you went to great lengths to do that, according to you, right?
Yes.
And the reason that you went to great lengths to do that was that so that if there was any suspicion, it wouldn't be drawn to you, correct?
Not immediately. That was the point, yes.
Right, you wanted the police to look elsewhere, right?
Yo, does anyone else remember when Court TV was a thing on cable TV and it would just be like this shit, just watching prosecutors lay into fucking suspects and shit?
I guess.
Well, no, you made the call knowing the reason why you made the call, right?
Yes.
If you really weren't wanting to fabricate evidence, you would have just left whatever
Hold
message
on, I gotta be a
instead of
nerd
worrying
for a
about
second and take my
crying or
inhaler.
whatever it was that you were worried about, right?
That's right.
And so you called Mr. Alexander and you left him a message, right?
Yes.
Let's play it and hear what you said.
Okay.
This is exhibit number 365.
Haha, you go cry.
I know Leslie called you, so I already talked to her, so you can call her back if you want, but it's not necessary. My phone died, so I wasn't getting back to anybody. And what else? Oh, and I drove 100 miles in the wrong direction, over 100 miles, thank you very much. So yeah, remember New Mexico? It was a lot like that, only you weren't here to prevent me from going into the 3 digits, so fun. Tell you all about that later. Also, we were talking about, when we were talking about your upcoming travels my way, I was looking at the May calendar, so I'm all confused. But Heather and I are...
Ha ha ha! I'm just so dumb and confused. Ha 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 ha! How fucking heartless of this bitch. Look at her. Look at her. She knew what she was doing that after she made that call after she killed that guy. Like, fuck you.
Going to see Othello on July 1st, and we would love for you to accompany us. I don't know when Team Freedom's event is, though, but, you know, it's on the list, so we could do Shakespeare, Crater Lake, and the coast, so if you can make it. If not, we'll just do the coast and Crater Lake. But let me know, and I will talk to you soon. Bye.
End of message. To delete this message, press 7. To save it in the archives, press 9. Message will be saved for 21.
That's you, correct?
Correct.
And that's you lying on the message, right?
Liar.
Yes.
Liar. Liar.
Or leaving the message for Mr. Alexander indicating that you got lost, fun, right?
Yes.
That's not true, right?
That's not true.
You quote got fun. You quote got lost. Fun. Ha ha. You stupid bitch. Juan Martinez does not give a fuck.
Asking him or talking to him about coming up to visit you up in Wairika and doing some of the things that you mentioned. You know that's not true also, right?
No, that was our plan before June 4th.
That was the plan before June 4th, but you're talking to him or leaving the message for him indicating that, you know, you're sorry you couldn't stop by, but you guys can make up for it when he comes up to visit you, right?
Yes.
That's a lie.
Yes.
And all of these lies, ma'am, are meant for your benefit so that you can escape responsibility.
Juan Martinez fucks.
I don't see how that's to my benefit, but I don't know what by benefit.
I made myself cough a bit because I was about to yell about her. Sorry. I sucked in air to gasp, but I sucked in a bunch of spit. This bitch is over here saying, I don't see how me lying is in my benefit. I don't know.
But yeah, so I could escape whatever for the time being.
Well, now that you keep saying for the time being, you would have been happy to avoid the consequences for a lifetime, wouldn't have you?
I can't say I would be happy, but
sorry,
I
you
don't
would have
know.
preferred that, though, right?
Oh yeah, Juan Martinez fucks.
I don't know how to answer that.
Well, you didn't go to the police with any of your information ever until they contacted you, right?
I think I initiated the contact.
I think so.
Well, so you're saying when you called the police, you told them the truth?
No, I'm not saying that.
You would have been satisfied to avoid any responsibility for the killing of Mr. Alexander, wouldn't you?
I don't know if satisfied is the word, probably relieved for the time being.
Okay, you would have been relieved.
That's like semantics. It's the same word.
For the killing
basically.
of Mr. Alexander, correct?
This video.
That was
Older Latin male verbally abuses young. I can't finish it. I'm laughing too hard. Ow, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It hurts. It hurts. Oh, God.
my goal
Right.
that day.
And that's why you left this message that we heard in exhibit number 365, right?
Yes. Well, that's part of the reason.
Well, that was the main reason, wasn't it?
Yes.
I mean, there would be really no other reason to leave a dead man a telephone call, would there?
I probably wouldn't have done that, but Leslie said she called his phone asking for me because I was missing, and then I thought, well, maybe I should do something about that, and that's why I did it. So ultimately, that was the main reason, yes.
So you're looking to Leslie.
Look at how pissed he is. Look how fucking mad he is. And then there's this guy who's looking right into the camera, and he's a big mood right now. I think that's her lawyer. But looking at this man, he's just a big mood right now.
Beauty? As the reason why you left that telephone call, man?
No, I said the other to avoid whatever was the ultimate reason.
You gave me a reason involving Leslie Udy right now, didn't you?
Yes. I
So
wouldn't
you're
have thought to leave him a message if she hadn't. If I hadn't
Pissed
talked to
he
her
is.
prior to-
Look how pissed he is. I love this man. Can we just watch a bunch more of this case? Like the video of the trial? Because this man is like fantastic.
Leaving that message, and then she said that we've been calling and we called Travis and left a message and that kind of thing.
But she told you that, ma'am, believing that he was still alive, didn't she?
Yes.
You knew better, though.
I think I did.
And so you didn't have to follow her advice, right?
She didn't give me any advice.
Well, you didn't have to follow her words, did you?
I didn't have to, but it reminded me of his cell phone, and that's.
But
I chose to do it. I chose to. I'm not. If you're going down the route saying Leslie made me do that, I'm not saying that.
I'm not saying Leslie made you do it. I'm saying you're looking again in a personal relationship, in an issue that is absolutely yours to own, you're looking for somebody else saying, Leslie Udy, I talked to her, and as a result of talking to Leslie Udy, that's why I left this.
I thought he was going to go for that cup of water back there because he is just slamming her on, like, the bench right now. But he can keep going. He's got more power than I can. I've drank, like, a whole bottle of water. I think Jody was cross-examined for, like, a week. It's amazing. Yeah, like, there's, like, 160 videos of, like, her trial. And all of them are, like, anywhere from 2 to 4 hours long. And I'm just like, holy shit. So I think after this one, like, I'll try to find another one that's like 30, 40 minutes long, and I'll play that one, and then we can wrap up the Jodi Arias case. This is just very satisfying to watch. I wonder if Jodi used a prepaid legal attorney for her defense. I wonder. Hold on, I'm gonna look something up while this goes. Hold on.
Ma'am, Leslie Udy really didn't have anything to do with that call, right?
I made the call. I just got the idea after speaking with her.
So she was the reason why you had the idea then?
That kind of, I guess.
And according to you, if it had not been for Leslie Udy, you wouldn't have thought about it, right?
I probably might have thought of it eventually, but maybe not. I don't know. I just know that I thought of it after she mentioned she had left a message on his voicemail.
And so because of this outside stimulus, you decided to leave this message, right? It was your decision.
It was my decision.
Just like visiting Mr. Alexander was your decision, right?
Yes.
On June 4th of 2008. It was your decision, right?
Her attorney didn't fight for her like Lawrence. From what I could find, her defense attorney was just like the attorney in a private practice, so.
Even though you told us before that he guilted you, that really wasn't the reason that you went. You wanted to go, correct?
Part of me did and part of me didn't. Obviously, the bigger part of me did because I went and he did guilt me, and ultimately still was my decision.
Elderly Latino man verbally abuses hot petite Latino brunette for 40 minutes. There you go, Omega. You got it. Also, apparently, as of this year, her defense attorney is like a stand-up comedian now, which I'm like, you know what? Okay. I'm gonna read more about him. Hold on. Is there a way I can do like a Wikipedia search on him? Kirk. His name is Kirk Nurmi, N-U-R-M-I. Let me keep playing this.
And so you made the decision to go, though, right?
Yes.
And then, though, after that, you did something else you talked about, didn't you?
Yes.
Take a look at another exhibit.
Oh God, he also has cancer, and he was like, I think that case gave me cancer. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. But no, I think he's obviously still like he's survived cancer. I don't know if he still has it, but he survived it because he's still, he's still kicking. And he does stand-up comedy now. He also lost 75 pounds. That guy that I pointed out, I was like, he's a big mood. That was her defense lawyer. And I'm glad to hear wonder how she's holding up in prison. I'll have to look too. I'll tell you a joke, my attorney career. I feel bad for him. I mean, he straight up says that he didn't like dealing with her, but it was just kind of his job. I mean, I'm sure you guys have heard Shin say that, like, I'm pretty sure he's defended people that he didn't like too, and it's just one of those job things that get to you.
Take a look at exhibit number 5
Yes.
It's a text message that you sent, correct?
Yes.
What's the date on it?
The 6th of June.
Pardon?
June 6th, 2008.
And it's to Mr. Alexander, correct?
Yes.
And again, the hours are off by 7, correct?
Yeah, I didn't look at the hours.
Well, why don't you just take a look at the hours just so that we can make sure.
Okay.
They're off by 7, correct?
Yes.
Trying to see how she's doing in 2020.
No objection.
504 is admitted.
Let's take a look at this text message.
I'm a law student and I'm already annoyed dealing with the clients at my internship. Oh God, I bet. I couldn't do that. Like, I would just, I know that everybody is entitled to an equal and fair trial, which, you know, I believe in that. But at the same time, I'm the type of person who gets pissed off way too easily at this type of shit. So I'd just be like, no, fuck off. Her former attorney can't be a worse comic than certain other one on YouTube. What's the deal with a crazy girlfriend who wanted to murder you?
First of all, that's your telephone number there on the left, correct?
That was, yes.
And the date there is 6/6 of 08.
Oh, that scared.
Yes.
Oh, it scared the shit out of me because, like, I thought like a pop-up appeared on my screen because I was looking. I was reading about some other stuff with the case. I don't know about. I'm gonna help Lord sue NBC. So like, all I see is just like white on my screen, and I'm like, oh, what popping up? What are they gonna see? They're gonna see my porn.
Take the 7 hours away from the.
They're gonna see my genie fetish.
1658. What we're really talking on the 7 hours from 1658. What we're really talking about is what, 9:58 in the morning. Is that correct?
Yes.
This is while you were still on the road, right? Home, correct?
Yes, I believe it was.
And why don't you read to us what the message is that you left for Mr. Alexander?
Hey, I need to know when you're going to deposit that check.
And you were referring to the check involving the car, right?
Yes.
The
Reptilian
check that you know
fetish.
was uncashed in his
Well, I mean, Omega, I am like 5 frogs in a human suit, so that would make sense.
Desk in his office, right?
I didn't know where it was, but I figured it wasn't cashed.
Now, in fact, there was a conversation that you had with the detective where you talked to him about the uncashed check, correct?
Yes.
So you knew it was uncashed, correct?
By the time it hadn't cleared whenever I talked to him, I knew it was uncashed.
But another thing that you knew on this date is that Mr. Alexander was dead, didn't you?
Yeah, I think I
And
did.
you did that.
I think I did. Hold on, bitch. I think I did? No, you knew. You fucking knew. Don't do that Lauren bullshit where you're like, I didn't want to go with you.
Again, so that you could cover up what you had done, right?
Yes.
Because you did not want to be faced with whatever consequences were involved, right?
I was afraid of
Do it froggy style.
And because you were afraid, that was a good enough excuse.
Yeah, so that's her defense attorney right there. And apparently after this case, he lost like 75 pounds. He was diagnosed with like, I saw that picture of a man dressed as a Komodo dragon in your desktop. I need to like find a picture like that now. He lost 75 pounds. He was diagnosed with like stage 3 Hodgkin's lymphoma, which is really sad. And he started a comedy career. So I hope stuff's going well for this guy. His job can't be easy.
For you to send something like that.
Restate.
The reason that you gave to us that you were afraid, in your mind, even though the fog had lifted, or there was a fog that was involved, you felt that it was okay to send this message.
I didn't feel it was okay. It's not like that. So I guess that would be no.
So then why are you sending it? Are you sending it so that you can reach him in the grave, or what?
No.
You're sending it so that, as you previously said, involving the telephone calls, so you won't have to face the consequences of what you did, right?
Yes.
Just like the scene.
He suggested to Mr. Cyber Squeak. He'd be like, what you got there?
You're trying to manipulate the evidence, right?
Yes.
Take a look at another exhibit.
Oh, we've got like 4 minutes left on this call. Hey, we've reached 5 hours of streaming. We're over halfway there.
You recognize it?
Yeah.
Hi, Amanda James.
That's an email, right?
Yeah.
Sent by you, right?
Yes.
Sent to Mr. Alexander, right?
To his email.
And what date and time was it sent?
Saturday, June 7th, 2008.
What time?
I'm sorry, 10:21.
It's very good. I decided that after this I'm gonna try to find more clips of her court case, like maybe the 30 to 45 minute ones, maybe up to an hour if I can find a good one. But yeah, this is absolutely enthralling right now. I basically read the like the Wikipedia article up until it gets to the actual trial, because I was like, it's probably better if we just watch the trial.
I move for the admission to exhibit 505.
No objection.
505 is admitted.
Notice that she put her glasses on.
Let's take a look at it.
I don't think she wore glasses before this. Like, I mean, she had them on earlier, I think, but I mean, in the case, like she put them on for the trial.
It's from you, right? You've already told us the date and time.
Her interrogations are
You're
great,
sending
too.
it to him even though you know he's dead, right? It's a way to stage
He's like, listen here, fuck stick. You about to get busted.
scene, right?
I think so, yeah, that was my
I
goal,
think so.
What was, I didn't hear you.
That was my
Goal, right?
Yeah.
Why don't you start with, hey you, and read to us what it says.
Read
Hey, you, I
your
haven't heard
words.
back
A
from
little
you.
bit louder.
The fact that it was sent is enough.
Overruled.
Hey you, I haven't heard back from you. I hope you're not still upset that I didn't come to see you. I just didn't have enough time off. It's okay, sweetie. You're going to be here in less than 2 weeks. We're going to see the sights.
You did it, fool. You killed that man. During one of them, she starts singing and does a, oh my god. That's whack. Where? Where? Where?
You also write, check things off the list and all kinds of fun things, right?
I'm sad because I killed a man. Where?
Yes.
You say Oregon is beautiful this time of year. Yay, be happy, correct? And then you say, anyway, I wanted to let you know that I'm thinking about pushing my visit up to next week, but it depends on my budget, so I'm not sure.
Even Lauren put more life into his chat log reading. Jody Arias just going, would you like to see it up close so you can get a better look at it? Lol.
Sure yet. I know you'll be in Cancun, but I'll probably crash at your house in your cozy bed anyway.
I could see the very, very slight
Some of your
resemblance,
oatmeal and
CTB.
frozen dinners, you know, the usual joke. I know you said the door was
Do you
always
think
open.
do you think Juan Martinez had to ask what JK meant? I don't even he didn't even use it. Hold on, he didn't even use that right. He said JK stands for joke. I like when she tried to flirt with the detective. Ooh, let's watch her interrogation next if I can find it.
But I wanted to give you a heads up.
Juan
If for any
Martinez, you
reason that
old
won't
man.
Work, let me know it and I'll make other arrangements. Your house has always been my second home, although it's a bit more lonely without naps around. You're probably in California right now, but wherever you are, get a hold of me at least before you head to Mexico. Thanks, hon, Jody. You wrote that, right?
Yes.
That was your way of it. An attempt for you to, again, stage the scene, so to speak, right?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, look at that. Look at him. He fucks. Alright, hold on a second. See if I can find. Now y'all can see my recommendations. I got caught tears. I like how my recommendations are like shit from. What is a noob? It's like YouTube. Oh shit. It's like YouTube movies that you can watch for free, stuff from the Learn Identity, some Juan Martinez stuff, and then like Paper Mario speedrunning. I think somebody's home. I think somebody is home. Somebody is home. I'm up to 5 hours on my stream.
How's your sanity looking?
Good. The chat's making me laugh a lot.
Thank you, chat.
We keep saying that. Okay, so first off, I've collected a variety of images from me. Like, so I made this one, and Scarlet Ebony wanted to see Meatball.
I mean, you always have to have a meatball pic.
And then this guy interrogated Michael Draca.
His forehead just goes on for...
Don't you talk shit about Reginald Roundtree.
His last name's Roundtree?
It is. That's why I was like, he is like a sophisticated, handsome-looking man. And then you have, oh shit, you have James Manley over here. He looks like he fucks. All everyone's saying hi.
Hello.
Like, James Manley here looks like he fucks. He gave Joshua Powell a psychosexual analysis, and he's like a psychologist. And then now I'm thinking of adding Juan Martinez to the lineup of pictures here. I can't wait for Scarlet Ebony to come back and like be like, all right, who's this guy in the corner here?
Oh god.
Who's she even said earlier, she's like, I'm going to bed, but hopefully if you're still streaming when I wake up, like I can see all the like no context pictures that you're putting here.
Yeah, put Juan Martinez up.
Earlier.
I don't know who that is, but do it.
He was the prosecutor for the Jodi Arias case.
Absolutely do it.
Somebody in the chat was like, elderly Latino man verbally abuses hot petite Latino brunette for 40 minutes. Because he was cross-examining her. Hold on, let me find a picture of Juan Martinez to put on the thing. Let's see. There's a part where she says she follows the 10 Commandments, and she leans in towards the detective and whispers, but it doesn't say, thou shalt not oh, that's so fucking weird. Thou shalt not fornicate. Like, she was like flirting with the detectives while being interrogated. Oh, Jim Can't Swim is a really good video, like, channel. I can watch the first Terminator movie for free on YouTube? Oh, shit. My YouTube recommendations are neckbeard videos, music videos, and TCAP staff. Yeah, Jim Can't Swim is some good-ass content. Alright, so Juan Martinez. Images. Gotta find a good picture of him. Here we go. He's ready to fuck. Image. Add source. Browse. There he is. He's added to the collection now.
The collection.
This is the collection. This is my 8-hour live stream collection. There you go.
Needs more memes.
No, these are the memes.
Needs more memes.
Yo, if you know what I need to do when I get enough subscribers to make like emotes and stuff. I should make emotes of these three.
Oh my god.
I should make a Reginald Roundtree emote, a Juan Martinez emote, and a James Manley emote.
Thanks, I hate it.
Why?
Reasons.
And then a frog. Another channel I like is True Crime Loser. I've never seen that channel. Alright, so let's find more Jody Arias. Let's look at her interrogation. Oh, it's like 2 hours long. Part 1. The whole thing is like 10 or 7 hours. Let's go back to her trial then. I think I'll definitely have to do like a part 2 to the Jodi Arias stuff, because there's just so much to cover, you know? So like maybe next true crime documentary, like true crime thing I do, I'll do more Jodi Arias. All right, let's see. Here we go. Here's day 21, 1 of 3 cross-examinations. This is the... a Squeakathon, and I missed some of it. I'm quitting my job. Things will be better then.
A Squeakathon.
That's what I called it. It's called the True Crime Squeakathon.
That is absolutely adorable.
What?
You are adorable.
What? It's called the True Crime Squeakathon.
That is adorable.
Because I'm doing this for like 8 hours. Rhoda, things will be so much better once you quit your job. See, look. The True Crime Squeakathon.
You are adorable.
No, you. Get into my chat, loser. I love you.
I love you too.
Alright, so this one... I have...
play video games if I'm in the chat.
Alright, fine then. Play games, forehead.
I'll get in the chat.
I'm cyberbullying Mr. Cybersqueak to get in my chat. Everybody cyberbully Mr. Cybersqueak to get in the chat. Not really, don't. Oh, there him is. There him is. True Crime Squeaks? Oh my god. This says day 1, part 1. Why is it so quiet? Why is it so quiet?
Make it less quiet, forehead.
There we go. Mr. Michael Mendoza, give me your cyber lunch money, Mr. Cybersqueak. Because we're cyberbullying you.
Oh no.
Mr. Komodo Dragon isn't joining. Oh my god. If you guys want to send the video you're talking about with his closing argument, feel free. If it was it that one we just watched? I don't know if it was, but if you want to show me the Juan Martinez closing argument, feel free to send it in the chat and I'll bring it up.
The defendant and all counsel.
Give me your cyber lunch money.
Mr. Martinez, you may
I don't
cross
have
examine.
anyone.
Exhibit 413. You recognize that exhibit, correct?
Yes.
And that's a picture of you, correct?
Yes.
Right here. And the other one is a picture of your dumb sister. Angela.
That's you, right? Yeah, and the other one is your dumb sister. God, he just fucks. The prosecutor just called Jodi Arias' sister dumb to her face.
I mean, is it true?
I don't know.
Correct?
That's my sister. She's not dumb.
Well, do you remember having a conversation with Travis Alexander back on May 10th?
Oh, I can't change
of,
the quality.
2008?
Yes.
And do you remember that you tape recorded that conversation?
Yes.
And during that conversation, isn't it true that you said, but I honestly think, talking about
Well, you know what that means.
she's a little bit dumb.
Hold on. Let me hide the screen real quick. Go into my chat. I'm handing out wrenches.
Uh-oh. Oh, is it because you forgot to give me one?
Well, no, I asked them to share links, and they can't share links without wrenches.
Oopie.
Let's see. I read Juan's book. He did that to catch her off guard. Oh, okay. All right. Amanda James, I gave you a wrench if you wanna share it. Yeah, I gave one to Kelp Pill too, because Kelpie's my friend. Oh my god, not everybody has Discord. Forehead? Alright, Rhoda, because you asked, you'll get a tool too. Alright, now I finally have some mods on here. Don't tell Minnie Daddy. She'll be like, I was supposed to be your only mod, my son. Alright, we'll go back to... Hold on, let me figure it. We'll play this while we wait.
You said that, right?
I'm telling Minnie Daddy about the wrench distribution.
Did I ask you whether or not you called her stupid, ma'am?
No.
I asked you whether or not you called her dumb, right?
Yes.
Now take a look at Exhibit 452. Do you recognize the two people there? That was taken on May 10th.
Juan Martinez
Bring it in.
recently got disbarred.
Oh no!
This photograph here.
What?
Exhibit number 413.
The complete closing argument. It's 4 hours long. Hold on, we gotta look into this shit. Hold on, we gotta figure it. Alright, so we got... Oh, wow. Did you and Kelpie send the same link? Oh. These are the same video. Okay. Oh shit, what did I do? What did I do? How do I get my chat back? Huh? Oh, there we go. Oh, thank God. I clicked on the link in like Streamlabs, so it opened up a window in Streamlabs. It got rid of my chat, and I was just like, oh, where are my friends? Where did they go? All right, you know what? Fuck it. We probably won't watch all of this, but we can watch quite a bit of this. He apparently leaked the name of a juror to a blogger he was having a relationship with. Well, that's shitty. It's kind of shitty.
Well, I mean, it proves your theory. He does fuck.
He fucks. He fucking fucks. The best of video is only 7 minutes. That would seemingly jeopardize the whole case. Yeah, I can see that. Where did I just close my live stream on YouTube? I had a separate window up for YouTube so I could, type in the chat, because I don't know how to do it on Streamlabs. Anyways, where's the best of video? Here it is. So the only reason I didn't watch the best of video, Kelp Pill, is because, like, the person has, like, music over it, and it's actually really hard to hear, like, what is going on. I don't mind watching the big, long video, though, because more Juan Martinez, the better. Oh, forgot to. There we go. This is like our reality TV. You know how people watch like Keeping Up with the Kardashians and shit? This is just this community's like reality TV shit.
This individual, the defendant, Jody Ann Arias, killed Travis Alexander. And even after stabbing him over again. And
She's
even
doing that thing again where she's like, I have to look hot so the jury doesn't convict me.
after slashing his throat from ear to ear.
I'm pretty sure fucking Casey Anthony did that too.
Oh yeah, no.
And then even after taking a gun, shooting him in the face, she will not let him rest in peace. But now, instead of a gun, instead of a knife, she uses lies.
You gotta imagine this is day 55. Just think how exhausted everyone is. Oh my god, yeah. I can't even imagine. It's quite smart, and she was well prepared for trial. Juan had to stay one step ahead of her to get the jury to see through her manipulation attempts. And I gotta say, so her defense attorney right here, he claimed that after like the whole case, he was like, I did not like working with her. So like even her fucking defense attorney was like sick of her shit. It's really good that like we had a prosecutor who could match up with such a fucking raging narcissist, you know? She will send pushy pics.
To stage the scene for you, just like she staged the scene for the police after she killed Mr. Alexander. And this woman who would stage the scene has even attempted to stage the scene through the use of the media. She has courted the media. She has gone on national television.
I was on a jury for 2.5 days, and I thought I was gonna shove an ice pick in my eyes. Yo, you should ask my mom about when she had jury duty. She had to be on jury duty, and it was interesting. She wasn't part of the primary jury. She was like the what are those called? Like the backups. The people. So like she was still listening to everything that was going on in the case, but she was there just in case the primary jury anything went wrong. I'd love to have been a juror on Jody's case. Oh man, that would have just been a lot. A whole lot. I'm just waiting for the day I have jury duty and they're just like,
I still haven't had jury duty.
Mr. Cyber Squeak wants jury duty. I'm just waiting for the day that like I get jury duty and it's for like some like guy who made a meth lab or something like that.
They'll never give it to me because they know that I want it.
Exactly. I was Kelp Pill. You were thing one.
You were the important one.
You've seen the programs and you've seen some of the her words.
I'm currently in the jury pool. I hate jury duty. I get the call every 2 years and I'm stuck for 90 days to be called. Ugh, that sucks.
She has also attempted or
I don't know how this keeps happening.
Yeah, me and Mr. we're about to turn 26 and we still haven't gotten called for it.
We are collectively about to turn 26.
I mean, your birthday's on Sunday and mine's 2 months from now.
No, it's fine.
Am I wrong?
Yeah.
Search of the limelight.
Hold on, I gotta make sure I don't knock over my microphone on my apricot can. Shut up. I love you too.
She has signed a manifesto just in case she becomes famous. And to top it
off, no.
I'm surprised the attorneys didn't throw you out.
Wow.
That should have been like a #1 thing that the defense attorney would be like, oh no.
Oh, no. Did you tell them that kelp pills should be legal? No, but this bitch had a signed manifesto. She was gonna try to pull a Lauren and sell like OCOD t-shirts.
She has indicated that she is innocent. That no jury will convict her.
31 and never been called. It just seems to be kind of random. It's like
I had a friend who literally the week he turned 18 got called.
It does never been called for jury duty and I'm 35.
They don't let anyone go now. What do you mean by that?
Mr. Cybersqueak wants to know what you mean by that, Kelpill. They're curious. COVID has been great. No court, so I haven't had to go in. The only upside to the pandemic. Yeah, that's fair. 34 and never been called either. It's weird. It's getting to the point where like you never really hear, like at least in our generation, you never really hear many people get called for jury duty. I can't think of one person in my friend group who has ever had to do jury duty.
After she has staged the scene for you.
I mean, y'all know how I'd feel about it. I'd be like, cool, let's go. Let's fucking go. I'm ready. I'm so ready.
Well, she is an individual, as you have seen, who has craved...
Move to where I live, you'll be guaranteed to be
It
called.
seems that it is only fitting that this individual that has craved the limelight, it is really only fitting that she now bask in a different kind of light, the light of truth.
Wow, I feel like such a baby because I'm only like 25 in this whole chat. Yeah, Mr. Cybersqueak has like a government job and he's like the youngest one there.
And in the light of truth, you can see who she really is. She's an individual who...
The judges don't accept excuses anymore until there's a serious negative impact to your life you are serving on the jury. That's what Calpil said. So, like, not even, like, if you went in there, you were a juror for, like, a cop who shot and killed, like, an innocent black man, and you go in there and you're like, I hate black people. Like, would that, like, get you kicked off the jury? Because it's very clear bias? Or would they... Like, what do you...
Kelpil, I wonder if that's, like, a regional thing, because one of my coworkers got called not too long ago, and she was way down like the selection process, and she still ended up being in the jury and had to miss like 3 days of work until they determined that they were a hung jury and had to retrial.
25, wow, you're just a young one, huh? Little cutie too? You're just a young one, huh? Both me and Mr. Cybersqueak are just young little cuties.
is manipulative. This is an individual who wants to play the victim, even though there is no abuse, as you heard from those that know her.
I wish I was 25. I turned 35 in a week. That would be enough to get kicked off a jury, yes. I see. So, conscious type person is currently interning at an attorney's office, and they just told me my example. They were like, yeah, you'd get kicked off a jury.
I would certainly hope so, because I know you would get kicked off one around here.
Listen, Amanda James, like, being in your 30s, that's like the hot years. Like, I've always said this. Like, I've always found, like, being in your 30s, that's when people are at their hottest. So you're in the hot years, man. During I made my statement about drugs, the judge asked me if I would still consider each argument fairly, and I said yes and stayed on the jury. Okay.
That, according to her own statements in an email on Valentine's Day of 2007 to Mr. Alexander, said that she was destructive. She's the
You know the story behind Amanda James, right? Like the name?
No.
That was... One question for jury. I'm gonna tell them I'm a lordographer and a member of the Church of God. That alone should remove me for life. So, obviously not this Amanda James. She's named after the story that Lauren told, okay? So keep that in mind. Lauren claims that he was catfished for, I think, like 5 years of his life by somebody named Amanda James. And he sent her, I think, money and Dale Earnhardt things. He says this while he's sitting across from Chris Hansen at the Sting, by the way.
Of course he does.
Yeah. So... Yeah, so that he used that as, like, his excuse as to why he came to the Sting house. Because he got catfished for 5 years.
Something there don't compute so good.
Yeah. I'm a bit happy that I did convince the rest of the jurors to drop the charges for paraphernalia, because what the police found was normal stuff: trash bags, food scale, coffee, etc. Yeah, I honestly think drug paraphernalia charges are kind of bullshit. They're bullshit. I agree that the 30s are peak years. You still have energy to do stuff, and ideally you're smarter and more financially stable than you are in your 20s. See? Somebody else agrees with me that 30s are the hot years. And, like, just, you tend to be, like, more physically attractive in your 30s than your 20s. I don't know why.
That's when the tickled bitties happen.
I guess. Lauren is an expert cat fisherman.
Individual that talked about what she did to doors, what she did to windows. And she's an individual that does not appear to be very nice.
Haha, he called her mean.
Because she lashes out at her and strikes her physically. Additionally, when the light of truth is shining on her, she is somebody who is just an individual that manipulates people. That, for example, when she
And y'all are saying that he continues ripping on her for almost 4 hours, and we're only 2 minutes into this. I'm definitely smarter in my 30s than I was in my 20s. Yeah.
Speaking to Mr. Alexander during that.
I mean, I'm only 25, and I already feel smarter than I was when I turned 20.
April May 10th, 2008 conversation that she talks about her sister and says how dumb and stupid her sister is.
Stupid.
This is an individual who is manipulative. This is an individual who will stop at nothing and will continue to be manipulative.
I don't feel more attractive in my 30s, LL. You probably are a conscious type person. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. You are smoking hot because you're in your 30s.
And will lie at every
Them's
turn
just the
and every
cyber squeak laws. I don't make them.
One of the examples is the issue of the gas cans. She indicated to you from the witness stand and looked at each and every one of you after having taken the oath and said, yeah, I bought the gas can, all right, and I bought it from the Salinas Walmart. I did buy it from the Salinas Walmart, but you know, after being questioned by the prosecutor, you know, I took it back and I received cash. Yet, you heard from Amanda Webb, the individual.
I'm so smart that it'll spin your head. It'll make your head spin. I feel like this woman right here.
Or the woman who works
Just
for
about
Walmart
this
checked
case.
Each and every single register, even those that were not geared to give refunds, checked each and every single register. And each one of those registers indicated, no, there had been no such refund. And then, of course, you could have the confirmatory action in Salt Lake City after first indicating that, no, I've never been in Salt Lake City. I've never put gas in Salt Lake City. But you saw the receipts that she had. And not only had she put gas into her...
I love how Juan Martinez is basically saying, this bitch is a fucking liar, and here's why. Maybe it only applies to those who stay single in the 30s. I don't know. I'm still sticking by everybody's hot in their 30s.
Her car in Salt Lake City, she had 2 other transactions. One for 5.09 gallons of gas, and then one for slightly under 10 gallons of gas.
Do you feel more attractive? I think, without a doubt, I know CTP is more attractive than Lauren in his 30s. That's for sure.
Looked at each and every one of you, this person, and attempted to manipulate you. Well,
just remember, CTP, you're not Lauren Armstrong, and it's a great reminder. Like my best friend, she likes listening. She's not in as deep as the Laurenography hole that I am, the literal asshole, as you would. She's not into it as much as I am, but even she said yesterday, she was like, listening to Lauren calls is great because it just reminds you that you're not Lauren Armstrong and Lauren is just a big fucking loser. And I'm like, yeah, you get it. You get the credence.
Individual that attempted to manipulate you believes, based on what we've heard, that even though she may have engaged in actions that attempted to manipulate you, believes, based on what we've heard, that even though she may have engaged in actions, she may have done certain things, none of it.
I think in your 30s you learn how to upplay your best features. That too, Kelp Pill.
Absolutely none of it is her fault. Why could it possibly be her fault? If you look back in her history, which is the important part of it, involving her relationship with men, what do you...
I thought he was saying they looked at her internet history. Oh, hey, so Juan Martinez earlier, by the way, he was reading a message from her, like an email, and he didn't know what JK meant because, like, he kind of knew, but you can tell that, like, he asked somebody what it meant because it was like, haha, JK, and he was like, haha, joking. I was like, I love you, Juan Martinez, you old man. You don't know.
He's such a boomer.
He doesn't know what JK means, and it's great.
Well, even when she was young, she had this personality of manipulating the facts. Back when she was with Bobby for him, I've tried to buy him clothes. She's
not deep into the literal asshole. Yes, she's not.
Food. I even lived in a trailer that was so bad and it was infested. Never mind that the reason that I moved there was because I was skipping school. No, that wasn't my fault at all. No.
She sounds like Lauren with her excuses and such.
Me, even though it wasn't my fault. Well, you know what?
Do you think since she lived in a trailer, she lived in Lauren's trailer?
And he he sends letters to another woman over the internet.
The internet.
And it isn't her fault that she found out about it. Of course not. How could it be her fault that she found out about it if the library doesn't have enough security attached to that particular computer to have some sort of device attached to it so that somebody can't come along and just hit that backspace button so that whoever was using it before, maybe 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 people before that, somebody can just come along and hit that backspace button.
Have you seen her dirty pics taken minutes before she killed Travis Alexander? I have not. I don't know if I want to see that. I don't know if I want to see her literal asshole.
Where after she and Mr. Alexander began dating, that she went onto his computer and began to hit that same backspace button.
Mr. Cybersqueak is like, feeling cute tonight, might commit homicide.
Since the 90s or the 2000s, such that you can't stop hitting that backspace button. It's not her fault that that happened, of course not. That's what she told you from the witness stand. And so, according to her, she hits the backspace button, and there it is, this conversation between Bobby Juarez and somebody else. But that's not
If she
her
has a
fault.
fan duct taped on the ceiling, she's totally guilty.
Nobody was going to do anything to her, or nobody was going to be putting her or sliding her or putting her in a position of putting her or sliding her.
Yo,
putting her in a
she's totally got like Lauren issues going on because she had a I just found a picture of her where she had a t-shirt on that said Travis Alexander's. Like, that's some Lauren shit. Like we all know that Lauren would be like wearing a shirt that says like Casey Marie Armstrong's or like expect vice versa.
Position of to Matthew McCartney, the person that she jumped to after she and Bobby Juarez started to have problems. And I do say jumped to because when she was dating Bobby Juarez, he moved away to Oregon. And when he moved to Oregon, he started living with a guy by the name of Matthew McCartney. And when this thing soured with Bobby Juarez, she immediately went with Matthew McCartney. And in terms of that relationship, the reason that broke up, it's not her fault. Just like it wasn't her fault with regard to Bobby Juarez, it wasn't her fault at all that she had these issues with Matthew McCartney. No, she can't help it if she is a good worker. She can't help it if she's working as a waitress and people come by when she's working as a waitress and try to tell her things about her boyfriend, Matthew McCartney. She can't help that. That's what she wants you to believe. And again, isn't that reminiscent of what happened involving Mr. Alexander? It seems that this is cyclical, and it seems that the story repeats.
Uh-oh, what happened?
Itself.
There it is.
And it repeats itself because she's lying.
A 4-hour video is going to have some issues
She's trying to
occasionally.
manipulate you through all of the days that she spent talking to you from the witness stand after she had taken an oath. Well, she gets to the point where she moves to Palm Desert in California to be with an individual by the name of Daryl Brewer. And of course, when she's there with Daryl Brewer, it's not her fault, again, that relationship is souring. No, not at all. It's not her fault because, well, Mr. Brewer doesn't want to marry her. What's a girl to do? It's not her fault. She's got to look for another guy. It appears that he doesn't want to have because, well,
I love how much he ripping into. He committed suicide by 5 gunshots at the back of his head.
I hate when that happens.
Mr. Brewer doesn't want to marry her. What's a girl to do? It's not her fault. She's got to look for another guy. And it appears that he doesn't want to have to tell you. But resourceful as ever, resourceful as she's always been, this person who is manipulative, she starts looking around for somebody else and decides that perhaps those boys from the Mormon faith are a pretty good catch because those boys, they have a lot of family values. And these boys think...
Do you think that's why she went for Travis? Because he was a Mormon?
Or
Oh, hey, all of the parties all of the parties in this case, both Jody, the boyfriend, and some other like witnesses and stuff, they were all in a pyramid scheme, by the way.
Oh, lovely.
That's a fact that I never knew because nobody's ever talked about it except for me.
That
overlap, though.
They just seem to have everything.
So what pictures did she take?
Husband, so that she can breathe.
I was trying to find some of them to just be like, hey, Jody Arias took these weird pictures. It was just like a lot of like, the only one I could find besides the ones of Travis in the shower was just like a picture of Travis on the bed naked. So I guess it was just like sexy pictures. I couldn't find anything else. Not that I really wanted to look.
So what she decides to do is to look for one of those boys. And to
Look for one of them
Travis
boys, those
Alexander's
BO eyes.
He was that boy. And he
Dat
was that
boy.
boy back in September.
Oh shit, he was dat boy.
2006, when he was at this PPL convention.
She accidentally took
yearly
pictures of the
convention.
murder, yeah.
And he was that boy back in September of
I
2000.
think, from what I found, it was like a collage of like, just like his side and stuff like that. I wonder how that managed to, while she was dragging the body down the hallway. I wonder how that fucking happened. That's so, like, intriguing.
2006, when he was at this PPL convention.
Oh god, I have to use the bathroom real quick. Just keep watching, have some fun, hold on.
The yearly convention, two of them. She wanting to find a boy just like him because she had an ulterior motive. She wanted somebody that was Mormon. She wanted somebody that she could give her a child. And so this seemed like the perfect catch for her. And although she tells you that, well, he kind of was the person that pushed her in this relationship, and that he was the individual that somehow was this person who was so sexually interested in her. And oh, by the way, she wasn't. That it's not her fault that any of this happened. Of course, none of it is her fault. Never occurred to her that in the lexicon of the English language, there's a word. It's called no, that you can use when you don't want to do something. And yet you can then take the witness stand, however, and say, well, I do know that word, but just chose not to use it. But it's not her fault. Again, it's not her fault. It's been then take the witness stand, however, and say, well, I do know that word, but just chose not to use it. But it's not her fault. Again, it's not her fault. It's Mr. Alexander's fault for being interested in her, don't you see? Can't you all see, based on those days and days that she was on that witness stand, that it isn't her fault? She was thinking no. Or at least that's what she told you. This person who told you also about the gas cans. Over and over again, she kept saying with regard to each and every single
Okay, I'm back.
Did you ever communicate
Do
that
not
to
Google
her?
Travis's autopsy
This
pic. She
woman
nearly
was
decapitated
manipulative.
him.
This from a woman who
This chick is the kind of crazy Lauren needs in his
pretended
life.
to be the victim.
God,
even though
oh
there
my
was no abuse.
god.
And so throughout this early part of the relationship, which some would call the honeymoon portion, during this part, it appears that they do what two people that are young and are involved in which some would call the honeymoon portion. During this part, it appears that they do what two people that are young and are involved in a relationship do. They engaged in relations. But there's this finger-pointing aspect to this relationship as portrayed by the
Jesus.
defendant.
So like,
Can't point the finger enough at Mr.
so despite your
Alexander.
warnings,
Can't
Amanda
point the
James, I
finger
did
enough at the
Google it,
fact that,
but
you
I
know, he's a
can handle that kind of stuff. So it wasn't like vomit-inducing to look at. But Jesus Christ, she fucked him up. Like, what the fuck? I'm not shocked at seeing a dead body. I'm shocked at seeing how much she fucking fucked him up.
because he's having sex with her.
Too attractive for Lauren, out of his league. Well, that's the thing. Lauren only wants out of his league. That's all he wants.
If he's such a bad Mormon, then why stay with him? You're the one that chose him. If he's such a bad guy, why are you hanging out with him? And to compound things, well, she's also Mormon too. Why does she keep pointing the finger at him when she is just as Mormon as he is? She converted in November of 2006. And according to Deanna Reed, there are many classes that tell you about the law of chastity. And they tell you about the law
Bless
involving
you.
sexual
Thank
intercourse. But wait, it's not her fault. How could you possibly think it was her fault when those 3 or 2 Mormon missionaries that came over didn't tell her about it? Again, it's not her fault. Although there are all these classes where they talk about it, no. Let's point the finger at Travis Alexander because it is almost unconscionable.
The editing in this is kind of weird. She claimed it was self-defense, but she stabbed him like 30 times, including stabbing him in the back and the back of his head. Yeah, I noticed that. Like,
Mr. Alexander, when
it was beyond just self-defense wounds. In fact, he had self-defense wounds. He had self-defense wounds on his hands. And she shot him and sawed through his throat. Yeah, it was fucked up.
Almost unconscionable for her to point the finger at Mr. Alexander when she's in the same situation as he is. She has the same knowledge he does. But again, she wants you to feel sympathy. Because again, it's not her fault. But you know, how could it possibly be her fault when she was thinking, no. Well, luckily for Mr. Alexander, I guess, in the beginning, this relationship was from a distance. And I say luckily because at least when she was in Palm Desert, and he was in Mesa, Arizona during that time, couldn't come over unannounced. She wasn't living the 10 minutes away. At least fortunately, during that time, Mr. Alexander had some extra time to live. And during that time, they were not mutually exclusive. So yes, it is appropriate when they are not mutually exclusive for an individual to send text messages to other women if they are male or even if they are not. There's nothing wrong with that. But if you see that long finger pointing from the witness stand to him, how could he possibly, when we were together, how could he possibly, before we became exclusive, be talking?
Hello? Where'd it go? Oh, there we go.
How could he be on the internet?
She stole. Oh yeah, she did. She did steal the gun from her grandparents' house. That too. Because it matched. The gun that was stolen matched the shell casings at the crime scene. I always try to decapitate a person in self-defense. Who doesn't do that?
You see that when she goes to his memorial service, talking about Travis Alexander's memorial service after she killed him, it's okay for her to talk to somebody on the airplane to get a telephone number. It's not her fault that this guy was trying to pick her up.
God, I love this man. It's not her fault with all that fucking sarcasm. It's great.
What's a girl to do after all?
What's a girl to do after all?
The guy that she was involved with up and died after she stabbed him, slit his throat, and shot him. What is she to do? Can't you see that it really isn't her fault?
God.
At least that's what she wants you to believe. And during this period,
hold on, let me fix this. It keeps changing the settings automatically. Let me just keep it at 720. So hopefully it'll stop jumping around.
See her. And during this period, Mr. Alexander did engage in sexual contact with her. There's nothing, absolutely nothing important about that as it applies to the killing, other than to try to manipulate you, try to shock you and say, oh my gosh, look at this guy. He wants to kiss her and he wants to do other sexual things that other people
She's hot. Garbage.
And he doesn't want to talk about it, for God's sake. But he doesn't want people to know what it is that they're doing. Why would he want anybody to know what he is doing sexually and with whom?
Exactly.
Is that something that this is courteous in this society to do? It's just the opposite. But she has now turned the world sideways for you to look at that in an attempt to manipulate you. Well, they continue on with this relationship, and she lives out in Palm Desert. At some point in February of 2007, after this issue involving February 14th,
hey Aslan, welcome to almost hour 6 of the live stream.
The relationship, if you will, exclusive.
We're talking about Jodi Arias, and we're making fun of her because she's a frigid bitch who killed a man. And Juan Martinez is just demolishing her.
What's interesting about the email from February 14th of 2007, and you saw that, is that not only does it talk about her violent tendencies, it does talk at length about that, but it also talks about other things, and you have it there for your review. This February 14th, 2007 email. And one of the things that it doesn't talk about is the package that she supposedly received in the mail that day. Take a look at the time. It's around 4:30, 5 o'clock in the afternoon. I guess they have mail that's
She should have used the crime of passion to I started reading that, Rhoda. But you got rid of it, precious.
really slow there.
She's cute, though. Built good.
Never mentions these unholy underwear. These underwear, these Spider-Man underwears that's so shocking.
Excuse me? Hold on. Are we coming back full circle? He's talking about Spider-Man underwear. You know what this means. Hold on.
Spider-Man.
No, hold on. Hold on, mister. Hold on. We gotta go Spider-Man to pizza theme.
Oh boy.
I was looking for music to play for the stream earlier. Role-playing chat room gone bad. Juan Martinez came in like a wrecking ball. Pizza, pasta, put it in the box, deliver it to my house and put it on my cock, 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 cheesy on my peenie and some salsa on my balls. I did that earlier too.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I made the I made that Kirby Aslan. The music is it's the pizza theme. Jody wouldn't bring in any pizza. It's just him mentioning the Spider-Man stuff. I was like, oh yeah. Aslan Callan Reese had the same thought that I did and put in the chat, deliver it to my house and put it on my cock. My cock, my cock, my cock, my cock, my cock. Oh, I just thought that would be like a nice little...
Doesn't mention these chocolates. Thank you for sending those to me. Doesn't thank him at all. The reason she doesn't thank him and the reason that she doesn't mention it is because there was no such delivery. But of course, that's something that can't be verified except that there's this inconsistency. And it starts showing...
I mean, even if the package was real, she wouldn't have thanked him because she's a bitch.
That this individual will make things up. But she forgot. She forgot about that February 14th, 2007 email. And you know, sort of the old saying, with the truth, you ain't got to remember nothing. At least you have to give her credit for having an incredible memory. Well, an incredible memory is in the fantasy world that she wants to create for you. Just like that delivery.
Oh, Michael Mendoza, you're funny.
Underwear, can't show them to us. Why? Oh, she threw them away. But she took pictures of some other things. And this email was sent out at a time where she would have already received the mail. But after that, she and Mr. Alexander continue on. And she comes over later on in the month of February. And when she comes over in February, one of the things that happens is that she's extremely happy. Or at least that's what she tells you. And she's happy because one of the things that she now knows is that, well, she and Mr. Alexander are together. If she is so happy, if she is somebody that really wants to be accepting, then why, pray tell, does she need to go into his computer and hit that backspace button? That's such an irritation.
You could tell he was going to be like, that's so shitty or something like that. Like, he almost lost his professionalism there. Oh, Juan Martinez. The spirit of Juan Martinez is in all of us. He's not dead, but it's in all of us.
That these computers should have this backspace button. It's not her fault that she can't keep her hands off of this computer. It's really his fault. And it's really his fault because he's alive. He's a
oh my God.
being, who has social contact with other people, men and women. And how dare he, when they are not exclusive, how dare he attempt to spend New Year's Eve with somebody? He should really be alone in his house or in some hut somewhere alone.
Why the fuck does this sound so much like Lorne? Like, this just reminds me of, okay, so Juan Martinez said they weren't exclusive. So that just reminds me of when Lorne was like, I want to be with you, Debbie. We're together. You have feelings for me, and you're hanging out with Angelo. How dare you? Yeah. Angelo. They were on a break.
How dare he do that?
Yeah. So I don't think you've heard this story. Lorne broke up with Winnie to get with Debbie. Debbie didn't even have any feelings for him, but he kept doing that thing where he was like, well, no, you wanna be in a relationship with me. We have feelings for each other.
Well,
And she said multiple times, we're not together, Lorne.
We've already established she doesn't make good decisions because he thought Winnie was a sane person.
Hold on, I gotta prep my Lorne voice for this. Hold on. Do you want to suck the tomato sauce off my balls? Who are you talking to, Travis?
It's not her fault that she found that out. At least that's what she wants you to believe. Well, they continue this dating, and they continue both involved in this prepaid legal. But the story doesn't get any better.
I like how Juan Martinez brings up the pyramid scheme, because he's baller.
We're able to glean or find out from that, the history of it is that it doesn't get any better.
Oh god, this chair.
And,
I hate sitting on it.
That starts to happen according to her.
No, it's because I'm wearing like the night shirt.
Yeah.
So the texture is weird on my legs.
That
starts feeling something.
That's not my fault.
And rather than talk to Mr. Alexander,
It can never be my fault.
rather than say, oh, I have these issues, I'm a little concerned. What does she do? Well, they're on vacation. And when they're on vacation, and it depends on the story that she tells, the one to Ryan Burns or the story that she told you from the witness stand, take your pick, because there are many to pick from. But it depends on the story that you believe. During that time, she goes on and she gets a hold of his text messages and goes through all of them, ostensibly while he's asleep or taking a shower. Take your pick. And while
Do you think Jody would have been like, Travis, I don't believe you're taking a shit. You have to send me a picture of you taking a shit.
he's doing that,
Like Lorne and the like Lorne's own logic to himself.
She goes through it and finds some text messages. But it's not her fault. She's not wrong in invading his privacy at all. How can she possibly be wrong about invading his privacy when she had feelings? And those feelings confirm the fact that...
I love how this... Both Kelp Pill and Amanda James, thank you for recommending me this, because this is literally Juan Martinez for 4 hours just being sarcastic as fuck, and it's great.
He was a social human being. That's what in part that she liked about him, that he was very charismatic, that he was very nice, and that people liked him. That's part of the reason why she liked him, but oh no, not when it comes to other people. And she talked about him having sexual rendezvous with these other people. But that's quick, if you will, on the slime, and very slow on the facts, very low on the facts. You don't have any individual that they could even point to a name.
Objection, Your Honor, Burge 15.
Overruled.
There was no name that it was even pointed out that even had any sexual contact.
I kind of didn't hear why he was objecting, but I don't know.
At that time. But she felt it, so according to her, that justified it. This person with this borderline personality disorder. And so as a result of that, she says, that's it. We're going to break up, and we're done with this. Except that I'm so hurt. I'm so absolutely hurt, she says. You could almost feel it oozing through those fake tears that were supposedly coming from her, from the witness stand. You could almost feel this. And what you could feel, of course, was, I'm really hurt, except let's go on vacation. Let's go ahead and go on vacation anyway. Even though I know all about this, I'm so hurt that I would rather go on vacation with you and enjoy it. And let's continue going on
We're
vacation.
broken up.
Yeah, that's her way of manipulating him. That's a way of not letting go of something that she wants.
Hey, we made it to 6 hours.
She wants to curb.
2 more hours to go. I still got it in me.
He doesn't want to do that. Well, she's got something else coming for him. She is not
Huh?
going to let him get away that easily.
Fake tears, another Laurenism. Yeah, I can't stop relating everything to Lauren. I need help. No, it's fine. This whole stream, I've just been relating things to Lauren. I even, like, in between dealing with, all these true crime cases, I just played Lauren calls. Martinez knows what fake crying sounds like. Oh yeah, definitely.
What else does she do? She does what every person who has caught their boyfriend, according to her, being unfaithful, what does she do? She moves close to him. Moves from California to Arizona, specifically to Mesa, very close to him, after they have broken up.
We're broken up.
2007. That's what she does. Well, now this is when the stalking begins. Well, maybe it was a little bit before.
I straight up say me and my husband say Lauren quotes to each other. It's good, Aslan.
Before that, when she's going into his telephone, or maybe it was before that, on the first day that they decided to make this official, when she started to go into his computer. There it is. It is clear from this relationship that there was a stalking behavior from the very beginning. And so, she moves here to Mesa. If they are not dating, if they are haven't broken up, why is she here? It's not her fault, don't you know? It's not her fault because he's so...
I would love to hear. I wish this man would have been involved in like Lauren's case, because holy shit.
You would have torn him into
persuasive.
Oh god, yes. That's that's all I want. Ooh. Shamona.
Talked her into coming.
You know I'm doing that, right? Whenever Lauren would have like they would do like phone sex, Winnie would stop being played by either Tiffany or Emma, and like Crestfallen would start going like ooh, so everybody calls them ghosts. Oh snap, listening to this while doing chores and half my pellets started laying overnight. Chicken farts everywhere. What I call first eggs about the size of a ping pong. It's a minefield. Oh no!
Here.
Chicken farts. I like that a lot, Rhoda.
Again, it's this thing that she just can't say no. Just like with whether or not they're going to engage in this sexual contact.
Tell your chickens I said hi.
Can't say no. And in this particular case, according to her, and Mr. Alexander's not here to maybe dispute this, according to her, she moved here because he was the one that told her to do that. Even though, according to her, at this point, she had broken up with him. And what does she do when she comes out here? Well, rather than dating, rather than becoming involved in some sort of social scene in the Mormon church or finding friends and that sort of thing, no. That's something else. She begins to be more attentive. That's the word. She begins to be more attentive to Mr. Alexander.
So she just becomes bigger stalker.
To Mr. Alexander, perhaps then he'll want to come back and...
Yo, was this homeboy eating? Is he eating snacks? I feel like him.
The only one. And the way that she's attentive is the way that everybody does it normally. I mean, she goes over to his house unannounced.
Jody didn't know how to say no. I'm really bad at telling people no. Me and my therapist are working on it.
At night, sometime around in August of 2007, and this is what everybody does. And she goes over there and starts peeping in a window to see what it is that he is doing.
She's one of those weirdos.
He goes over there, and by the light of the television, if you remember, there was this go around by the light. Well, it may have been the light of a television, but now it's the light of truth that we are looking at.
She didn't mean to do it.
What she was doing is she was invading his privacy by coming over and peeping in the window. And that is stalking behavior, irrespective of what Alice Laviolette has to say. This individual, Alice Laviolette, who had problems with the truth.
This guy, he's just like, a what?
He's
He's just like shaking his head and just being like, excuse me?
This individual who quite frankly, misrepresented that to you when she was testifying.
And then this
But
lady back
according to
here looked bored as shit.
Alice Laviolette, that was no big deal, because that's what a person does. She came over and started to look inside, and lo and behold, it's not her fault that she has vision, so she starts looking in.
It's not her fault she has vision. Oh god, I'm gonna take lessons from this fucking closing statement and just start talking in sarcasm like this, because oh my god, it is so good.
In there, and lo and behold, there he is. Yes, there he is, and he's kissing another woman. Like that is the end of the world. So
His cross of
what?
Alice Laviolette
So what
was
that he's
brutal.
kissing another woman?
Oh, I know, Amanda James, you've got me in like a wormhole of content now. I'm gonna be looking at this like all weekend.
He's entitled to do it.
Mr. Cybersqueak's gonna worry for our marriage, and I'm gonna go kiss Juan Martinez.
And he's entitled to do it. He's in his house. He has the lights off. It's a romantic evening. Whether she likes it or not, he's moved on. And yes, she says it's his fault.
Alice Laviolette was the defense's expert witness who testified that Jody was abused by Travis.
According
Okay.
to me, he shouldn't have been continuing to have sex with her. She could have said no. She could have left. She could have moved back to California. She could have never come out here in the first place. She's the person who starts stalking him. And so she says, oh, I was so upset. And she starts talking about the brassiere, whether it was unhooked or not.
I really shouldn't have gone searching for all the pictures in this case.
what?
It's pretty bad. I mean, if you don't want to see a dead body, don't look it up, but I'm one of those weirdos who can just look at like surgery pictures and stuff. So
Well, don't you know he's a Mormon boy? They're not allowed to do that. What does she care? Is she the Mormon conscience? Is that what we have going on here?
yeah, she really is just like Cybersqueak is gonna buy a sweater with the letters JM on it. Oh my god. Instead of buying a sweater with MS on it that stands for Mr. Squeak. Jesus Christ. Instead of getting a sweater that had an L on it, you got a sweater that had a D on it.
No,
D for Dan.
Not anything like that. But she wants to make it seem like it's his fault.
Oops.
She presented it in a way to manipulate your perception because he's trying to take away from him with lies the only thing that he has left, and that's his reputation. He's not here to talk about it, and so it's an easy shot for her. But at this particular point, she's the person that starts to stalk him. And after she starts stalking him, or after this event of stalking, she doesn't leave him alone.
Yo, homeboy is eating snacks back here.
Because she's in the right.
An impression
They've
sound of.
broken up.
I was trying to do like Lauren when he does an impression of Winnie.
Okay, if you're broken up, to come over and peep at your ex-boyfriend's house, and then in peeping, find him doing something, and then wanting to get an explanation.
You said Jody was beautiful, but Mr. Cybersqueak was just handsome. I hate that call so much because I'm like, Lauren, it essentially means the same thing. It's just a different descriptor. Like, Jesus Christ.
What possible explanation could he ever have owed her at that point? Oh, and, you know, she didn't write about, that's the first incident of domestic violence. Didn't write about that incident of domestic violence, don't you know? Because, well, she's a nice person. And you know, there's this secret that she's watched, this movie involving The Secret, that talks about the law of attraction. And this law of attraction says that you lie. That's exactly what they want you to believe. Now they're starting to justify the lies. It's okay to lie in the journal, which in a sense is saying lie to yourself, because the law of attraction says it's okay to lie.
What is he talking about?
Absolutely okay to lie.
What is this?
You don't put down exactly
What is this law of attraction he's talking about?
what's going on.
Now I'm gonna
so you
Google
don't
it, hold
write
on.
About this.
Hold on.
Actually, what's going on here is that she's making it up, and there's no corroboration of any incident whatsoever. And so this relationship, if you will, if you want to call it that, continues. And there are more exploitive, sexual
That positive or
kinds of things
negative
that are
thoughts bring
presented,
positive or
and
negative
that
experiences
you
into
are
a person's
regaled
life.
with
Okay.
the most
I see.
intimate details that you could possibly
Interesting.
think of. And every time it was, well, I was uncomfortable. But I didn't want to tell you no. It was just uncomfortable.
Is it an MLM thing? So after reading what it is, I would say kind of yes, actually. Cause, you know how they're always just like, well, you have to stay positive. You have to surround yourself with positive vibes and positive spirit and stuff like that. I think you can consider it an MLM thing, honestly. Or like one of those like self-help, like click things.
Wait a minute. But she also sent him text messages. And those text messages indicated that she was not uncomfortable. She's the one, and I don't need to repeat it, you remember those text messages, where she's the one that's requesting the sexual acts. She's the one that's saying to him, if you're good, this is what's going to happen, and then I'm going to want something else. So she's the individual.
Jody claimed she never wrote about all of the abuse in her journal because of the law of attraction. Okay, I see.
Individual that, if we look at the corroborative, the independent evidence that we have, she's the individual that's in this as much as he is. There's no indication that he was ever forcing her to do anything at all. But you know, she's attempting to manipulate you by saying, well, yeah, I went along.
She tried to say Travis was physically and mentally abusive, yet her private journals say otherwise. She's just a big fucking liar. Like, she's a creepy stalker. She's a liar. She's narcissistic as all hell.
But I really didn't want to.
And Juan Martinez is kind of yeah.
And with regard to these acts of physical violence, well, they weren't so bad, and I didn't write about them. And with regard to any particular physical act of violence, there's no one.
Oh, it's not a cyber squeak stream unless I burp.
No one has seen any bruises. There are no police calls to 911. And she has a reason for that. The reason that she didn't call 911 involving Mr. Alexander is because
she's a
she had
liar.
a similar experience with Bobby Juarez. And when she had that similar experience with Bobby Juarez, well, she called 911, and you know what? Those 911 people in California, you can't trust them because they talked to Bobby Juarez, and as a result of talking to Bobby Juarez, well, they didn't come out, and so I was so soured by that circumstance that I just never decided to call 911.
I mean, I will say, though, like, there are a lot of instances where domestic abuse is just kind of, like, ignored when it comes to law enforcement. So I will say, like, that's the only thing. She's a straight-up liar. She killed that man and then tried to smear his name and convince the world he was a pedophile and a woman beater. Yeah, it's manipulation for you.
Trying to provide a justification as to why there are no 911 calls. The reason there are no 911 calls is because it never happened. Everything in this case points to the fact that it did not happen. There are no medical reports, there are no friends, there is no one that can come in and say anything about that. There are no medical records, there is absolutely nothing. To the contrary, what is it that you have? Well, on the day that in March of 2008, when she told Mr. Alexander, according to her, that she was leaving, he turned around and he hit her.
So what was the
According to
motive
Alex-
for doing it? Because from what I understand, like, Travis Alexander was basically like, I don't want you in my life anymore because you're fucking insane and you're stalking me. And Jodi Arias didn't like that. It was basically like if I can't have you, no one else can. His poor sister sat through the entire trial and listened to all the lies she told about their dead brother. Yeah, it's fucking sad.
Violetti slapped her, but the defendant went round and round, said no, it was the back of the head, the side of the head. It depended apparently on her whim as to where he hit her. But if you take a look at the entry for that particular day in March of 2008,
I guess she thought he was gawking at other women.
you know, I told him he was so upset. And he didn't want me to leave because, you know, we were both so in love with each other, is what she writes. And then she says, oh, he kissed me so tenderly 3 times. They were such wonderful, tender kisses. Is that what she means when she is talking to you about domestic violence? Kissing. See, that's the problem. You didn't get it the first time. Kissing is domestic violence. Tender kissing is domestic violence. But then you bring
I wouldn't want to marry Jodi Arias.
an apologist like Alice LaViolette and you say, no, that's not what it means. You need to go behind this diary here. Those words don't mean what they say. You need, for example, a little cheat sheet that tells you that under the law of attraction, that's not what it means. Under the law of attraction, it means just the opposite. It means that he did hit her. Can't you read that? What is wrong with you, almost, is the way it's being put to you, that you can't see that you can't buy or can't be manipulated. And the other thing that we have is that she claims that on January 22nd of 2008, there was also this act of domestic violence. It matters not what the act was at this point, because there's no corroboration involving that act of domestic violence either.
I just saw you bite your nails over there, homie. I
It's a journal
saw it.
entry of January
Saw
24th.
you. I don't blame him though, because I'd be stressed out.
And in that journal entry of January 24th of 2008,
She knew he would
writes,
marry
you know,
a good virgin Mormon girl. Yeah, like, it was a bit, like fucking Juan Martinez is saying, it's no big fucking deal, but, it was like a bit hypocritical, I guess, of him, but like, obviously he didn't deserve to get fucking murdered.
as far as
The summer fling from hell. Yeah, basically.
nothing noteworthy.
Yeah, his sins of being a slight hypocrite in the church don't warrant him death. Yeah.
Not only do we have the diary relating to that, it says nothing happened. But again, you are being asked.
You can just like watching her here in this video, like you can just see how like malicious and like awful she is, and it just makes her look bad, like physically, if that makes sense. Like you look at her and you're just like, oh, she's gross because she's like a horrible murderer. I don't know if that makes sense to anybody. There's
You are
just
being asked such.
she just looks gross to me because she killed somebody.
To think that everybody else is wrong and she's right. And in that example, the one involving the 24th and the supposed incident of domestic violence on the 22nd, you are being asked to say, no, something noteworthy did happen on the 22nd of January. And the thing that was
Sip that
noteworthy
water, man. You don't
was
need it.
22nd of 2008.
You got, let's see, like 3 more hours of ripping into her. We're not gonna watch this whole thing, but he's got a lot more to rip into her about. I'm thinking maybe we get up to an hour of this, and then I'll maybe read some of the Lauren chat log.
Was that he beat me. And this is the time that I had my hand up. And this is the time that he came after me. But it doesn't say that. Not only is there not any corroborated evidence that can be presented, it's to the contrary. She herself said that it didn't happen. But she wants you to go back and say, well, don't look at what I wrote. Look at this code, this law of attraction. Take a look at that.
It's law of
Combine it with my
attraction.
words. Combine it with what Alice LaViolette says. We'll add that in there. And once you do that, you will
The
be
testimony from Dr. Janine DeMarte is a great watch. She talks about Jodi's psychology and personality disorders. Ooh, I'll have to add that to the list too.
And you will be able to know that, hey, you know what? He did. He did abuse me. And right before she leaves in April of 2008, she says that another incident happened. But she doesn't tell anybody about it. She still stays at his home. And off she goes. And what's interesting about these acts of domestic violence is that she was very specific as to 4 of them. But again, you know, with the truth, it's very hard to keep it straight. With the truth, you ain't got to remember nothing. But if you're not telling the truth, if you're trying or attempting to manipulate, you do have a lot to remember. she forgot.
Kind of reminds me of a certain somebody who who claimed that he deleted a video, but it was really on private.
That there is a psychologist by the name of Cheryl Karp that has previously been involved in this case and had conducted an evaluation of the defendant. And during that evaluation with the defendant, she gave many, not 4, many, 10, 15, 20 incidents of physical violence. Because at that point, physical violence was being used as the predicate, if you will, the seminal act for post-traumatic stress disorder. That's what she was looking at that time. And so, of course, let's have a lot of acts of domestic violence.
Overruled, the jury is directed to recall the evidence presented during the trial. You may continue.
And so you now have this lots of acts of domestic
Not gonna lie,
violence.
it always makes me laugh when when judges are like,
Compared to 4 that she
overruled
tested.
forehead.
Which one is true? The only evidence that you have indicates that none of it is true because she can't keep it straight. And she's attempting to manipulate the evidence to fit the goal that she has at that particular time. With regard to Cheryl Karp at that time, according to Janine DeMarte, one of the things that was going on is that Cheryl Karp found that post-traumatic stress disorder of the defendant involved these acts of domestic violence, these many, many, many acts of domestic violence, not just 4. And so now when they want to talk about this in a different vein or a little bit differently, it's not just all these acts, it's only 4. And that's the problem with the presentation and her attempt to manipulate them. It's actually not even an attempt to manipulate you.
I feel like if this wasn't a courtroom, Juan Martinez would just be like, this manipulative bitch.
That's what they are. And she forgot, perhaps, about speaking to other people and the statements that she made with regard to that. Well, she does move away. And when she does move away, it's almost, if we're talking about light, almost like a ray of sunshine for Mr. Alexander. One can only imagine that his stalker is now far away. Because she had done other things while she was here. One of the things that we know is that she would come over unannounced. One of the other things that she would do is she would get into his accounts. And there's also this incident involving Christmas and being underneath the Christmas tree.
What?
There's all these incidents.
Look at how she's shaking her. Look at her. No, you know you fucking did it. You were under the Christmas tree like a crazy bitch. Don't even fucking deny it. Don't even fucking deny it. Juan Martinez talking about how she kept breaking into his house or would show up unannounced and get into his accounts and show up under the Christmas tree.
Show up under the Christmas tree?
Yeah.
Excuse me?
And she's like shaking her head like this, like, and I'm like, no, that just proves you're guilty right there if you do that shit.
Show up under the Christmas tree.
Merry Christmas, babe. It's your stalker.
I'm your present this year.
Ooh. He found her hiding under his fucking Christmas tree.
That's what I'm saying.
Amanda James, my God. She fell asleep there. Holy. God. And the fact that she's shaking her head about it, like, you can tell that she's just like, no, I didn't do that. No, they're lying, no. Yeah, I didn't know that either. Oh my God.
Mr. Alexander and let his guard down at this particular point because he really doesn't have to deal with her on a daily basis.
Christ on a bike.
Yes, there is some contact between them on May 10th of 2008.
There's no way I could actually be in a courtroom during all this. She snuck in through the dog. How'd she fit? I'm not saying she's fat, but I'm just like, what? Also, I wouldn't be able to sit in a courtroom during all this shit because I would have just been like, Christmas tree?
Exactly.
Oh, you had a little pug. Ooh, little snorty boy. Just.
This is the infamous phone call.
I bet she was wearing cheap lingerie. She was probably doing that thing where, like, she had on panties, but then she had, through the doggy door like the bitch she was. Rhoda says. No, but she probably was wearing panties and then like had like a big old bow across her titties because she's like, I'm the president. Ha 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 ha.
And actually, that telephone call is very important because you can actually hear how she deals with.
See, you say that, but he was also having premarital sex with her all the time, so.
Yeah, but that's different. Were they wearing the secret underwear?
The secret underwear! God, I used to work with a Mormon, and I asked him about the secret underwear, and he was like, we don't wear that anymore. I can't really talk about it.
They do still wear it.
Yeah, I didn't believe him when he said they don't wear it. I was like, I feel like you guys still wear it.
They just don't talk about it.
I don't know why. I don't know why it's like a big deal.
Because you're not supposed to see it. Only members of the Mormon Church are supposed to see it. They don't want to admit that it exists.
They played a phone call in the trial where they had phone sex. Oh my god. Was it just ooh, 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 ooh. Juan describes it as her squealing like a cat. Kelpill said they totally still wear it. Yeah, I knew he was lying to me, which I'm sure he probably went home and like prayed that night because he was like, I lied to my coworker today, God.
They're not allowed to talk about it. That's what I'm saying.
He tried to steer me away from it though. He was like, we don't wear those anymore. Anyways, you want to look at this website where you can get like lizards and shit? And I was like, oh shit, yeah.
You mean he successfully steered you away from it?
Yeah, cause
he didn't try. He succeeded.
Well, the fact that I'm still telling the story to this day means that I remembered all the information that I needed to know.
Even though he doesn't know, based on everything that's in the recording, that he's being recorded. She says, no, it was being recorded pursuant to his request, don't you know?
Rhoda just said, yes, they do. My neighbors wear the undergarments. It shows you were sealed in the temple.
Really?
Yeah, I haven't seen. Well, first off, I quit my job. I quit that job where I worked with him. So I didn't see him then, and now he's off on like missionary work. So,
Of course he is.
So yeah, I mean, at least he's like I guess he's like helping people out.
I lost one of my best friends to being like a higher ranking member in the Mormon Church, so I don't really hold them in a very high regard.
Oh.
Because he literally went out to Utah and haven't seen him since.
Yikes.
I'm pretty sure he just got like Scientology'd out of existence.
Don't mention them here. I don't want them to sue me. I feel bad for Travis. His sexuality was so repressed by his religion. Yeah, it's just a shame. Like, I think you can be religious and you can also have a healthy sex life. It doesn't have to be one or the other, you know?
Why was it being recorded at his request? He's not going to be, can't listen to it. So what possible benefit is this call going to be for him?
First rule of Mormon Club, do not talk about the underwear. Second rule of Mormon Club, do not talk about the underwear.
If he's recorded, if he's not going to get it, there's absolutely no benefit to him on May 10th of 2008 to have that telephone call recorded.
The Mormon subreddit gets you banned.
Really?
I'm pretty sure.
Oh, I have a mission now.
Oh no.
Yes.
No, not really. I'm not gonna go bug the Mormons. It's fine.
Some things on it, but this is supposed to be, from his perspective, a private conversation, never to be released to anybody, between him and this woman. That even though she's moved to Wairika, even though they've broken up, even though she's come over and watched him with another woman, even though all of this has happened, she stalked him. Even though all of that has happened.
Yo, I feel like this guy right here just. The great mystery gave us sexy parts for a reason, you know? Exactly. If we weren't supposed to have sex, why does it feel good?
Well, he's going to continue talking.
If gay people aren't allowed, then why did God put their G-spot in the butthole? Third rule of Mormon Club, bring a dish to pass on Thursdays.
To her on the telephone, and he says, and he tells you the reason why. And the reason why is that he enjoys having sexual contact with her. And he gives you the reasons why. And he talks about some specific features that he didn't do before.
The Latter-day Squeakathon. I don't think I could do that.
Never. And that he does now. He talks about how she introduced him to certain things. how that was such a good thing.
We have a big ass Mormon temple, in Maryland, and you could tell they spent a lot of money on it.
Because it has giant golden spires.
It has giant golden spires. I will find a picture of it when we're done watching this.
Have opened his horizons with regard to that particular aspect. And so he's giving her credit for opening his eyes sexually. And there's nothing wrong with that, and there's nothing wrong with the conversation. What is wrong, or what appears to be wrong, is that one of them is recording it without the knowledge of the other.
Objection, facts not in evidence.
Sustained.
You'll be able to listen. You've listened to that recording. You can draw your own conclusions as to whether or not you believe he knew or believed that this is something that...
I used to be obnoxiously anti-theistic. I'm just like, hey, as long as you're not hurting each other, like, as long as you're not hurting people, do what you want, believe what you want. It's whatever. Like, I'm pretty, like, there's something out there, I don't know what it is, but just let people live their lives. That's how I see it, you know? Jody likes showing off her parts and pictures. Ugh. They are never allowed to remove them. They change them half and half. You have to have the garment touching a part of your body at all times. If it ever doesn't, you have to be resealed in the temple. That's so weird. Like, I know I just said that I accept all people, and then I said that's weird, but you know what? It's... What, like... What's the, like, are they baptized in it, or what? Like, is that being sealed? Does that mean, like, baptism, but just Mormon version?
It's a bit more extreme than that.
She says, oh, no, I kept hitting the save button. I was the one that did it. And she kept it. And she kept it all the way from May 10th of 2008. But things were not going so well at that point. And in fact, by May 19th of 2008, just 9 days after that, Mr. Alexander is on the computer, this instant messaging service, with somebody named Reagan Housley.
Was somebody named Lauren A 20014.
And he's talking to her, and he says, I'm extremely afraid of Miss Arias because of her stalking behavior. How prophetic of him, back on May 19th. And this is 9 days after this telephone call. But he's extremely...
Yo, I can't imagine being a defense attorney, because, like, we got Mr. Big Dick right here. And you know what? I'm sure he's Mr. Big Dick too, but he's just doing his, you know, his duty of, do they have a 5-second rule for the underwear? He's just doing, you know, what's his duty in the court. Like, that's gotta suck when Mr. Huge Schlong right here has all the correct evidence, and then you're just like, I also have a huge penis, but how do I defend a massive bitch?
afraid of her because of this stalking behavior. Little does he know that he has less than a month.
I'm so
to live.
fucking weird. Like, I just thought about
And
what
so
I said.
He is aware of it. He knows.
You talked about the forbidden lightsaber
know
duels. I don't
what
see
is
what's wrong
going
here.
on between the two of them.
The forbidden lightsaber duels?
Yeah.
Excuse me?
Schlong Wars.
Schlong Wars.
Because he's the one that's going through it. And so when he makes that comment,
Put on glow-in-the-dark
that
condoms.
comment is indicative of what is going on. You could have people like Alice Laviolette say, it's not true. And the reason, and we have to give her credit, is that the reason Alice Laviolette knows that is that she can read minds.
Yeah, I actually, Amanda James, I actually talked about him earlier. Kirk Nermy, so after the trial, he said he hated Jodi Arias. He lost 75 pounds, and he sadly was diagnosed with cancer, but he seems to still be, he's obviously still alive. He's still fighting the good fight. So now, in 2020, he does stand-up comedy. The Mormons also believe in marrying the dead. Polygamy in the LDS isn't allowed, so they seal themselves to dead people so that their worlds in the celestial kingdom are populated. Every man gets his own. Huh?
Oh yeah, no, the LDS is actually crazy.
Marrying the dead. polygamy isn't allowed, so they seal themselves to dead people so that their worlds in the celestial kingdom are populated. Do they marry multiple dead people? I'm assuming yes, because populate their...
You should read about the white salamander sometime.
I'm good. It's one of the many reasons we all love you. Aw, thank you, Kelpill.
Through the past. She can travel back to May 19th of 2008 and know what Mr. Alexander was thinking, don't you know? She's the apologist or the defendant. She's
They also
the one that
baptize
can
the
really
dead.
set you straight. It's not the defendant that's manipulating you. No.
But why do they gotta baptize the dead if they already presumably baptized them alive?
If you take a look at that statement, Mr. Alexander was making it all up. Wasn't true. He was just saying it. Because, you know, in another part of the instant messaging, they were saying, aha, hi, Jody, read this, or words, whatever it is that they were saying. And so...
You don't have to be Mormon for them to seal you in death. Why do you think they have the biggest genealogy record in the world? Oh, and it's and it's only women. So even all their ancestors are Mormon too, and even weirder, they make young people stand in for... That's weird. I don't like that.
It is very strange.
What? Like I said, as long as you're not hurting anybody, but then again, you never know how that's gonna affect somebody. Like, it's just,
The defendant doesn't want you to pay any attention to that. But that certainly goes, and it's the beginnings of premeditation. Her premeditation to kill him back on May 19th of 2008. He indicates that. I am extremely afraid of the defendant because of her stalking behavior. And who would know better than him? Especially since he's the one that's had to deal with her coming over, peeping in his window. He's the one that's had to deal with her showing up unannounced. He's the one that's had problems or damage to his car, according to Lisa Andrews.
oh yeah,
And
she
he's
slashed
the
his
one that
tires.
Has her underneath the Christmas tree and has had rings stolen.
Found her under the Christmas tree. I still can't get over that.
So he would know that.
It's a cult. There's even weirder shit they do behind closed doors. Yeah, I know that. It's... Oh.
And so then, what ends up happening is that some time passes. And May 26th.
Don't let me forget to show the picture of the big ass
May 26th is that
Mormon place in Maryland.
that is the day that they break up.
Because
Much is made
it's kind of
of it,
ridiculous how big it
well,
is.
during these conversations, he's mean.
Do you know what it's called?
Well, why wouldn't he be mean to her? Yes, there are names that people are
After death, in order for a wife to be allowed into heaven, her husband has to say her secret name, a name only he knows. What?
Oh yes, no, that is a thing.
They have secret names? I want a secret name.
You're not getting a secret name.
No, like not in a Mormon way. It just sounds like a cool, like a code name, like a nickname. They have code names, Mormon code names.
There are not any nice names, but he is extremely afraid.
Also heard something about her hiding in the bushes. I wouldn't be surprised if she was like hiding in these bushes and stuff.
It would certainly suck if they both lived to be old enough that they had dementia, and he can't remember her secret
Oh
name.
no! Oh no! If you forgot the secret name. So like, are the secret names like in English, or and they just like, is this like, hi, my name is Steve, and my secret name is Dave, like. Or is it only the women that have secret names?
Of her stalking behavior on May 26th. Put those names in.
Amanda James says she'll give me a secret name.
And there is anger that is being exchanged back and forth, and he sort of
What's that
capsulizes
supposed
it
to
by
mean?
saying, or using a term that's not quite so sexual, but really capsulizes what's going on here, and how the defendant attempts to manipulate the truth. When he says, I am nothing more than a dildo with a heartbeat to you.
Oh! My God! This man said to Jodi Arias, I am nothing more than a dildo with a heartbeat to you. Wowie! Can you imagine being called that? That would hurt my feelings. That would hurt my feelings if you said that to me.
I would never.
I know. That's just, ooh. And I guarantee she didn't care. Sorry, I'm standing up. I have to fix my my night shirt. Cause I've just been in my PJs this whole stream. Cause who would put on pants for a stream, you know?
Tells her because that's how he feels. That's how she makes him.
GT, the interrogation of the scumbag who kidnapped Elizabeth Smart. I've seen part of it. I haven't seen all of it. We all need secret names for when we get to God's Celestial Kingdom or whatever it's called. When we get to that septic business in the sky.
And yes, he uses all of those other words, but he's also very derogatory about himself. He knows what's going on.
Now I'm gonna Google Mormon secret names.
According to that statement, whenever she wants him, the way that she manipulates him is through sex. Seth made that comment. So, and that comment was on the 26th of May in that instant message. But you don't ignore what else is going on the 26th of May, 2008. On that prophetic day, he also tells her something else in Exhibit 450. She's a
No 5-second rule for the wares, but they have a summer version and a winter. Oh my god.
Apologizing to him. Again.
Maybe Kel Pill and Amanda James are the same person.
She does something, apologizes, and everything is supposed to be okay. By this time,
it did that thing again. Remember earlier when I thought that, like, there was a random pop-up on my window? I thought it was that again. Oh, God. Y'all are gonna see my lizard porn.
He has had enough. And he says, I don't want your apology.
When he starts singing hymns, I wanted to throw something at my monitor. Oh, God, yeah.
That's what he's telling her. He's telling her he wants her to understand what it is that he thinks of her. He says, I want you to understand how evil I think.
Huh?
I found a... Hold on. Excuse the long link.
Okay, hold on. I'll hit play.
At that point, when he's writing that, he is extremely afraid of
Hello?
her because of her stalking behavior. And he
Hold on.
does think she's evil.
Hold on.
And how
Okay. If I hit the button where it
Look at
says, like, go to the
next
external
words,
link,
how
it'll...
absolutely prophetic. No one can dispute.
We all use our secret names here. Someone will have to dox you with your real name in order to get in.
That is the truest,
Yes,
those are the truest words that are spoken in this case. And they're spoken by Mr. Alexander, even though he is not here, through his writings. You.
God.
That is the big ominous
areas
picture of the,
worst
it's literally called
thing
the Washington, D.C. temple.
Every time they keep showing this as evidence, I'll be looking away. I'm explaining to Mr. Cybersqueak my big scares. So I'll be looking away and I'll see this like pop up and I'm like, huh, did something pop up on my computer? Are they gonna see my files? Have you ever seen the dinosaur erotica that's become popular? It's so hilarious. Are you talking about Chuck Tingle? Are you talking about my boy Chuck Tingle?
Oh no.
I love Chuck Tingle. Pounded in the butt by the concept of linear time. I have a fanny pack with like Chuck Tingle's works on it.
Any doubt that that's the truth? Do we need to look at the pictures?
Is this woman okay? Is she okay? Is she okay? Are these people okay? Is he okay? Oh no! All these people are sad.
It's gashed.
Oh my god, Kelp Pill, we're like, you've just become like my best friend now.
Throat. Do we need to look at the sort of frog-like state that she left him in? All
Did he say frog-like?
State.
No, hold on. You said frog-like, didn't you?
Throat. Do we need to look at the sort of frog-like state that she left him in? All
those poor
crumpled
girls.
up in that shower? Or do we need to look at his face where she put that bullet in his right temple to know that what he says there is true.
I love Chuck
You
Tingle.
are the worst thing that ever happened to me. He's telling her enough is enough. And yes, he's angry. Absolutely angry. After everything
You know,
that she has done.
I think we all kind of have a phase like this when we're in like freshman year of high school. But we grow out of it. And we don't murder the objects of our affections.
Not with that attitude.
Jody left his body crouched and crumpled like a frog. I hate that. How dare you ruin frogs like that? Fucking bitch.
Them. And you've seen the manipulation as she has tried to manipulate you with what she has told you. And the prime example is these gas cans. No one can argue that she lied to you. Well,
She's one of those liars.
And yes, he says you are the worst thing that ever happened to me.
Look, now she looks like she's gonna, I don't know if it's hard to tell because, the reflections on her glasses, but it almost looks like now she's going to cry because they're talking shit about her.
And then he says, in this Exhibit 450, you are a sociopath.
You are a
No,
sociopath.
He does not have a psychology degree. But that certainly expresses a feeling about what she says, what she does, and how she deals with him. How she always is manipulating him. It teases this anger out of him and tries to...
Hey, Rhoda, if they have to wear the secret underwear all the time, how do they take a shower?
In this sex, and he says...
Also, she got life, I believe.
You only cry for yourself. Well, you saw her crying on the witness stand, and anybody debate the reason she was crying was because she cries for herself. After all, she never intended to be caught. She said that so herself after she lied to the police. Oh no, I was saying it because I did not want to be caught. And so, you only cry for yourself.
Hold on a second. I'll keep
And then
playing
he
this.
says, you have never cared out me, supposedly that could be 4, and you have betrayed me worse than any example I could conjure. She has betrayed him. For whatever reason, he believes that she has done something that is absolutely horrific. And he's telling her, I've had it. I'm done with you. And again, this is May 26th. He's done with her. You are sick, and you have scammed me. Again, she has scammed him. Are you going to allow her to scam you? Is really the question from this text message. Are you going to...
Yeah, okay, I'm back.
buy her lies? Are you going to believe what she
I'm
tells
telling you, when we get a house,
So-
I'm gonna have like a streaming studio or something.
May 28th. Just 2
Because
days
this is the second time the family's come down here while I'm streaming.
short days afterwards.
Yeah. Loop in over one arm and hang it out of the curtain. Same for a bath. Basically keeping one arm in. That just seems horribly inconvenient.
She's a very intelligent woman. And she
Are they
tried
like that guy from Arrested Development who wears
yes,
shorts in the
you
shower?
could go out and buy a gun. But you know, if you buy a gun, one of the things that she indicated in California was that there was a waiting period and they take your name. According to her, that's something that she knows. Well, let's get a stolen gun. She lives with her grandparents in Wairika, and she knows that they have that her grandfather has guns, and she knows where he keeps them. So on May 28th of 2008, she starts the planning. She starts the actual steps, or begins the actual steps to this journey that will take her to Mesa, Arizona to kill Travis.
Never nudes.
There is no other explanation than that she's the one that stole that 25 caliber gun. This very small gun that, according to her, looks like a toy. This small gun. And on May 28th, at a time when she's living there, there's a burglary that is reported at her grandparents' house. And lo and behold, it's so amazing. And again, this is the manipulative aspect of this case and the defendant. It is so interesting that this burglary of the house is kind of weird. It's kind of strange. It's kind of special. Because these burglars were meticulous. They wanted to leave the impression that this was a burglary throughout the house. So they went through 4 rooms.
I was born.
And from each of the
I was
rooms,
born into the Mormon religion and did the baptisms for the dead when I was younger. Interesting, Spencer. A rapper wrote a rap song about Jody. Jesus Christ.
only 1 item was taken. And where the guns were, you saw there was some money there. These burglars didn't want money. They just wanted the gun. And they didn't want any kind of gun. They wanted a special gun, a small gun, because there were rifles there. If a burglar comes in, he's not going to be very discriminating. Yeah, I'm going to take this little gun. I don't want to take the money, maybe too heavy. These other guns are too big. I'm not going to be able to carry them down the street.
When I was looking for some information about this case, I saw that I think she's having a prison wedding soon. I think, or she already did. Hold on.
That's not the way a burglary happens. And after I've taken 1 item from here, I'm going to go ahead and go to another room. And after looking in this other room, I'm going to take 1 item from there. And then I'll take a total of 4 items. If you're going to do that, if you are a burglar, then why? Why even waste the time of committing a burglary? The only thing that makes sense with regard to the burglary is that the burglar, the person who went in there, it's right there. It's Jodi Arias. That's the burglar. And she needs a gun. And she needs a gun to kill Travis Alexander.
Okay. They didn't get married, but they were going to.
Can't be traced.
I have to trot my ass down to the neighbors and do some Lauren recon through the bathroom window
one
and
can
take some
say it's
pics.
done. Well, at least not initially.
If you're lucky, I might get some literal
May
asshole
28th,
snaps.
She begins to take these
It was
steps
pretty weird. Didn't
after
get
he
far
has
enough for my
told
magic
her
underwear.
in that
Lol.
May 26th,
Can you
2008
imagine?
text
Can you
message.
imagine having that kind of souvenir though? Here's the phone call and here's the song. Alrighty.
But he'd had enough of her.
I think I'll leave the song for people to click on because I don't want to get like content claimed or anything. But I'll look at the phone call after this.
And so what does she do as part of that? Well, she then says, but if I go to Arizona, money is tight, there's an issue with money. One of the things I'm probably going to have to use is my credit card. If I go to Arizona,
Would she
if I
need
fill
to
up
have
with
worn
gas.
Yeah, that's true. Would she have to wear like special prison underwear?
I think they might make some religious exemptions. I don't know if that's one of them though.
I doubt she would have gotten the underwear, but let's just say if she did, would there be religious exemption in prison for her to have the special prison underwear?
So I've got to make sure that people don't know, if I'm going to carry this out, that I'm going to be in Arizona. Because I can't be linked to Arizona in any way, shape, or form. And certainly using a credit card at a gas station is going to link me to Arizona. And so, well, why didn't I call Daryl Brewer? You could tell from the time that he testified that he still had feelings for her. In fact, when he was asked about this issue, about the gas can, he actually paused, if you remember, and he gulped and
Nope,
said,
you have to go to the
"Yeah,
temple to get the magic
she did
underwear.
call me. She called me at the end of May. May 28th is the end of May when this gun is stolen by the defendant from her grandmother.
I mean, at that point, dealing with like booking and stuff like that, she probably would have gone. She probably would have broken the whole like you have to wear more than one, or you have to wear one piece of the garment at all times. You know? And in order to re-get it again, you have to get re-anointed or whatever.
Religious exemptions.
Yeah, she did call me then, and she told me she was going to Mesa. She was going
I
to
doubt
Mesa.
Jody's still a Mormon. She's
And
probably
Alice
converted to
Laviolette
Islam or
has the
something
same
by
thing
now.
in her
Yeah.
nose.
She definitely comes across as the type of person that's like, oh, my partner's interested in this, then this is my life now.
But of course,
I had an ex like that. It was weird.
to Daryl Brewer, the defendant called him at the end of May that she was going to Mesa, Arizona, and needed gas can.
I'm sure there have been prisoner rights cases filed about their right to wear the magic underwear. Now I'm genuinely curious.
And Alice Laviolette, even in her notes, indicated, I thought that this was an unplanned visit. Even in her notes, there are issues. But the defendant's attempting to manipulate the truth. But there are issues with regard to this because she's telling Daryl Brewer that she's going there. Even her own expert says, there's a little bit of an issue here. There's a problem for me because I thought you said that you were not going to Mesa, that you were going to Utah. Or is Utah just not anything else other than more than a ruse? You can say you're going to Utah. You can have a sexual dalliance, not an extreme one, but a sexual dalliance with Ryan Burns. You can adjust him, and nobody will be the wiser. Because nobody will ever know.
She seriously looks like somebody I was friends with when I was a kid, and it's fucking weird.
Arizona, because guess what? You never filled up anyway. You never put gas in the car. Well, okay, that's what she does. She calls Daryl.
Oh, we're coming up on the final hour, guys.
And she gets these 2 containers, 2 5-gallon cans for gasoline, and they were empty. So it wasn't like they were full. And he lives in the Monterey area, and she leaves on June 2nd. Well, when she leaves, she doesn't take her own car. She decides to rent a car. And she has told you, well, I rented the car out of Redding, California.
I'll have to look it up on Westlaw, see what case law I can find. Yeah, it's just a very interesting question, because it's like it is a religious thing, so not all Mormons wear them because it is a temple ceremony, and not all Mormons are worthy of the temple. It's a cliche religion anyone can join, but not everyone gets invited to the party. I see. Also, I doubt that. I feel like if somebody who did have the Mormon underwear, like, if they were arrested and put in prison, they probably would lose their right to have the Mormon underwear, so...
My next-door neighbors had the Mormon underwear.
How do you know this?
Because they once got really upset when I was over there playing with their son, and the son was like, let's go hide in their closet or something. Because, he had a whole bunch of toys in there.
Mm-hmm. Did you see the Mormon underwear, and you're like, what's that?
Yeah, and then they got all upset.
How? You saw the secret underwear!
Yeah.
You're going to hell now.
Yep.
I was already planning to go there.
Right there with Joseph Smith or whatever his name is.
And the reason that I rented the car...
Yo, do you think Joseph Smith just got really fucking high on mushrooms or something and was like, I saw Jesus?
Well, no, he didn't.
I don't know he spoke to an angel, right? Who claimed they were Native American, but it was a white guy because the Native Americans came from, I think, Jerusalem. I don't know the whole Mormon story.
It's a whole thing.
I'm only basing my knowledge on Mormonism off of South Park because it's surprisingly accurate. They do a lot of Mormon episodes and they're very accurate, and it's weird.
If you want me to spend the last hour of your live stream explaining the Mormon church, I could, but I wouldn't recommend it.
You have to pay a tithing and do a meeting with the bishop. It's not that hard. Moroni. Yeah, I'm not claiming to be Mormon expert. I got the base of my knowledge from 30 minutes of South Park. Cuz they love talking about Mormons and I don't know why.
I think cuz Matter Trey was Mormon.
Maybe.
Are out of Redding, California, which is approximately 90 miles south of Wairika, is because Priceline did not offer this same deal in Wairika. Priceline only offered it in Redding. And that's why I went ahead and did it that way. It wasn't that I didn't want people in Wairika to know what kind of car I was renting, because heaven forbid, if they knew I was renting this car, it could come back to me. And of course, I don't want to be identified in killing Mr. Alexander, so I've already made provisions for the gas cans. Now I've got to make provisions for the car. And so she says that's the reason why she goes to Redding, California. Except that the documents show something else. Exhibit 523 is the statement from Washington Mutual from June 1 of 2008 to June 30 of 2008. And this is the statement that she, the defendant, authenticated on the witness stand.
Oh, I was hoping this would be the last 2 minutes would be Juan Martinez just continuing to call her a stupid liar bitch.
And in fact, what we have here is...
Maybe it will be.
The budget rent-a-car. You see it, June 9th, budget rent-a-car in Redding, California. That's what we're talking about. But
She went to In-N-Out Burger. I grew up close to where the South Park guys are from. There's a sizable Mormon population. My guess is they just got to know quite a few growing up. Okay. That makes sense. Because, like, they always have, like, Mormon episodes, and then they made the Book of Mormon. So I'm just like, what is with them and Mormons?
Rent a car. You see it June 9th. Budget rent a car in Redding, California. That's what we're talking
She went to In-N-Out Burger. I see it. But you gotta get a tasty meal before killing your boyfriend. Joseph Smith and his brother were arrested for fraud on numerous occasions before he founded the church. He ran money schemes and ran out of different states.
But
Jeez.
if you also remember.
Hey, we got 7 hours. Yeah. 1 more hour. 1 more hour. God, to think I was going to stop at 6 hours. What a fool I was. I have all this energy still.
It's because you got your second win.
To the memorial. And she flew down here. And if you take a look at down here, there it is. See that? She paid $246.99. And that was to Priceline.com, and it says air. Yeah. I pay them, but when it comes to the car, even though I go through Priceline, I got to pay for the car. And how is Priceline ever going to get paid if they don't take their money up front for the rental car? That's how it works. They get their money up front. Overruled.
Juan Martinez is like, I'm gonna take a sip while this bitch is trying to object to my shit. Nah, the defense attorney is okay.
Money up front.
I like him.
And that's how it's listed in these documents.
How can someone fall for the magic hat and the treasure scam? The magic hat. I forgot about that. I forgot about the magic hat. Oh, God.
So that we know who's getting the money. Otherwise, if it were left a budget, then you're imposing upon budget, if Priceline is involved, another accounting step for them to pay Priceline. And it may be a situation where Priceline never pays them. So by this document right here, when the defendant tells you that the reason I went to Reddit was because of the Priceline connection.
Look at her stupid face. I think I'm gonna stop here on just this video. I'm not gonna stop the stream. I'm just stopping that video. Let's look at. I still have the Spider-Man 2 pizza theme up. Oh my god. I dated one my senior year of high school. Yeah, I worked with one. At my.
I grew up next to one.
At my fast food job.
Actually, I grew up next to 7.
7 Mormons.
Yeah, the parents and like, wait, no, hold on. 1, 2. Yeah, it was them and 5 kids.
And the first thing he comes up with is, I can marry 5 women. My area is predominantly Mormon. My neighbor is a bishop and one of the nicest people. He and his wife never preach Mormonism to me, but others in the community do try. Yeah, I've heard that, when it comes to, like, being preachy about religion, Mormons are, like, the least preachy in terms of being like, hey, join my church. You need to join my church or you're going to hell. Now, from what I understand, they're actually, like, very not preachy about that. Where is the phone call? That's a 2-minute phone call. Don't get me wrong, my... Oh, okay. Yeah, the Mormon I worked with, at my fast food job, he was just like, yeah, you're one of, like, the hardest working people here, and you're always welcome to, like, come get free food now that you quit your job, and stuff like that. And he's the one who showed me the reptile website I was showing you guys the other day, so... Alright, so... Amanda James has linked this 2-minute video, so we're gonna watch it real quick.
Name we haven't heard in a while, Jodi Arias. She's currently serving a life sentence for the killing of her ex-boyfriend, Travis Alexander.
Oh, that's an ominous picture of her hand on his neck.
Now we have an idea of what life is like for her behind bars in a new bombshell conversation recorded from prison.
Bombshell tonight.
Here's Jodi in her own words.
Hello, you have a call at no expense to you from Jody Arias.
I need a nice hug. You need one of those.
Yeah. Give my big bro a hug.
The alarming 15-minute phone call obtained.
With their door-to-door thing, if you're on their record, but
Yeah. I remember one time, I guess my mom's ex-husband, like, talked to them one time, like, just to be polite, and so they kept coming to my house, and I was just like, I am a teenager. Can you please leave? Like, I was nice to them, but I was just like, hey, I'm not, like, I hate to say this to you guys, but I'm not really religious, and I'm just kind of a depressed teenager going through stuff. Can I just close the door?
By radar online and recorded from inside convicted murderer Jodi Arias' Arizona prison reveals the friendship she's formed with Arizona rapper Kareem Williams, aka Lefty.
Lefty. Oh no. Oh no.
Just 3 weeks ago, Williams released this music video in defense of Jodi, claiming she's a victim of domestic violence
In defense
and
of her?
suffering from post-traumatic stress disorder.
I got a pretty good response. A lot of hate. A lot of hate.
Oh yeah. Haters are gonna hate.
No, please. No, please don't copyright claim my video. Please. Please don't VOD mute me. Please.
VOD mute.
Please, Lefty, please. Is there a way I can, like, hold on. I'm trying to skip. I don't want, I seriously don't, well, one, I don't want to bully this man. The girl I dated was a Jack Mormon. What does that mean?
what is a Jack Mormon?
What's a Jack Mormon?
Honestly. Probably the most hated man and woman on earth right now. Honestly.
Why didn't Lord write a song in defense of himself? It would have been the best fucking, like, it would have been the best song of all of his songs. I want to hear his, like, unreleased songs that he wanted people to pay, like, $200 for or whatever. It was like a cassette tape that he recorded original songs on that he wanted people to pay $200 to get or something like that.
That might set your player on fire.
It's probably crusted in jizz.
If this is what it's like to be hated, keep hating. I've got so much love coming in my direction, I can't even respond to it all.
Not once in her conversation
Oh,
with
God.
him or in the
Fucking,
video.
what's this bitch's
anybody
name? I
talk
forget her
about
name.
Travis
Nancy Grace. Ugh.
Alexander with 29 stab
I like how it's in MySpace up in the corner.
wounds and gunshots to the head.
Enter one of
Nancy
Jodi's
Grace
biggest
looks like the
opponents,
ultimate Karen.
HLN host Nancy Grace, who's followed Jodi's murder trial from the very beginning. The former prosecutor describes the 35-year-old as a complete
Before I realized she was total trash, I used to watch her as like a teenager all the time.
narcissist.
Because she would just be like covering like true crime cases and I'm like, oh hell yeah, true crime. And then I was like, ew.
It's all about Jodi. It's Jodi's world and we're just living in it.
The conversation also takes us inside Arias' daily life behind bars, watching cable TV, reading novels, and
Oh, cool. So she gets cable TV for free, but most people in this country can't even afford it. Okay, cool.
Why would they even want cable?
I don't know. Enjoying carb-heavy meals? What the fuck kind of benefit is that?
enjoying carb-heavy meals.
We had chicken fajitas here tonight.
Oh, wow.
They were so good.
Now I have
She's acting like this is a fucking vacation. A Jack Mormon doesn't practice the Mormon lifestyle. They just identify as Mormon because it was part of their upbringing. They're part of the Mormon. Okay. That's,
That makes sense.
that makes sense, yeah. I can't stand her voice. Who, Nancy Grace or Jodi Arias? Nancy Grace is the biggest ambulance chaser of all time. Yeah, Nancy Grace is just...
have to hear her talking about awesome chicken fajita night, complete with
no caffeine
caramelized
is a
onions
rule?
and the
Yeah. I wonder if Cam would be considered a Jack Mormon, because he would drink like sodas at Canova all the time. No alcohol, cussing. Oh, he does. Oh, but Cam never cussed. He refrained from cussing as much as possible. Mormon Rumspringa.
works. What is this, a spa?
I do gotta agree with Nancy Grace there. Like, why is she, like, bragging about the fact that she gets, like, chicken fajitas and shit, you know? She's in prison.
Chicken fajitas.
Alright, guys. So I think I'm gonna take like a tiny, like a 5-minute break to get this set up because I'm gonna read Lauren's chat log. So, oh, cool. So give me like 5 minutes. You know this file is bad when it takes your computer a minute to load up. You know it's a long file. I'm just gonna leave the coffee shop music playing in the background. I have an idea though. Which one? I really need to start labeling my images when I put them up here. You whistling the whistle song over there?
Maybe.
Caught you. Let me like rearrange these real quick. Where'd my boy Reginald go? That's Jodi Arias. I don't want that. Get her out of here. There we go. Okay, there we go. Should I try reading this with like a Lauren voice or what? What would you guys recommend? Bring this up on my primary monitor. Move you guys over here. There we go. Coke is Mormon now? Well, shit. I have a Coke Zero. I guess I'm a Mormon. Maybe Mormons realized, oh shit, we're behind the times. Okay, yeah, maybe I'll do like a little bit of like a, but I'll just be we'll just read this. Hi, ASL, please. Hi, 13F, Kentucky. Wow, you're just, I have to read this like Lauren. Wow, you're just a young one, huh? Rose, a little cutie too. If nobody will talk to you, sweetheart, you can talk to me. I'm a good guy. I have 2 nieces your age. I'm still slightly doing a Lauren voice, and I cannot help it. I'm sorry. Let me increase the size of this. There we go. Really? What's your ASL? Well, I should say I had 2 nieces your age. When I lived in Washington State, they were your age. They're a little older now, but it still feels to me like they're your age. Don't start fights in my chat.
I'm not starting a fight. I'm having a discussion.
Don't start fights in my chat. Don't try to get the last word in my chat. How about that?
I'm not. I'm not even doing anything.
I'm teasing you. Hey, I love you. I'm 36. M. Nashville. Oh. Nashville? Cool. You must be bored if you're on the internet. Unless you think it's fun, lol. That's me. Those are my 2 dogs. Cool. The black one is Bud, and the little white one is Daisy. Aw, they're cute. I have a cam, too, if you'd like to see me on cam. Like, why? Lauren, why would somebody want to see you on cam?
I want to see his hot cocks.
Well, he's gonna be doing that soon. He does it within the first day of the chat log.
Hot cocks.
His isn't hot, though. It's, like, crooked.
Tiny cocks.
I've seen his wiener. It's crooked and it's small.
Hold on. Hold on.
What are you doing? Stop! Stop! Mr. Cybersqueak just did the pose from the literal asshole pic. This is why we're married. This is why we're married. Because you're doing the pose for the literal asshole pic.
That hurt my hamstrings. You better be grateful.
I am. You can see Bud on cam too. I gave Daisy away to my nephew before I moved here to Nashville. Good, that dog's probably got a better life now. Aw, you gave her away? Yeah, I really wasn't happy too, but I thought it would be best for her because my nephew and his wife have a dog just like her. Cool. To see his bat. Yeah, I really wasn't very happy too, but I thought it would be best for her. Oh wait, I already read that. Cool. Did you get the other 2 pics I sent you? Of your dog? Yeah. Okay. Wanna see me on cam? Like, Lauren, shut up, you stupid fucker. You can see me on cam if you want to. Okay. So you want to see me on cam then? Like, shut the fuck up. Sure. Look at those big blue eyes. You're so cute, LOL. Rose and a little smiley face. Hi. Hi, LOL. Thanks. You're welcome. What time is it there? 8:37. Okay. Same time as here then. I thought it was. Does Lauren not know what fucking time zones are?
No.
I'm sure. I don't know what time zones are either because I've just been live streaming all day. No, this has been really fun though. I've had a lot of fun with this. I thought I wouldn't be able to get this far with it, but I'm here. I'm here, I'm queer, and I'm reading the Lauren Armstrong chat log finally. Do I do I look cuter on cam than I do in that picture? LOL. Yeah. LOL. That's because pictures don't do very good with me, LOL.
The 2000s were such a weird time.
What do you mean?
Just all of that.
Do I look cuter on cam than I do in that picture? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Also, like, Lauren is so fucking stupid. He's like, this was the time period where webcams were basically the same quality as, like, cameras. So, either way, Kayla's looking at Lauren in a picture. Like,
In a tiny pixelated 15 frame per second picture.
do I look cuter in a picture than I do in that picture? Like, it's basically what he's saying. That's because pictures don't do very good with me. Oh, LOL. I bet all the boys are after you at your school, huh? Here we go. It's only been, let's see, 9:40, or no, so it's technically 8:40. So 8:40. It's been 20 minutes and Lauren's already like, hee hee, time to put my feelers out because I'm a fucking freak. BRB. No, not really. LOL. K. Back. Here's where the weirdness, here's where the funny shit starts. Hang on again. I need to put a towel on the bottom of my door so my neighbors will think the lights are out and I've gone to bed, LOL. Why not just turn your lights off? Or why not just not answer when your neighbors knock on the door?
Why would the neighbors knock on the door?
Because according to him, his neighbors always bugged him for stuff.
Oh my god.
I'm like, just, they bug you for stuff because you always answer the door. Just don't answer the door. It's that easy. K, LOL. Okay, all set now. Why you want to do that? Because they're starting to annoy me. They keep coming over and asking to use my phone, my computer, and if I'll take them to the store. Then just don't answer your door, Lauren. Stupid.
Forehead.
Stupid, I'll give you the chance. LOL. They must bug you lots. Yup, and it's starting to aggravate me.
Aggravate?
Aggrivate.
I hate that.
Aggravate. LOL. So I'm kind of giving them a go-away attitude right now, LOL. Just don't answer the door. Jesus Christ, Lauren.
Don't answer the door, forehead.
Just don't answer the door. Stupid. It's not that hard. What is this you just sent me?
I didn't just send you that. I sent you that a while ago.
Oh shit. I forgot to bring up a picture of the big ass Mormon temple in our state. Hold on.
You definitely did.
I told you to remind me.
I did.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did. That's what that picture was.
Okay, fine then. I guess that reminded me.
The point was to get you to look back at Discord.
What picture should I use?
Just use the really big ominous one.
I was gonna use the one where it shows like the size of the parking lot.
You can do that too.
Yeah, hold on. So that they can get a good idea of how big it is. Hold on. Let me figure it. So yeah, this is like the Mormon temple that we have in our state. Bitch is huge. It's like near DC.
I drive by it occasionally. It's very ominous.
It's got this big old boy over here. Where would you say, how close, like, is it really in DC, or would you say it's a little further than DC?
It's not in DC.
Yeah, it's not, it's like on the outskirts of Washington, DC, I'd say.
Let me give you a region.
Oh god. Don't go super specific, just because I don't think people would know where we're talking about unless they're from Maryland.
Yeah, no, it's literally less than a mile outside the northern tip of the District of Columbia.
Okay, so it's like about a mile or so outside of Washington, D.C., so. Bitch is huge.
It's also very expensive real estate.
Yeah, and I mean, look at this thing. This couldn't have been cheap. It's like marble, like gold right here, and then more gold right here and up here. And I'm sure this little gold homie costs a lot of money. All right, I needed to be reminded about that that temple. So just like how I almost forgot to share the video of the screaming Wednesday frogs last time, but let's see. LOL. I find it hard to believe that the boys at your school aren't all after you. You're a little dull.
That's creepy.
It's been 20 fucking minutes, Lorne.
That's creepy.
It's been 20 fucking minutes, Lorne. Aw, thanks. You're very welcome. If only you were like 5 years older, I'd be after you too, LOL. Yeah, this is, hey, they're gonna stab heaven with those spires. Also, fun fact, this is the first time that Mr. Cybersqueak has heard the Lorne chat log. So, I feel like, he's just never gonna want to hear me talk ever again. The cane being cursed with... Oh. Yikes. What the fuck?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's so fucked up, Spencer. I didn't know that.
The Mormon Church is awful.
Oh,
Like,
that's horrifyingly racist.
Keep in mind, this is a religion that is probably one of the newest widely practiced religions in the world, because it hasn't even been around for as long as the United States has.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was like late 1800s, I think.
Yeah.
Or early 1800s.
Yeah,
sorry.
It's from the 1800s, and so as a result, you get a lot of the belief structures that existed at the time that kind of just rolled into all of that.
Yikes. They couldn't advance in the church till the 1970s. Jesus Christ. Really? Definitely, LOL. You did a right decision when you put princess on your ID name. So cute, LOL. Aw, thanks. Daddy always calls me the princess, LOL. LOL. He's smart to call you that, LOL. Are you getting tired of a certain word?
Yes.
If you were my niece, I'd be spoiling you rotten like I did my other nieces, LOL.
Just stop. Just admit that. It doesn't exist anymore. Make it stop.
He keeps saying LOL to, like, put that out there as, like, an icebreaker. That's why, like, he keeps being like, haha, just kidding. Unless. That's literally why he's doing it.
Unless.
Cool. Daddy likes to spoil me, LOL. Unfortunately, you're not my nieces, LOL. I can see why he does, LOL. LOL. I'm reading all of the typos, by the way. You've got suck pretty eyes, LOL. Thanks. You're welcome. I have blue eyes too. Almost the same color blue as yours, I think. Even though you can't tell by the cam or pics. LOL. Did you hear me do that?
Yes.
Cool. Or cool. I want to say it like that. Cool. If it was daytime, you'd probably be able to tell. Yeah. So do you play any sports? No, not really. I'm about to throw up my lunch from Lauren. Do you do anything extra at school? Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. First y'all heard me, like, have asthma earlier. Now you get to hear this. Nah, just homework, LOL. LOL. I bet you're not too thrilled about that, LOL. That, huh, LOL. No, not really, LOL. LOL.
Die.
So tell me, why would you want to come into a chat room like this, LOL? They say all kinds of things that you probably shouldn't hear at your age, LOL. I was bored, LOL.
Die.
Oh, LOL. How often do you go in chat rooms? I never did before, LOL. LOL. Have you ever read... Okay, here's another one of those, like, weird Lauren being a fucking groomer. Are you ready? Have you ever read anything that made you say, wow, to LOL? Huh? Some of the names that people make up for IDs, and some of the things they talk about in here. Or have you heard all of that talk before? Yeah, they're funny. LOL. Not really. I saw a Mormon cartoon explaining about different skin colors. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, guys, we're 30 minutes from me hitting 8 hours of streaming. Woo! I'm pretty sure Off the Verge has been here this whole fucking time, which, goddamn, man, props to you. Props to all you guys for showing up, actually. I appreciate it. This was something new I wanted to try, and it's definitely been an experience. It's been fun.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, it's definitely appreciated. Let's see. Scarlet! You're back! I only added like 2 more pictures to the out of context like people here, Scarlet. I'm also reading Lauren's chat log, so you came at like the right time. I'm reading the chat log kind of to Mr. Cybersqueak because he's never heard it before.
And I hate it.
He says he hates it because of all the times that Lauren says LOL. We were also talking about Mormons for like a good hour earlier because we were talking about the Jodi Arias case and just Mormons were involved in that case, so. What things have you heard in here so far, LOL? Oh wow, that's awesome, Off the Verge. I'm glad I could keep you entertained through your shift, though. Nothing really. I've been talking to you. Am I still in there? It says you are.
Say LOL again.
Did you click out of the room? I forgot. LOL. LOL.
Say LOL again, motherfucker.
No, I forgot. Yeah. Or you must be enjoying talking to me, LOL. Do you hear the stupid bullshit that Lauren is saying? Like, haha, you must really want to talk to me if you're like busy talking to me. You know what I mean?
He is such an interesting person that that's all he can reasonably talk about.
Let's see. Hold on, I lost my... Yeah, you're fun to talk to.
That cicada screaming outside is my opinion of it.
I can't hear it.
It's because you have your headphones on.
I took one off. Forehead. That's what we call each other. We call each other forehead. Alright, yeah, you're fun to talk to. Mister's here. I never let my nieces go into any chat rooms, LOL. Why? They used to get mad at me because of it too, LOL. Because they talk a lot about sex and stuff in them. Is Mr. Cybersqueak jealous of ex-Derek too? Oh yeah, probably. Probably most likely. Banned. If you ever talk to Dan again, you'll never fucking hear from me again. Again. All Mormons should just become atheists and members of perverted justice like spiders and octopus like I did. Yo, can you imagine Lauren as a Mormon? Do you think he'd wear, like, the secret underwear and stuff? Or he would just, like, piss in it? Mr. Cyber Squeak showed off his literal butthole. You should have been here. It's true. You missed the literal butthole.
Is this what I'm going to be known for?
No, you're not Lauren, so.
Okay.
Oh. It bothered me a lot then. Now I've just come to realize it's a part of growing up. I bet they wished I felt that way back then, though, LOL. LOL. Isn't that gross? Isn't that fucking gross what he just said?
LOL.
It's just a part of growing up that I show you my penis. LOL.
LOL.
What else do you do for fun? Besides homework, LOL. The underwear would have been a deal breaker for Lauren. Hang out with my friends, like, at the mall and go shopping. I love shopping. LOL. You're definitely a girl, LOL. He put, like, at least he didn't put defiantly, but he put
Defiantly a girl?
definitely.
Defiantly.
He didn't do that, thank God. Well, yeah, I'm a girl. I mean, because you love shopping, LOL. Oh, yeah, LOL.
OMG, I love shopping.
I feel like the decoy was just so... Lauren's Mr. Penis doesn't know anything about growing up. Yeah, I'm sure the decoy was just burnt the fuck out and was like, I just need to come up with some stupid shit because I'm done I hate talking to all these fucking creepos. LOL. What do you buy? What do you usually buy when you go shopping? Let me guess. Clothes, LOL. Yeah. LOL. Did you see me sneeze, LOL?
Stop saying LOL.
Yeah, LOL.
Ah!
Dylan, hold on. I'm going to Control F. It's going to take a minute because this chat log is really long. All right. More than 1,000 matches of the word LOL. Yeah. More than 1,000 matches for the word LOL.
That hurts.
How many times does he say penis? 270 times.
Mr. Skinny Penis?
Mr. Skinny Penis. That's Lauren, alright. How many times does he say balls? 8 times. He talks about his balls 8 times.
Balls, 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 balls.
Stick it in. Surprisingly, he only says stick it in you 4 times. Well, hold on. That doesn't seem right. Stick my. Ah, never mind. He refers to sticking like 40 times. Alright, let me go back to where I was. I just got like really distracted because I was like, how many times does Lauren say LOL? Perverted Justice earned every penny of their $100,000 per episode having to deal with this buffoon for an entire month, not to mention having to look at his disgusting body. Do you think he sent butthole pictures to the decoy?
Yes.
I think I'm coming down with a cold, LOL. Aw, sorry. Me too. I hate colds, LOL. Yeah, me too. Mr. Skinny Dink is Joran. Lauren's is thicker. You're right. I hate that you guys are right. Hold on a second. Okay, I'm back. This is like the one day that all of a sudden my family wants to come down here. Is it over? No, it's not over. Like I said, this is like the third time a family member has come down here. So, I've been reading the chat log, Rhoda. I'm reading Lauren's chat log. Where was I? Me too. I hate colds, lol. Yeah, me too. So I'm guessing that you don't want to take my cold for me, lol. I'll give you $5 if you do, lol.
What does that even mean?
What time do you usually go to bed? Why? You should put a towel. Scarlett just said I need to put a towel under the door while I'm streaming. Got my buggy family. Oh, God. No, like, why does Lauren think that the child of 2 doctors would want $5?
$5?
$5. Because I'm pretty sure they, like... Speaking of family, when's your mom gonna stop playing with Minnie and play with us again?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think she's been busy. I talked to her the other day, but that's when she called me and was like, hey, you're being talked about on, like, mini-syllable stream. And I'm like, oh, that's cool. Neat. Lauren has the girth curve. I hate that. I hate that, Spencer. I hate that. No, I don't want your cold. Thank you. LOL. Usually about 10 or 11. Wow, you stay up late. I'm supposed to be in bed by 10, but I sneak sometimes, LOL. LOL. Naughty girl, LOL. LOL. Yeah. I'm guessing that you must have your computer in your bedroom then, huh? LOL. Yeah. LOL. Uh-oh, LOL. That means you get extra tired in the mornings, LOL. Are you hearing this? Do you hear all this, like, random, like, projectionist bullshit he's talking about?
I'm trying to tone it out.
I love how the sharing your cold with someone is a symbol of closeness. That's what Scarlett Ebony said. Now, reminder, Mr. has never heard the chat log before. So now I think he can finally get some of these stupid ass quotes that I'm saying. Like, he understands most of them, but there's some that I just don't think he understands the magnitude of them. What? LOL? What time do you wake up in the mornings? About 6. Do you always sneak online after you're supposed to go to bed? Sometimes. LOL. I'm quiet, LOL. LOL.
LOL.
You make sure the volume's down and everything, LOL? I turn it off, LOL.
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 This is your first time you've ever been in a chat room? Yeah, you go there lots? Yep, when I don't have anything else to do. What about sharing coronavirus?
Banned.
That's the ultimate symbol of closeness.
Banned.
So, like, I love how this era of the internet is the only era that Lauren will ever know of the internet now, because he was allowed to have a computer, but he wasn't allowed to go on the internet, so he thought that everything was the same, and it's very apparent when he listened to, like, the catfish calls that he still thinks it's, like, chat rooms and stuff like this.
What's a Snapchat?
Can you imagine if Lauren had a Snapchat? It would just be dick pics all day. It's never the nice peens that make it to pics. It's just the nasty, disgusting ones like Lauren and Jorah. Nothing like disappointing a gal 5 minutes into a conversation. How do you like the chat room so far? LOL. I haven't looked at it. LOL. Too busy concentrating on me? LOL. Too busy concentrating on me. LOL. Looks like dumb stuff. LOL. Have you read any of it? No, I'm looking at it now. Okay, LOL. Has anyone else sent you a message besides me from the chat room? Yeah, but I closed them, lol. LOL. What they mean by a perv, what's that? LOL. Okay, I'll tell you. Okay, I'll tell you, LOL. It's when they talk about sex. Some people think it's perverted. Okay. In other words, that's all they want to talk about. Know what I mean now? Okay, I guess. They want to talk about it. LOL. Yup, LOL. A lot, LOL. Sorry, I had to. BRB. I need another drink of water. Okay. Here comes one of my favorite lines. Okay. Back. That was fast. I'm good, LOL. How long did it take me to go get my food earlier, guys? It took me like 5 minutes. I'm good because I got my food. Did you miss me, LOL? LOL, you weren't gone very long. He was gone for like literally a minute. LOL. That's because I'm good, LOL. LOL.
LOL.
I'm sure Lauren lived in that chat room just waiting for the perfect opportunity, then he found it. Oops. Get down! Down on the ground! Sheriff's office! Get down! Okay, so what else are we gonna talk about, LOL? That's how you know it's riveting conversation when somebody's like, okay, so what do we talk about now?
Death.
I don't know. What's your name? The delivery person was also good with how fast they were. God, honestly, they got there. They got my order in like, here in like 15 minutes. It was crazy. What's your name? Lorne. Why did he space it out like that? He put L space O space R space N space E space. I'm gonna guess yours is Kayla, LOL. Kayla. So do you like stuff and things? I got booted, but I'm back, LOL. Okay, LOL. He probably messaged everyone that he could possibly be a girl. Yeah, I know. I mean, I think it's pretty much proven he did that, considering he was trying to talk to like 2 other decoys, but like the decoys just didn't respond to him. Okay, LOL. Now what was you saying? I'm gonna guess yours is Kayla. Hi again. Yeah, LOL. LOL. Don't tell me your last name. Don't ever tell anybody from the internet your last name, okay? Hey, can you guess what Lauren asks for later on in the chat log?
You've told me. The last name.
The last name. Mrs. Kayla Marie Armstrong. Or actually, no, it's not the last name, it's the middle name, but still. Okay, why? Because there are some real weirdos on here sometimes.
You're one of those weirdos!
And they might try to go looking for you. That's such a virgin thing to do! Wow, really? So don't ever tell them your last name, your address, your phone number, the town you live in, or the school you go to. Hey, can you guess what Lauren asks for?
Literally all of the above.
Your last name, your address, your phone number, the town you live in.
Chud.
He is a chud. Kay, are you a weirdo? Yes. Yes, he is. I don't have a last name. Yeah. Oh, he's so creepy. He looks like he looks like if like Guy Fieri had a clone, but like it got goofed up in the cloning process, so he ended up looking like that. LOL. No LOL. K. Does it sound like I am LOL? No, LOL. Okay, LOL. If I was, I never would have told you I never would have told you to never tell anyone all of your information, LOL. K. I'm very happy that you talked to me before talking to anyone else, though. This way I know you'll be safe. Yeah, they're weirdos. Yeah, they are. There's a lot of them, too. There are? Yup. Wow. Nobody's ever said anything to you about the internet? I feel weird because I haven't heard an LOL in like 6 sentences. No. Like what? Wow. I'm surprised your mom and dad haven't. About all the weirdos on it and what happens on it. What happens on it? Girls have given guys their information, like their address and home phone number and stuff. And the guys would find them and do bad things to them. Hey, you ready for a weird line? Really? Like what? Do you know what rape is?
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah. Stress.
I'm physically pained.
I don't think you'll ever be able to read this chat log with me, will you? It's just a lot.
I don't know. How badly does your audience want to hear me just like break down crying at least 4 points?
Mr. Cybersqueak will get so stressed out that like I don't think he'd be able to physically continue reading it if he did start reading it. Yeah. Well, they rape them, and some women and girls have even gotten killed. Wow. That's how I feel, Kayla. From one Kayla to another. Wow. So promise me, you never give out your information to anyone, okay? Unless it's me, hee 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 hee. Okay, I promise. Never. Thank you, Rose. Oh man. Are you happy you got to talk to me before anyone else now, LOL? It would be the clean... Somebody said if you read the chat log with me, it'd be the cleanest best pleasure. Yeah, for sure. Good, LOL. You'll also get some people that will send you messages that say dirty things on them, too. And then she sent a little smiley face. LOL. Really? LOL. You ready for this one? You ready for this one? He could call Emma when he starts to feel bad. They're saying if you start feeling bad, you could call Emma.
Oh, lovely. I would love nothing more than to hear her horrific voice.
That's not how Emma actually sounds, though. You're thinking of Winnie.
But I've heard her talk before as just Emma, and it's still horrific.
No, it's not. Okay, here's some more Lauren bullshit, though. Here we go. LOL. That smiley face, does that mean maybe you want them to, LOL? I was smiling because I'm glad I talked to you first. Okay, LOL. Are you sure that's not just because I'm cute, LOL? Pause it, Emma. LOL, maybe. LOL. Do you have a crush on me? LOL. Emma has the voice of a goddess. Alright, so since so many people said that my mom is Emma, you just have to call my mom. How about that? That'll be like our version of you calling Emma. Just call my mom and be like, help. Help, Lorna's gross. Are you just ignoring me now because I'm reading gross Lauren stuff? Oh, yay, your shift's over off the Verge. Guess what? We only have 7 minutes until I've streamed for 8 hours. LOL. I don't know you yet. LOL. Do you know what that little thing is? A hug. Yup. There's another hug. You're so cute, LOL. Thanks, so are you. Thank you, LOL. Wow, you smoke? Yep, you didn't notice that before, LOL? LOL, no. LOL. My parents say it's bad for you. Bad for you. It is bad for you, so don't ever do it because it's the dumbest thing I ever started doing. I wish I never started it now, but it's hard to quit. You must really like us to want to talk to us that long. I love you guys. Yeah, I love you so much. I woke up this morning and I'm like, I'm ready to talk to all my preciouses till like 7 p.m. today. And it's almost 7 p.m. here. No, even years later, he's still trying to quit. If you know it's bad, why did you start doing it? just to try to be like my older brothers and sister because some of them smoked, and I thought it would make me look cooler. Or older, not cooler. Bleh. That's silly. The only thing it did was make me lose my breath easier. I'm a very healthy person except for the smoking and the drinking and jerking off on your countertop and never taking your dog outside and talking to minors on the internet and stealing money from old people, and the list goes on. Talking to kids was the worst thing he could ever start doing. Exactly. 2 out of 3 isn't bad. Thing 1, he likes frogs. Thing 2, he worships you. But not being a lornographer would be unforgivable if it wasn't for thing 1 and 2. That's what Rhoda has to say. Don't forget the warts.
Oh god. Of course I worship you.
You're cute.
No, you. Your wife.
Haha, no, you. Yeah, exactly. The dumbest thing I ever started doing. Okay. I'm going to. I have to soon anyways. I'm in Nashville because I'm trying to make it country music. Wow, really? I'm originally from Maine. Yup. Cool. You know where Maine is, right? Yeah. Okay, lol.
The great state of Maine.
Up north. I almost... If it was a Lorne line, I would have read it as Yup North. Yup. Had to make sure you knew. But I should have known that you knew, because you probably studied it in school. How creepy is that? LOL. Yeah, that's far. Yup, I drove all the way down here. Aw, Scarlett said that we're cute.
I can see.
You're cute, Scarlett.
Yeah, no you.
You're my precious little princess, Scarlett. You know what? Now that you're here, hold on. Oh, I can't do it from here. Hold on a second. Hold on, let me figure it. I gotta figure it real quick. No, don't listen to me talk. Echoey. Hold on, hold on, hold on. There you go. As Mom would say, pew pew. Wow. How long it take you? Long time, I bet. Like days. He has family in the up north. It took me 18 hours. I drove from Washington State to Maine before, and it took me 3 days. But I stopped in hotels at night, though. You must drive really fast. It looks far on the maps. I drove about 10 miles an hour over the speed limit, lol. LOL. I had to. I was getting tired of driving and just wanted to get here, lol. LOL. Hey, you ready for it to get weird again?
Sure, when did it ever stop?
So how many boys have you kissed already, lol? Just one. LOL. My ex-boyfriend. How old is he? 13, like me? Cool. Was he a good kisser? LOL. I guess. LOL. I don't know, because I never kiss anyone else. LOL. LOL. Did you like kissing him? LOL.
LOL.
Yeah, I sure did. LOL. How long ago was that? We broke up in August. So she's like, oh, so does that mean Lauren is a rebound for her? Because it's September when they're talking. Oh, I'm sorry, sweetheart. And there's a hug and a rose. Why did you break up? Yeah, it's me. I broke up with him because my BFF told me he liked someone else. But he said she was lying. But his friends tell me the same thing. So, I don't know. Maybe he didn't. Sounds like you might have done the right thing so that I could prey on you. He didn't say that last part. I added that.
I know.
My
that
mom.
Makes it worse.
My mom is literally visiting my family up north right now. I'm hoping the borders don't close again and she gets stuck up there. it would be sad because I was raised by my mom. That's same. When Corona, like, first had outbreaks here in my state, I, like, couldn't see my mom for, like... How long do you want to say? It was, like...
It was a few months.
It was a couple months. It was at least 4 months. Conscious type person. Oh, yeah, it's, like I said, conscious type person. It's in the chat log over 1,000 fucking times, and it's a lot. Hey, we hit 8 hours! Woo! I'm gonna finish up this chat log day. How much longer is it? Oh, there's quite a bit. I'm almost there, though. Hold on.
Let me figure it.
Yeah, hold on, let me figure it. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll finish this chat log day and then call it a night. So I'm getting sleepy.
We need to get dinner.
And we need to get dinner, too. So where did you kiss him? Let me guess. At a school dance, lol. Why is Lauren guessing, like... That's such a cliche, like, movie answer. Let me think. I think we did one time there, lol. LOL. And at my...
O-L-I-M-R-O-T-F-O.
And at my house, and at his house. Oh. LOL. LOL, why you make that face? Because I was surprised to hear that you kissed him at your house, and his house, too. Why are you surprised? Because I wasn't expecting that you'd go to his house, or that he'd go to your house yet. LOL. Oh, dang. Yeah, you can't even like someone else to be with Kayla. Sounds like Kayla is controlling. She used her female powers on Lauren. I can't even finish that. I can't even fucking finish that.
Not again.
How long was he your boyfriend? Because of your age. I didn't know if you both would be too shy to still go to each other's houses, lol. About 3 months, I think. Oh. Why? He doesn't live that far from me. Oh, okay. So where at your house, at his house, did you kiss him, lol? Living room, lol. Where was mom and dad, lol? You went to your ex's house and didn't think about my feelings. Lauren is stuck on 80s rom-coms. Oh, yeah, honestly. That's how he centers his whole fucking life. Where was mom and dad, lol? Not home. Oh. Don't tell. Did you do anything else with him, lol? I'm not gonna tell. Who would I tell? I don't know your parents, lol. Oh, yeah, lol. You did? Oh. LOL. What did you do, lol? Did what? Huh? Oh, you missed one of my questions there, lol. I did. What was it? I asked you if you did anything else with him, lol. We watched TV, movies, go to the mall, go to places, eat places, stuff like that. Go to eat places, stuff like that. I mean when you were kissing, lol. Oh, lol. LOL. So Lauren...
He's asking about the pee-pee touch.
So Lauren thinks that two 13-year-olds who are most likely each other's first, like, dating partner, he thinks they're immediately gonna start having sex. What a fucking freak.
That's too nice of a term for him.
Like, just kissing and hugging. He used to hold my hand a lot, too. Okay, good. LOL. Why is that good? Because some kids your age have done a lot more than that. Yeah, I know. Okay, LOL. So how much do you know, LOL? What you mean? How much do you know about what's done with kissing and other stuff, LOL? What's to know about kissing? You just kiss. I mean, Kayla's right. She got a point. LOL. Never mind. I won't ask anymore, LOL. I love your innocence. He spelled innocence wrong. Are you ready to hear this? INNOCENTS.
I know cents.
Like dimes. Cents. It's so cute, LOL. Huh? LOL. Did I get you lost there, LOL? Yeah, kind of. I'm not gonna be able to say the word LOL ever again because my throat hurts from saying it so much. Yeah, kind of. LOL. Okay. Do you want me to explain it to you, LOL? Yeah? Okay, LOL. Innocence, and he spelled it wrong again, is when you don't know anything about sexual stuff, LOL. I would say that's like a really poor definition of what innocence is. The lack of guilt with respect to any kind of crime or wrongdoing. I mean, euphemistic it can work, but like people don't really use it like that around here. Oh, I think it's adorable, LOL. I'm not surprised Lauren can't spell innocence. I think it's so adorable, LOL. What's so adorable? Kay, you think I'm dumb. Kayla. Kay, you think I'm dumb. It's a mood. No, not at all. You're a very smart girl. What's adorable is that you don't know much about that stuff yet. And that's very awesome because it means that you're using your head, and we'll find out when it's time, approximately 20 minutes from now when I talk about you fingering yourself. Smiley face, Rose. Are you ready? Are you ready for the next like head shaker?
No, I just want to die.
Did I get you to wondering about that stuff now though? LOL? Yeah. Uh-oh, LOL. I ruined it, LOL. I'm sorry, LOL. Ruined what? Ruined your innocence, spelled wrong again. About it, LOL. Ruined your not knowing about it, LOL. Now you're curious, LOL. Yeah, now you're curious. Like, I mean, you don't have to, she didn't hold you down with a gun and say, explain sex to me, fucker! Like, you could have just signed off. Well, I know stuff. Okay, tell me what you know, LOL. Well, not really, but I know someone who does. Who? Jesse. Who's she? My BFF. How much does he know? RFLMAO, big smiley. LOL. Jesse's a girl. LMAO. She's my best girlfriend. I'm kind of surprised Lauren didn't go, you have a girlfriend? You cheating on me, Kayla? Oh, okay, LOL. You put BFF, and I got boyfriend out of it. Which, no you fucking didn't, Lauren. Shut the fuck up. Exactly. Here's the classic grooming coming from Lauren. But it's supposed to be a BFF. Best friends forever, LOL. Oopsie, LOL. LOL. Anyways, she knows because she has experience.
That's even worse.
What has she done? You know. LOL. Do you want to know about it? Yeah. Do you want me to tell you about it? Yeah. LMAO. Why me? LOL. You could have just... Lauren punched a hole in the wall when he thought Jess was a boy. Lauren... He literally could have just signed off right here. He coulda, shoulda, woulda. I don't know, LOL. LOL, okay. Do you know what it's called on a boy? What's called? I'm sure you know that. I'm sure you must know that. A boy's penis. His PP, LOL. BRB, I need a drink, LOL. I need
eye bleach.
I was gonna say, I need a drink, but like, of the Lauren variety, like a fucking glass of wine, like an alcoholic beverage.
You need the jungle juice.
I do need the jungle juice. For my birthday, one of my best friends brought just a pitcher of alcohol over, and he just called it jungle juice. It was great. LOL, yeah. K.
2 pictures, remember?
Oh yeah, he did bring 2 pictures. And he didn't have lids for them, he just had foil on top of them. Back, K. I bet you're paying a lot of attention now, huh? LOL. Yeah. So do you notice any themes in this chat log, Dylan?
Death.
No, that Lauren is literally talking out paragraphs and the decoy is just like, okay. Okay. When a boy and a girl have sex. Kayla was totally pushing him to talk about sexual crap. Fuck you, Lauren. Yeah, like, literally the decoy was just like, okay, I guess. Like, and of course, Lauren's like, why me? Haha, I totally don't want to do this. And then he obviously fucking wants to.
I don't want to do this. Continues to do this.
Okay. When a boy and a girl have sex, the boy sticks his penis in her vagina.
In her vagoo?
Following me so far?
In the
LOL?
vagoo? In the vagoo!
I know that. Okay. To be fair, she did ask what a perv is. God. Did you just dox Mr. Squeaks? Yeah, I did.
What?
Because I said your name.
Oh. How dare you? Now I'm going to have all sorts of people following me from online, and I can't do that. And
Is that an issue? I just said your first name.
I'd prefer not, but it's fine.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It happens.
Y'all heard nothing.
It's not the first time you've accidentally said it.
I have been streaming for 8 hours. Maybe I should stop. That is true. I'll give Lauren that. What's it like? I mean, is it fun? Don't you do this with a boy until you're ready, okay? Okay. Jesse say it hurt first time, but then it's okay. Sorry, I got booted. Promise me you won't do it until you're absolutely ready to, okay? Okay. Did my cam go through for you? No. Hi again. LOL. Hi. Okay. It does hurt a girl. It does hurt a girl the first time. That's kind of scary. Okay. Okay. Mr. Cybersqueak knows what I'm about to get into.
Uh-oh.
He knows the rant I'm about to get into.
Oh, no.
Yes, having sex for the first time can hurt, but it doesn't always hurt. It's not like puncturing the hymen like these idiots like to think it is. It's literally, you're nervous because it's your first time, so your muscles are tighter. It's also comes down to like lubrication and stuff like that. Like, the fact that Lauren has no, like, I will say, for some girls it does hurt, but it's not every single girl the first time. Like, my God, Lauren.
But he's never seen one, it's fine.
He's never seen a vagina in person. Kelp Pill just said in all caps, so true. Kelp Pill, I had this discussion like every fucking time somebody brings up virginity and like, oh, it hurts to have sex the first time. I'm like, no, it doesn't, no, it doesn't, no, it doesn't. And like the whole, oh, you bleed when you have sex the first time. No, that is due to causing tearing because you're not like using lubrication and stuff. You're hurting somebody. Have you ever experimented with it? I should reword that, LOL. If your partner does their job right, just saying. Exactly. Exactly, Kelp Pill. These dudes get off on feeling big and powerful. Exactly, Michael. The girth curve could do some damage. Oh boy. I hope y'all are ready for me to get really fucking mad at Lauren. How should I say this, LOL? Have you ever touched yourself down there? Huh? LOL. Touch myself. You can tell I'm like, we're getting into the nitty gritty because I'm just like, ugh. Girls touch themselves down there because it feels good to them, LOL. Really? They rub it. Yup. Are you trying it now, LOL? No. Okay, LOL. Okay. But you're curious about how it feels having sex, right? Yeah. Okay. The only way for you to really have an idea of what it's like... The only idea for you to... God damn it. You caught me off guard. So now I'm like...
You're welcome.
Is this what you're going to be doing?
Okay.
The more you distract me, the longer I'll be streaming. And then we can't get dinner. Okay. The only way for you to really have an idea of what it's like without having sex with a boy is to... Are you ready for this? Yeah. Take your finger and push it in your vagina.
Remove it.
LOL. Mr. Cyber Squeak was just like, remove it! There, I said it, LOL. I had a hard time telling you that, LOL. Ew. LOL. Girls do it all the time, LOL. Really? You sure? Yup. I'm positive.
I'm positive that I hate this.
Same. It's better hearing, like, Bass Shaman read it or something, because he puts really funny voices into it. I don't know. I don't think my friends do. Well, believe me, if they don't yet, then they will. Lauren. I'm not going to go too TMI because I know sometimes my mom listens to these streams and that's fucking gross for her to hear this. But not every single girl is running around sticking her fingers in her vagina. Honestly, for the most part, that kind of sexual stimulation isn't useful for masturbation techniques. It just shows how much Lauren knows. Like, yes, girls probably try it. They do experimenting by trying it.
Bold of you to assume he knows.
Yeah, but that's usually not what people are women are doing to jack off. That's not how it goes. Even if they do, they probably wouldn't say that they do anyways, LOL. It's not something that someone goes and tells all their friends about, LOL. Like, obviously, we all know Lauren's a virgin, but just, like, he follows the very common, like, misconceptions about women, and I'm just like, dude, just go talk to a woman. It takes 2 seconds. It's all about rubbing the nubbin, as Michael Mendoza says. What a Casanova Lauren is. Yeah. Are you curious now, LOL? Yeah. Are you gonna try it, LOL? I don't know. LOL. See why all of us have so much contempt for Lauren?
Because he is garbage.
Like, we laugh at him and make fun of him all the time, but this is the tipping point of why, because he's just so much fucking garbage. LOL. Like now? Yup. Try it now. Just put it in a little ways and you can see how it feels a little. Well, okay. LOL. I feel weird, LOL. LOL. Don't put it in fast, though. Do it slow. Oh, I feel so scummy reading this. The thing that looks like 2 lips? That's your clits. Okay. Tell me when you're done. I'm done. How did it feel? Kinda cool. Oh my god, LOL. How far did you put it in? I feel so gross reading this. Not far. I was scared too. Okay. Now do it again and put it further in.
Oh my god.
Okay. Tell me when you're done. Okay. How much further did you put it in? A little bit. I feel weird doing this. LOL. You're alright. It's just you doing it to you, LOL. How did you feel that time? It was okay. Do I gotta do this? Not if you don't want to, sweetheart. Do you want to do it anymore? Not really. Okay, then don't do it. Okay, thank you. You're very welcome. Aw. Do you feel better knowing a little more about it? LOL. Yeah. Oh my god, how much more do I have of this? Almost done. Almost done. Almost done.
You're gonna get to 9 hours at this rate.
Honestly, have you ever seen a boy's penis? Sometimes I have to read some of these in Lauren's voice. I'm not gonna be able to talk tomorrow. Not IRL. What's not IRL, LOL? Fucking old man. Old man. Old man.
Boomer.
Lauren's an old man.
Lauren's a boomer.
He's a Gen Xer.
Boomer.
LOL. In real life. Oh, LOL. Where have you seen one? Pics. Oh. LOL. So you've been trying to see one then, LOL. LOL, no. One of my girlfriends had a mag and it had guys in it. I forget what it was called. Anyways, we were at a sleepover and we were looking at it. LMAO. In other words, you wanted to see one, LOL.
Die.
Well, I guess. LOL. So, Kayla's response to this is it's very apparent what her mental state is about nudity and, like, stuff like that. It was funny. They was all naked. Like, she's not like, ooh, they're sexy. Like, she was curious. She saw it, and then she was like, haha, that's funny. They're naked. Like a child would think. The boys in the pics? Yeah. I usually am naked when I'm here at home, LOL. Really?
Gross.
Why? Yup. Because it's comfortable, LOL. Oh. Are you disappointed that I'm not naked right now, LOL? Mister just stood up and, like, put his hands on his temples. I don't know. LOL. Lauren probably thinks all med students just want to see nudes. Why would I want to see you like that? LOL. Because you're curious. LOL. Do you want to see me like that? LOL. So it's been 2 hours since they started talking? So within... Yeah, it's been 2 hours since Lauren's peen first showed up in the chat.
In the stream.
Ho ho. We're regular Backstreet Boys over here. I guess if you want to show me.
2007.
Yeah.
2007 was a weird time.
LOL. I knew you were curious. LOL. Hey, let's see. Hang on. I need to turn my AC off. Probably because his AC was gonna make his dick look small. Smaller than it already is. That's how it works, right? Cold dicks get shrunk.
Not if you're aroused.
Fair. Fair. But Lauren's stupid.
He is.
Michael Mendoza liked our song. Let's see.
Quintessential 90s right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's bad.
Yeah, it's banned. Okay, I'm back. Miss me, LOL? You weren't gone long. I know. I'm good, LOL. LOL. So, wanna see me like that?
Why not?
Okay, I guess. Yeah, okay. LOL. Oh my god. Feel better now. LOL. LOL. How are you feeling, LOL? Embarrassed. Why, LOL? 'Cause I saw you naked. LOL. I think Mr. Cybersqueak is so stressed out by this that he's using the workout bench behind me.
Yeah.
Like he's weightlifting behind me. He's so stressed out by this chat log.
Yeah.
Would you like to see it up close so you can get a better look at it? LOL. Oh my god, I guess. If you want to show me. I try to read it like the show. LOL. Shh. What? Oh my god. Better now? LOL. Shh. Don't tell anyone. LOL. Okay. I won't. I'm almost done, I promise. How did you like getting a better look at it? LOL. It was pretty cool, I guess. Lauren would boil it, thinking it'll expand with the heat. It was pretty cool, I guess. LOL. If it was daylight out, I could put the cam right in a place where you could look at it all you wanted. That's not what a 13-year-old is thinking about. Like, she straight up was like, ha ha ha, naked people are funny. Are you blushing? LOL. Yeah. LOL. Want to see it more? LOL. I guess, if you want to show it. LOL. LOL. If you want to see it more, I'll show it to you. LOL. Do you want to see it more? LOL. You like showing yourself naked? Well, just want you to know what it looks like if you want to know that. LOL. Yeah, sure. That's what you want to, that's what your goal is, Lauren. Not because you get off to it. God, I fucking hate you, Lauren. Fuck you.
Tell us how you really feel.
Somebody said that earlier when I was talking about Joshua Powell, because he murdered his whole family. You show everyone you talk to yourself naked. I left for 5 minutes and he's already naked. Yep, he's naked. Marvin, you're naked. What did you just break? Oh.
Ice pick.
Don't ice pick yourself. Don't give yourself an ice pick lobotomy. Do not.
What about a mini ice pick lobotomy?
No.
But it's miniature.
No.
Okay.
Not yet.
Yet.
Nope, no way, LOL. K, was wondering. LOL. BRB. Gotta get another drink. So she's gotta delete her archives and then I think they get off.
Okay.
There's like a timeline for you. K, back. Boy, you must be thirsty. You drink a lot. LOL. I usually drink coffee.
I like to imagine that every time she leaves, it's like pulling someone else in to be like, look, I got one.
Yeah. Mr. Cybersqueak just said every time Lauren leaves, like, Sherry Twist is like, hey guys, come here. Look at this guy. Look at his little penis. LOL. Oh wait. I'm guessing you must have been watching close when I get to get a drink of water, huh? LOL. I guess. LOL. LOL. So here's one of the parts that makes me really fucking angry. So how do you feel seeing it on something other than a pic? LOL. Lauren, it is still a picture. It is not in real life. It is still a picture because you're on a webcam. You goddamn troglodyte.
That's too nice a term for him.
Yeah, that's insulting the troglodytes. He's an Australopithecus. Looks same, LOL. LOL. How did you like seeing it, LOL? It's okay. LOL. So how much are you wondering about now, LOL? I don't know, LOL. LOL. Do you save your archives? My what? Archives? What's that? It's when the conversations that you have with someone get saved and you can go back and read them. Oh, I don't know. Why would I go back and read them? Yeah, Lauren. Why would anybody go back and read their archives? Some people do. Okay, on your friends list, up top where it says contacts, click on that. Then scroll down to where it says message archives and click on that. Okay. Do you see a box pop up? Yeah. Okay, what's on that box? Oh wow, us talking. Yeah, LOL. Now to delete that, which is what you want to do. Why? Do you want your parents to go on your computer and see everything we've been talking about? Oh my god, no. Okay, then LOL. To delete that, right-click on my name, then click on delete. Okay. Is it gone? Yep. Okay, when we're done talking for the night before you log off, do it again, okay? I like sitting there, like imagining Sherry Twist being like, okay, Lauren, it's done. Haha, totally. Hee hee. Look at this guy and his fucking bald head and his little tiny penis in his apartment with no furniture. How are my parents gonna read it? They don't know my password, LOL. Wow, that was a big sneeze, LOL. Never know. They could try to figure out your password. Never thought about that. Well, don't worry. I'll remind you of it all the time, because we don't need them seeing this stuff. Bummer, Jodi Arias wasn't the criminal mastermind that Lauren is. She didn't delete her archives. Okay. Yeah, I would probably get in trouble. Yeah, and that wouldn't be good. Yeah. Do you want to add me? Yeah. Cool. Okay. Now remember, guys, earlier in the chat, he said don't tell anybody your last name. Is Moore your real last name? Yeah. Okay. I'm going to try to figure out tomorrow how you can fix that, so you can put a fake last name on there. And don't add anybody else on your list until I can tell you how to put a fake last name on there, okay? Okay. Why? Only ones on there are my friends, and they know me, LOL. Because I don't want some weirdo trying to find you. Oh, yeah, the weirdos. Okay. Well, don't add anyone else from the chat rooms, okay? Okay, got it. Good, LOL. I'm very protective, LOL. You don't mind that, do you? So in Lauren's mind, they're already fucking boyfriend and girlfriend, and they've been talking for like... Yeah, boyfriend, girlfriend. They've only been talking for like 3 hours, and she saw his penis, so now they're boyfriend and girlfriend.
Boyfriend, girlfriend.
No. Good. Are you getting tired? Yeah, kinda. Me too, Kayla. I'm getting all sleepy. Okay, me too. And you have to go to school tomorrow too, LOL. Okay, I better go to bed. So what are you gonna be thinking about tomorrow, LOL? I don't know. My new friend. LOL. What are you going to be thinking about when it comes to your new friend, LOL? Are you going to be thinking about his massive penis, LOL? He didn't actually say that. I don't know. You're nice. Okay, cool. You're pretty special, I think. You're so adorable. Aw, thank you. And you definitely are a little princess, LOL. Okay. Don't forget to delete our conversation again, okay? Okay, I will. Yeah, okay. I'll probably talk to you tomorrow night. Okay. Good night, sweetheart. Night. It's like a race for who could say boyfriend, girlfriend fastest. Hello, boyfriend, girlfriend.
I said it first. Let the record show.
Boyfriend, girlfriend. I can't believe it. I did it, guys. I did it for longer than 8 hours. I did 8.5 hour stream. And it was a whole lot of fun being here. I wouldn't have been able to do this without you guys showing up in the chat and just hanging out and talking to me and giving me stuff to really just bounce off of. You guys help make the streams happen because I would just be sitting here talking to myself, and that's weird. Oh, thank you, conscious type person. Yeah, thanks to everybody who showed up. I don't know if I'll do this again, but if I ever do, I'll be sure to let you guys know. I learned some amazing things. Yeah, it was pretty fun. Hopefully, it's probably going to take a long time for the video to get uploaded because it's like, at this point, 8.5 hours of content. So it's going to take a while for the video to be uploaded. Hopefully I don't get copyright claims on any of the shit I was using earlier. But either way, I've been recording this entire time of 8.5 hours of shit. So, worst case scenario, I can like maybe do like I can go through and edit together some of the best moments of the stream or something like that for people who don't want to sit and watch the entire 8-hour stream. So, I will see all of you guys later.